Alright. I don't know why I just put a big fist on my hand, but whatever. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started here, I guess. Alright, I need to probably do some more luck grinding. Oh my gosh, that might be Tuzman. Dude, I am not used to seeing you up this early, dude. Well, I mean, likewise for myself, huh? How's it going, dude? How's your day been? Thank you for loving it here. Also, check out my beat husband. Dude, how's Bubsy40 been going? There we go. Thank you for Dude, I'm still needing only one for the month, man. It's getting kind of a little nerve-wracking seeing the achievements page on the Path to Partner because it doesn't update the, you know, like the whatever many out of 6 that you need. It doesn't update it naturally for a while. Just hanging, dude. Yeah, dude, it was wonderful being able to see you over in Allison's stream, man. I love seeing the homies mutually see other homies. So that was kind of nice, dude. Yeah, glad you're hanging out, dude. I am probably going to be doing a longer stream today. I imagine the stress is massive. I won't lie, man. It gets a little stressive. I just need that tiny bit more push. But it is what it is. Like I was saying earlier, it's been great to be able to actually, even, you know, whatever happens, is be able to meet so many new people on the platform, too. It's a JB Before Dark stream. Hey, I mean to get to see Travis. Dude, Travis, I managed to unlock the final original creation boss. That's going to be Nemesis. So what's going to probably happen is today is I'm going to probably be able to either, I'm going to finish up Dark Yojimbo, and I'm going to be able to do Nemesis as well. Def, say how close you are and everything. We want you there, my dude. Dude, I want it back for, I mean, again, I know, like, we're not, like, really having an organic partner push where you're at, but, dude, the fact that you're kind of just kicking ass with the numbers, too, just shows a whole lot of, initiation on that. Alex, thanks for the flower, dude. Thank you. Alex also been hanging in there for every single stream, it seems like, so I appreciate the support there, man. So, yeah, what's everybody else up to? I know, Beat says he's hanging. What are you doing, Travis? The fact that you hopefully enjoyed your day off, by the way. Yeah, everybody who was able to get off for Memorial Day, hope you enjoy it. So we tried doing some Dark Yojimbo grinding earlier. We didn't actually definitively kill him. So we're going to try to do that today. Also, thank you for the hat. But yeah, I didn't officially kill Yojimbo yesterday, so I owe you guys that much. And I also owe you guys Nemesis. I'm probably going to work on Nemesis whenever... somebody said they're going to raid into me earlier, so I'm probably going to save it for them, actually. My dude, and your push is making everyone want me to push as well. So I'm going to tell you, you're inspiring. Dude, I have complete faith. You have so many friends in your corner when it comes to growing on Twitch. I think, you know, sometimes, you know, you're saying things just so you make it sound like you're saying the right thing to your friend. But I, in all seriousness, really think that you're kind of like one of those ideal partner candidate kind of people. So like people who need an example of somebody who just puts so much hard work into their stream enough to be able to get partner. I think you're definitely fitting that mold there, dude. I was able to do an early bike ride before it got too hot. It was still hot because Florida, but it's not too hot. What's your ideal, if you had to ideally pick a route, or not like a specific route, but like how long you have to do for a bike ride. How long is an ideal bike ride time for you, Travis? Like half an hour? What do you think? I don't have a teleport sphere, do I? No. I thought about maybe getting Riku up a little bit here. You got 8 miles in. How's traffic and all that for you guys? Hopefully traffic's not too stressful, though. I know traffic can be a real problem for a lot of people. Alright, we gotta get so, come to find out, I need to get, so I'm about 121, 126, 127 on our luck stat. I need to try to get to probably 200 luck to be able to consistently hit one of the Mega Sisters, Dark Mega Sisters. She has a luck of 200 and evasion, I think 255. So we need at least 200 luck in order to be able to actually even hit her consistently. So, that's great. plus appropriate bike lanes. I still kind of lean a little bit more towards the, so I do bike, but I don't like use like an actual cycle bike. I mean, I do every once in a while, but we do country roads like, I'd say a good 15 miles or so on scooters. My mom's got a motorcycle. My dad's got a, I don't know if you call it a moped or not, but yeah, we use like electric scooters. That's what we do. And I'll tell you that I definitely get burned by the sun a lot too whenever it happens. Foxley, enjoy your stream right now. I know you're streaming right now. Enjoy. Oh, they're such nice words, man. I never know how to respond to people. Dude, I used to have the exact same... the thing is, I wouldn't even necessarily even label it as a problem, but not being able to know how to appropriately respond to that kind of praise. Because the star in my eyes for people who just really love video games and know a lot about them. I think I've started to figure out, because I can probably understand and speculate that some people are like, oh, he's just being nerdy and mansplaining games all the time. It's not exactly that either. It's just I like gushing about games and I like how I can just process the emotions and the enthusiasm by just rattling off things that I like about them too. So being able to actually hear words like that, man, where it's encouraged me to be able to show passion into the games that I love to play. Because I used to not get that kind of love at all. I used to be able to just, well, not be able to, but I used to be surrounded by people who just either were rather indifferent to that or just didn't like that I was always talking about things like video games. But it's kind of become a point where I'm glad I got to meet everybody and got to start to do it myself, you know? Yeah, dude, thank you. I respect your ability to talk excited and balance out, not dominating the conversation. It's a good skill. It took a whole lot of experience. You deserve all the nice words and more. You deserve everything, dude. Well, I mean, maybe not everything, because there's also bad things, too. But everything good, like, the fact that we were able to actually meet in circumstances like we did. You remember how we actually still met? I don't remember where it was exactly, but I remember the first set of conversations that we ended up having. I remember what it is if you remember. Yeah, absolutely remember what we were talking about. Oops. I used to be similar, but I think I got almost too self-conscious and overcorrected. I never really even got corrected on it either. I mean, you know, people were, of course, being just dicks about it. But I also really liked how I was able to get more comfortable about it. Just being myself. And I think meeting the friends along the way has gone a long way towards doing that. Speaking of friends, what's going on, Doc? How's it going? Good afternoon to you. I think it was Jen, yeah. And, yeah, I think I popped in, and no, it was, maybe it was Tomb Raider 1 that I first watched you play. Because that was the thing where you were going, I'm gaming! And that was in your trailer, and it was the funniest shit ever. But I remember we talked about Pizza Tower, and how some of the gens come out of there to backseat and just gush about it when you're streaming it on Twitch. That was one of the conversations, that was like the very first one I remember us having. But yeah, I think we did meet over at Jen's. And I got to meet the both of you, and Grant. Dude, I fucking love the fact that I got to meet Grant, too. Grant was an incredibly nice soul. I actually feel really honored I was able to buy him B-dubs. Dude, yeah, I love Grant. Grant was really fun to hang out with, too. I want to do it again. And I remember that convo. I think that might have been one of our first DMs. Yeah, it was. It was absolutely one of our first DMs, for sure. No, you're absolutely right about that. Storming here in Texas, really bad, but still a day off work, so frozen pizza and some Dungeon Crawler Carl audiobook number 8. Not as opposed to Mambo number 5 or anything like that. I think we have some storms coming a little bit later on, actually, Doc, but hopefully your guys are staying safe out there. And I assume you got the day off because of Memorial Day, right? Yuna summoned, that's a very appropriate name there. Hi, Yuna, how are you doing today? Hello. Good to see ya. Pizza Tower is such a great game, but it brings out such weirdos on Twitch. It's like the same thing like most indie games, it seems like. When I streamed it, I had someone come in trying to roleplay one of the bosses in my... you know, actually not the weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life. And we do not have any rain coming in today, so I'm wrong about that. Yeah, we talk about how Pizza Tower... So I played Pizza Tower. it's one of those games. It is one of those you'll see him just for that game, and you'll never see him again after you quit playing it, kind of thing. That's exactly how the vibe of Pizza Tower ended up actually going. Yeah, I remember actually what kind of B-dub order I actually had. JB Retro returns. Oh, Creatures, it was good seeing you over there at Shin's. I guess technically today, actually. How's it going, man? What do you got going on? Yeah, we got the raid to Mr. Shin's, who also deserves all the attention too. That dude was playing some Goemon earlier. Actually, he's been playing for a little while, so that was pretty fun. Yeah, glad to hear it, man. What do you got going on right now? What is Pizza Tower? So think of it like so if you know like how the Wario Land game goes, like especially Wario Land 4 specifically, it's like that but pizza themed. It's a pretty good game. Also, holy shit, dude, Rich, thank you for 32 years. That's crazy. Hey, Rich, thank you again for the resub. You should let me know if you want to vote for either Tales of Symphonia, which is making a huge comeback on the votes, and what Pokemon sticker you want, or if you want to vote for Pokemon or Paper Mario. It's the morning, thank goodness. I wanted to try to do the... I want to go for a morning stream, like, or a morning/afternoon stream, because it felt like for a day off, that would be kind of nice. Also, yeah, this is the international version, so we still have the Dark Aeons to deal with. So I guess for all intents and purposes, it's like the remastered content, but the original graphics. Okay, I got you on there for Mario, and... Well, actually, technically, this would be kind of more of my... I woke up really, really early in the morning. I usually wake up about maybe 4 o'clock p.m. But this is kind of more of a, hey, I just got up super early. Because I wanted to try to get... as much of the day down as I possibly could. Because for Memorial Day. Also, Rich, I don't know if you have a Pokemon sticker yet, but you're owed another one for that sub there, dude. What have you gotten for this one yet? Have you even gotten... Yeah, you got Blastoise last time. Which one do you want this time? Gotta be tough to switch your own sleep schedules like that. Also, I need to change my camera just a little bit. Sorry. There we go. I mean, kind of, sort of. I think the thing that I remember the most about trying to do schedules like that... You want Articuno. Okay, I got you covered. Is... I tend to get a lot of energy by just sitting there playing games. So it kind of works out kind of nicely. It's like feeding the energy off of everybody else. Not like a vampire kind of thing, but you know how it is. Yeah, so yeah, this isn't the remastered, but this is still stuff from the remaster that you would probably be familiar with. Okay. Alright. So let's show off that Articuno for you, okay, Rich? Also, anybody who's not familiar with Rich's Glitch also plays games too. Should be giving him a follow as well. There you go, buddy. I got you in for Articuno right next to Foxling's Gardevoir. I hope you enjoyed that. That's a cute little blue bird there, isn't it? Thanks for shouting out, Rich. I also make a point of staying up late or taking a nap on Saturday mornings. I play Castle Crashers with Rich for a couple of hours, and we're going to try to do Insane Mode this coming weekend, so that's going to be kind of exciting. We've beaten the game like what, 3 times or something, dude? Which gen has the most... Oh, Gen 1 by far. I'd say a good 80% of the people on the board right now is probably Gen 1. Which is why I'm also really glad I bought 3 sheets full of Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah, Ninja's actually pretty good. I was going to be like, hey, you should just go ahead and just play as either Industrialist or Fencer, but it's not required. Ninja's actually perfectly serviceable. And I was worried that we are going to have to get some more levels, because Insane Mode is pretty rough. Yeah, they kind of are. I'm glad I picked the Blue Knight to start out with, because all that freezing that I was doing as well was also a great thing. Also, Derp, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Hey, I saw your mastery post on Blue Sky earlier, by the way. Congratulations on like 4 games, dude. How you doing? like you mentioned, probably makes sense to just start grinding the difficulty and gain experience as we go along. I'm debating whether or not we should go to like an XP farm and get some more experience for you before we start doing insane mode, because level 18 is a little low. But we'll just kind of just play it by ear, you know? Yeah, insane mode, it is very, very much tougher than the original difficulty. I think even like the very beginning of the game is already pretty rough. And I know Pipistrello, that bat, is already a pretty hard fight too. Yeah, I'll need to actually take a look at it and get you set up on that, okay? Because we want to get as many levels as possible. I don't even think the levels that I have are sufficient. We're gonna do luck. I'm probably gonna forego magic for now. So the main goal is we're gonna try to get dark matters for orange ribbon. Where is the dark matter? We have 13. Okay, so the idea is get enough ribbon for dark matter, or dark matter for ribbon, and we need to get that with orange, because ribbon is pretty much mandatory for the dark Bahamut and dark anima fights. Also, Rennie Key, welcome in. I saw your progress on FF10 on the Retro Achievements, dude. Yeah, I was kind of just browsing around this morning before I went to bed and saw you were actually pretty far into it. Are you going to be coming back to that set eventually? I can't wait to see the cheapness. It's going to be... I think the full moon level with the stove heads are also, it's going to be really difficult too. Outside of the boat, unlocked an achievement for Spyro Season of Ice, but it's not on my profile. Addition when requesting an unlock. Oh, you mean like as far as like it's showing up? Well, it should have updated at least. You're on what, RetroArch? I'm going to redo everything at some point. You're doing Pokemon Silver at the moment. I ended up mastering Crystal last year. And I think the Crystal set is probably harder. Because I think what was annoying about... Do I have the Fortune Spheres? Oh, no, I don't. I got Dark Matter for that. But, yeah, I want to try to do Gold and Silver separately as well, too. I think the sets are all different, actually. And you are... Yeah, I don't know. Are the people you can request the unlock for, are they active on the forums right now? Because sometimes you'll have somebody who makes a set and they haven't been on the site for like a year. So hopefully you're able to get that figured out. Hey, good afternoon, Wingman. How are you doing, dude? Ow. What do you got going on today, feller? We're gonna try to do some more luck grinding right now. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. I wonder if your connection was bad whenever you first did it, because sometimes they don't do unlocks if they're having server connectivity issues. So maybe that was something like that. That I have heard can happen. Karate, goodness, man, it's like seeing everybody here that I normally see in the middle of the night is actually coming in during the day. How's it going, Karate? Whoops. Yeah, that's alright. Just waiting until Bond comes out at oh, is that new 007 game coming out here today? Having the day off works. Yeah, also true. Also, hi, Kat. Guys, Kat is, I think, just beat Resident Evil 1 on Jill. You're going to go through Chris mode at some point, right? Can I actually get a slash shout out for Coffee Cat too, please? Because Kat is also pushing for partner and doing an amazing job of it so far. Yeah, I was able to actually watch that, and it was actually pretty damn cool. So, I had got in there to Kat's stream one time because I was hanging out there, and the funniest thing I thought about it was she said, "Can I get a shout out for Jay?" And then she immediately got jumped by a hunter. There's a clip of that. Cujo, thanks for the partner push wish, man. Thank you. How are you doing? Yeah, good to see you as well. Hopefully you enjoyed your day off. Thanks for shouting out Kat. Yeah, I've seen all my friends doing some partner pushing. It's great. Watching The Dictator on Showtime. We just talked about Borat, a little while ago, didn't we? I haven't seen that movie since it was new. It was like, what, 2011 or 12 or something like that movie came out? Maybe even earlier than that? Thanks for shouting out Kat as well. Yasuri, thanks for the quiet hello. 2012. Yeah, it's actually kind of a older movie at this point. That Hunter and I are going to fist fight as Chris. I'm kind of with you on the fact that Lickers are probably a lot easier to deal with than Hunters. Because Lickers, you can just do a bow gun and they can't hear you unless you obviously touch them. But There's another. I see the chimeras. I think are really annoying too. But no. Okay, I don't know if I want to talk about Resident Evil 0 with you, because I don't know if you've really played that one. I don't know how familiar you are with RE0, because there's an enemy in that game I think are even worse than the hunters, and they really suck ass. I'll take the liquor any day. You're well, just finishing some class soon. Ooh, hopefully you're about done with the summer, aren't you, Cujo? Hunters are a problem in RE1. No, let's say hunters are bad. The Crimson Heads in Remake are bad. The Eliminators in RE0 are bad. So I'm not going to go into details for Kat, because I want her to experience that purely organically. But if you've played RE0, you know exactly what those things are, and they suck ass. Also, yeah, I've seen Borat. I've seen that. And I guess technically, for as far as that kind of pedigree, I think I also can agree on watching Madagascar, too. You remember the fight scene in the hotel? Yeah, I do. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I do remember that. I remember Ben Kingsley in that movie made me really laugh, too, because he's just also serious compared to the rest of that movie, The Dictator. JB's an RE0 expert now, and I'm kind of glad I haven't gone back to that game. The item management in that game is just balls. I know I don't want to try to make too much of an impression to begin with for anybody who hasn't played RE0. But, so if you don't know, I've been playing that whenever I've been going over to my mom's house, and I've been going for the Platinum Trophy. And I am almost going through the game without using any kind of healing. I am almost to the final boss, and I haven't healed a single damn time. Billy's in fine, and Rebecca's in caution, but like yellow caution. So not that bad. So whenever I get to that game, I'm coming to you for help. I've gone through the game like 3 or 4 times within like the last, what, month or so like that now. So, yeah, I'm welcome to it. It's still it's a good game, but it's actually an understandably hard game. It's like not as hard as Code Veronica, I don't think, but it's still no walk in the park. Yeah, man, those fucking Eliminators, man. And then Hunters in RE1 Remake are even worse than they are in the original. Because what's so annoying about Hunters is if you're anything less than perfect health, they can just one-shot you, just swat your head off. It's not a very fun fight to deal with those guys. Yeah, they just go there and they just slap you. There we go. The one shot is undodgeable in a lot. Yeah, like the one I saw Kat go into whenever she got jump scared by one. There's like no room to maneuver around him. So they decide they're just gonna lop your head off. Then that's what's gonna happen. There are a lot of really annoying enemies. I think the Drain Daimos, whatever you want to pronounce them, in 3, I think those are pretty bad too. I think the Plague, I think they're called Plague Crawlers in 0 are bad. And I know the Jabberwockies in Code Veronica are also bad too. I just accept my fate. You just like, let the Archangels take me. You just let your head just get smacked off. It's so fast, my goodness. And the Jabberwockies are annoying because they can just basically just reach you from the other side of the room. I'm super hungry, but I promised myself I wouldn't eat until dinner. I had a decent sized breakfast and lunch whenever I woke up today too. About to lurk, my buddies. Ooh, enjoy your lurk, dude. Yeah, thank you again for hanging out in the resub, and I hope you enjoyed that Articuno sticker. But yeah, good luck playing as Mango Sentinel. Man, now I want to talk about more. So, you know how Symphonia and Paper Mario are in the votes right now? I think my next vote is going to be Resident Evil versus Silent Hill. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. The thing is, I don't know if I want to make it either, it's probably going to be the PS1 original, like the one that you played. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. And I've already done Paper Mario, the original, on Retro Achievements. It's a 1,000-Year Door we're going to be voting for. The stats in already. We are partner pushing still today. We need one more. My achievement page is still not updated yet, but we're at 5 out of 6 because we met the average that we needed on Saturday. So we need 2 consecutive months with 6 streams with a 75 average or higher. So One more for this month, and then we have all of June to be able to get where we need to be. So, really, really excited and hoping. I haven't played as much Silent Hill, but I want to fix that. I know Silent Hill 1, I think, is the next one that's supposed to be remade. I thought about doing Silent Hill 2, but that's PS2, and I want to kind of keep the PS1 survival horror aesthetic going for the vote. Yeah, it's going to be RA1 versus SH1. Okay, I want to make sure I was caught up in chat here. But yeah, we're going to be probably trying for Resident Evil 1 and SH1. Yeah, I knew they were remaking SH1. I think what was really funny about SH2 was whenever my dad had been playing SH2, and he apparently, according to my mom, he was just going through the entire credits at the end of the game with just the most pissed off look on his face. If you played SH2, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, he was not a happy camper when he did that, which is actually pretty funny. So we need at least 200 luck in order to be able to hit Mindy from the Dark Mega Sisters fight consistently well. So that's why we're still going for some luck now. Also, Benny, good man, everybody's coming in. Everybody had the day off because of Memorial Day, it seems like. Benny, how you doing, dude? Thank you for flour. Yeah, happy Monday to you, dude. What do you got going on for the day? I've played Silent Hill 2 OG and Remake. Whenever the remake for 1 comes out, I want to give that one a shot. I have only ever played the original Silent Hill 1 and 2. I know a lot of people say Silent Hill F was really good, but knowing how my backlog is like that, I eventually want to try it on my own time. But I heard F was also really good. Well, good morning, Sleepyhead. What do you got going on today? Are you going to be going out and doing like some family-related stuff, or are you going to be kind of just chilling out here with us? You did play F. I want to try F, because F apparently did a very good job with the narrative, like the message that you're supposed to be getting across in that game. And apparently, I had a lot of streamer friends recommend it to me whenever they played it. Also, speaking of journeys like that, Kat, I still owe myself a Legend of Heroes an arc of some sort. I gotta do Legend of Heroes, I gotta do Yakuza, I gotta do Sekiro. My backlog for the next year is gonna be freaking just congested the fuck. Can I try to do some of my chores today, which is probably an example I should have followed from you, actually. But yeah, that's the way the backlog works, but it's alright, we got all the time in the world, right? There we go. Kind of wild, honestly. I feel like Konami was considered a dead company for a while, but between Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake 2 and F, Suikoden Remastered, and a new Castlevania development, Konami is back from the dead like a phoenix. I have kind of was a little bit, I guess you could say, apprehensive about how they were going to be handling, especially Metal Gear Solid after the breakup with Kojima. Because Metal Gear Solid Revengeance was like a completely pointless endeavor, and then they started doing like the it wasn't like pachinko machine, just like bumper, like arcades stuff. So I thought Konami was actually going to be in a really bad situation. But no, they really came back, especially with all these remakes. Everybody's still in the remake business, it seems like. Now I'm caught up on trails, I'm going to tackle my backlog. What's on your backlog so far? Yeah, what's everybody else's backlog looking like? I got to finish up Pokemon Stadium 2 is what I need to do. So we're still going to go this way. So about right there is where the luck sphere is going to be ending. No, right here. And then we'll go back over this way. I want to get Kudelka and Shadow Hearts and Xenogears and Xenosaga. I played Kudelka a long time ago. I Rio myself that one. Never played Shadow Hearts. I've never played Xenogears. And I've never played Xenosaga either. I've only played Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I've had so many of my RPG friends on here tell me that Xenogears is one of the best RPGs of all time. And they're pretty credible sources too, so I'm like, alright, I'll go ahead and give it a shot eventually. Yeah, I played Xenoblade 1, I really need to play 2, 3, and I guess X, but I don't know how important X is supposed to be. I know it's definitely different than the others. I'm kind of a little surprised at myself that I haven't gotten X yet, actually. Yeah, X is definitely a lot different than it looks. And dead. Yeah, that counterattack for Megaton Punch is not very fun. I think my backlog is all the games I played as a child, including Dirge of Cerberus, Need for Speed. I forgot that Dirge of Cerberus existed, because that's one of those compilation of Final Fantasy things. I'm just like, why do you exist? I mean, I'm glad people enjoy Vincent that much, but I didn't see the point of Dirge of Cerberus. It's such a weird combination of genres. Yeah, people really like that shit, seems like. But if you talk about more about OG Final Fantasy VII, fucking love talking about OG 7. I'm so curious about Dirge of Cerberus. It's okay. I'm not gonna tell you about the gameplay, obviously, or the story. But imagine a Final Fantasy VII game, but you're using, it's a, what, third-person shooter? If I remember that right? It's a shoot 'em up. It's such a weird combination for Final Fantasy. I love you. Also, thank you for logging here, Austin. Good morning, or afternoon to you, dude. How's it going? Yeah, I don't really see it very often, after whenever, you know, like the crack of dawn, it seemed like. Hopefully work was pretty good, though, Austin. I know you were working today. How was it? Yeah, I've definitely got some thoughts about how they've basically milked the Final Fantasy VII cow. But no, talk to me about OG 7 all day. I will talk your ear off about it, because that's the one I grew up with when I was a kid. I also wouldn't mind getting the, one of my other backlog games I'm going to get was, I played Klonoa 1 last year. I wouldn't mind playing Klonoa 2, because that Curse of, yeah. No, it's a Veil of, Klonoa 2 Veil of, fuck, what the fuck is its subtitle? But the sequel on the PS2, it's a great game. So great that I can't remember what the actual subtitle was. FF7, kidding, was so close. I had no idea how to get the disc 2. I learned how to do it by watching my mom play it. My mom and my dad played it whenever I was younger. And my dad actually got stuck on the final boss because he didn't grind, like, at all. Good today. Got your 2 days off. It's going pretty good, man. We're doing some luck grinding still. I am probably going to be doing a fight with Dark Yojimbo. Like, we did some fights with him earlier, yesterday, / today. And we're going to probably actually go finish and kill him. And then I'm going to probably do Nemesis as well. Nemesis probably a little bit later, though. Yeah, what you going to be doing for your days off? What is our luck at? We're at 135 luck with Waka. So he's getting pretty good as for where he needs to be. We're also getting a lot of good equipment to buy. Or to sell, rather, for money. I don't know why I didn't cast Tastiga, or whatever. We can just go ahead and do that now, I guess. Hey, Theo, thank you for the 3-stream streak, dude. Waka, what is your job class say, wizard? That video is unhinged. I'm glad that you have that video in your head as much as I do now, Kev. Also, how are you doing, Kev? Freaking Dokapon Kingdom champion right there. How's it going, man? I seen him earlier when you threw out him in your last stream. Jimbo. So, yeah, I think I am definitely capable of beating Dark Yojimbo right now. The problem is you have 5 consecutive battles with Dark Yojimbo you have to do. Or if you leave or like get a game over or anything like that, you gotta do all those fights all over again. That's the main draw of why that can be kind of a tough fight. Eating some lunch right now. What are you having for lunch, dude? I had a burger for lunch and some watermelon slices. you know, what am I doing? You were shouting out a cat. I love seeing... Dude, there have been so many people... Hang on. There have been so many friends actually pushing for partner now. And I'm glad that people are feeling comfortable wanting to go for goals like that. Because I was mentioning yesterday, there was a conversation I had with somebody. Well, no, it was a conversation I was present for. And they were like trying to gatekeep how people who got partner before they lowered the requirements. They made it imply that, like, you know, the comment that they said about how anybody can get partner, like in a very arrogant way. And I'm like, dude, we're all kind of working our asses off right now. Like, why are you gatekeeping this? Yeah, the guy, again, it felt very douchey. And I talked about this yesterday. So the fact that I have friends who are willing to still go and push for that, regardless of the outcome, I really admire the folks who are doing that. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing. I get along with this person completely fine, but, I mean, I guess that's going to be happening for most things in life. You can get along with somebody 99% of the time, and then just hear a very douchey thing said, like for that 1%. So, I mean, I don't think I dislike this person, but it made me think, like, really? Why are you saying it like that? Because the community you're a part of is just, they earned it more or something? I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it, but whatever. He probably didn't even, he may not even come across as douchey, but that's alright. We have our eyes forward and we're focusing on our goals regardless, so. Again, my hat would go off to the folks who are pushing for it, even if I'm not wearing a hat right now. I'm gonna sell some of my stuff. One of these days, I hope to get to that point of just making an attempt. But in the meantime, just worth the work on improving what you can to improve. I think the things that I've learned the most about this whole push is consistency. Yeah, consistency, and I'm streaming in the middle of the freaking daytime, so go figure on that. I mean, this is kind of an extra day, so I guess it's acceptable. But I know that consistency is key, and being able to, like, build your community is also incredibly important too. I think both of those are, like, key to be able to do what you can do that too. So, but yeah, your consistency is definitely there, Kev. It's just only a matter of time. I definitely feel it is. Ow. Yeah, some people are always wondering, like, hey, I do the exact, because I've had at least one person say, hey, JB, I do the exact same stuff you do, but I'm not getting any viewers and anything like that too. I said, well, that's not, like, you know, if you're worrying that much about numbers in the first place, that is your prerogative, and I'm sorry you feel that way. But, dude, I'm not doing anything different. It's just, I think another big difference is just the connections I wanted to build along the way. Like, again, I don't really like calling it networking because it seems kind of too much of a transactional statement. But I'd say building the relationships that you can get. Like, instead of, like, just coming into a stream of a friend, saying hi, and then fucking off 8 miles to the east. After doing that, I think it's important to be able to actually get yourself integrated into friendships and communities elsewhere. And then, you know, that just kind of just comes naturally. That's what happened to me. We naturally had that come up in conversation in a group I was in, and people were just enthusiastic to hear about me streaming in the first place. I think that's what the key is. So yeah, anybody who does consistent streaming and always kind of wonders about that about themselves, you're not doing anything wrong. And it's also not like one of those required, go make friends in order to succeed. It's cool to build a relationship with people. It's like the connections that I want to make. And, you know, it's kind of, it can be kind of like, you know, a lot of people have their guards up and be wary about making connections with other people on here. Especially with people, like, in their chats who they don't know. And with the problems of parasocialness and just being very weird and degenerate online these days. Now it's becoming more rampant. People are understandably guarded about that, and I have no problem with that. But whenever you're able to just stick with it long enough and actually let that wall drop and you have actual genuine connections be established, in spite of the guardedness, I think that makes those kinds of friendships a lot more genuine and meaningful. So, I'm not saying don't be unguarded, because, yeah, you definitely should have your guard up on the internet. You don't know when some weird person is going to have your address or something like that. But you just got to let it happen naturally. Yeah, it'll happen. Like, again, don't force it. The biggest issue I've had on Twitch has been people trying to force friendships. You can't speedrun a friendship. Exactly. And don't force it. Don't try to do an 80% run of it. Just get to know the person. Let the person come to you as they are instead of trying to go the whole 90 or 100%. Let them just meet them halfway. Yeah, and I'd like to think that people who try to force friendships like that, they're very easy to tell who they are. Because you have people just drop. Okay, so here's one of those things. So you will, for example, whenever you have I don't know. I don't really have a problem with people complimenting each other and like that. But when they use platitudes, they use very overly used buzzwords like, oh, like, you're stunning, or okay, I'm totally, Kev, you're totally okay on doing this. But whenever you have people use the terms like king way too often, like, it feels like they're like saying just because they feel like they're obligated to. You can kind of tell when it's like they're just doing it just so they want to say what they think the other person wants to hear. Again, yeah, this is totally not a harp on anybody I know who does this. But for examples like that, I think you're able to tell when somebody just wants to try to make a transactional relationship instead of, like, unconditional, if that makes sense. Yes. So I have been using these three. The only reason why I've been using Orin is because he's got first strike on his Masamune. And then Waka and Tidus are just the best characters to use. Although Riku's pretty good. The problem with Riku is I need to really get her worked up on her stats again. Because I think I want to eventually use her for penance. Because her mix overdrive is just that good. So I need to eventually start working on her for that. So the reason why Waka is so good is strictly because of attack reels. So when he does that overdrive and he gets that, the 12 hits, that is his biggest claim to fame. Anything outside of that, so if you're doing your max attack damage on there for that, you're going to be doing 99,999 times 12. That's over 1,000,000 damage. Whoa, an elusive date. Oh my gosh, Michaela, I don't think I ever see you anymore. Hello, thank you for shouting out, Kavesi Kayla. Speaking of Legend of Heroes, how has that been, by the way? Yeah, go check out Kavesi Kayla. Yeah, he's an absolute powerhouse. His damage capabilities are probably the single best overdrive damage you can do. Although I'm pretty sure Riku's is better because mixing like Trio of 9999 or Hyper Mighty G, Waka and Riku are probably the best characters. One for damage, one for utility. But yeah, FF10's going great, Michaela. How's Trails of Heroes been going? Trails been super fun, still in the beginning of the game, but having a good time. We were just talking how I need to eventually get my backlog filled in and start doing that series. Because I was mentioning how Kat was doing that series too, and it looked really fun. But yeah, how's life been? I know I haven't kind of caught up with you in a little while, so I hope it's been pretty good. Trails, my beloved. There are a lot of people I see on Twitch play games, and I'm just like, man, I really want to try this out. Like, what was it? It was, I think, one of my other mutual friends, she was playing Dark Souls, and I want to start playing some more Sekiro, too. So, things like that. Kat is one of the reasons I started Trails. See, Kat's becoming an influencer now, too. She's influencing everybody to start playing Trails now, it seems like, which is not a bad thing. I'm honored to be a reason. That's like me whenever I've been having a lot of people talking about this game and wanting to play some more Final Fantasy X now because they've been seeing me doing all the post-game content. I'm going to try to aim about 10 or 11 hours, depending on what kind of activity we get on here tonight, is if I'm going to need to take a nap on here as well. Taking a break from assembling furniture. Oh my gosh, speaking of... Guys, go follow Trash Randicoot. Can I get a mod to do another slash shout-out if we have a cooldown not expired for that? Guys, Trash Randicoot's also pushing for partner too. which is why I'm saying everybody pushing for partner, I think is going to get it. But yeah, it's good to see you, okay, I really am never really settling on a way to address you. I think I'm going to just keep sticking with Randy. But I hope the furniture moving's been going pretty good, though. How are you? Randy just got done beating Twin Rova in the Spirit Temple. Yeah, we got Kat, me, Randy, and I'm pretty sure there's one other person I know who's pushing for partner right now. But yeah, guys, go give her a follow. And she's also a really big Crash Bandicoot enthusiast like myself. We were just sitting there just vibing in Fishy's chat yesterday, just talking about Crash 2. Still gotta wait an hour. Oh, for the Slash shout out. Spirit Temple is definitely my favorite temple. My favorite temple in Ocarina is probably the Forest Temple, because I think it does a very good first impression of Adult Link. And just, you know, how like the other levels as a child, they're kind of like so little, you know, like, hey, you're having a kid-like adventure. Adult Link Forest Temple is the first real temple when you're just like, things are really starting to like go down, seriously. Yeah, I honestly, in an ideal world, I really do think we're all going to hit partner at some point, for sure. Thank you for shouting. Big or small is never expected and always appreciated. Well, it's definitely more than deserved as well. I've been like really seeing you take off lately too on this platform. I can definitely see that your community is incredibly tight-knit, and I kind of think I aspire to try to have the community that you have. Yeah, because you guys all seem very tight-knit and having a good time over there. And me, I'm just rambling on about things that nobody... like, I'm rambling on about stats in Final Fantasy X everybody probably knows about already. I don't know why he always picks the guy with the least amount of HP. Always. Yeah, just, you know, just casually farting flares out of his asshole. Stats, Roxandra. Roxandra, I feel like I just saw you. How are you doing? And Heinz as well. Heinz, how are you doing, dude? Yeah, we were making some comparisons about, how Earth Eater looks like Golem from Pokemon Stadium, too. Like that mud slap animation. But yeah, how's Heinz doing today, man? You're on your way from adventuring. What were you doing from adventuring, dude? Yeah, how's the Memorial Day life been going for you so far? I mean, you've similarly taken off, which is super cool. I'll tell you, and I know I've already talked to you about it before, Randy. I think the most important things I could have done for myself is trying to work with my schedule instead of against it. Because you know how I'm night shift. So I would do like weekday streams, like 5 hours or so. I always had work in the back of my mind, which is kind of like not making it mentally ideal. And then I also had to deal with the fact that it was only like 5 hours or so, which I think for the weekdays, the time that was available for me, I don't think it was ideally how I could set myself up. When I switched over to night shift and work streaming Saturday, Sunday, and playing retro JRPGs, I think the two best decisions I ever made. And I had a lot of help with that too, so. Spent all day playing FF8, having some pretty good... Ooh, what kind of salad you having over there? What's your guys' favorite ingredients on a salad? I think bacon bits and croutons are my most important bit, actually. I'm glad you were able to find a stream schedule that worked for you. It was... I think my only real regret when it comes to that was I wish that I had tried to do that sooner. I think if I had tried to do that sooner instead of waiting to like have a mental crash out and wait like another year and a half or so, then I think I would have been feeling like I was a lot more fulfilled. But I don't worry about the past here. We worry about the present. Presently, I have a lot of cool people. Again, I've met so many wonderful folks here on this platform. It didn't matter when it happened. The fact that it happened at all is something I can say I'm blessed about. But I do have a little bit of a tinge of regret that I didn't do it sooner, though. Peppers. Okay, what kind of peppers? Like, we're talking about just straight bell peppers? I like banana peppers. Yeah, peppers. I also like jalapeno, but I don't really like jalapeno in a salad that much. If we're talking about, like, actual ingredients for me for that, I still like bacon and croutons. I also really like, olives. Black olives I love, too. Peppers and cheese. I do love a little bit of shredded Gruyere. No, blue cheese is really good too, yes. Spinach salad for you. You're going to say some... Ooh, you're going to say peppers as well. Holy shit. Hi, Allison. Hi, guys. So, Allison was the very fortunate winner of this cartridge of Chrono Trigger that's going to her home when it gets to the post office tomorrow. And if you guys haven't been following Sweetheart Allison... Thank you for Bobati. Then you guys should definitely be following her. But Allison has been playing some Xenoblade Chronicles 3. How was that today? But yeah, welcome in, guys. If you guys haven't met me yet, hello. I'm pretty sure we share a pretty large overlap with Allison's community. And if you haven't met me, hi, my name is JB. We're playing some Final Fantasy X International. I know this is one of Allison's favorite games. Guys, okay, I got a treat for you. We're going to go and do the obligatory, the raid message. I hope everybody had a good time over there at Allison's. We are partner pushing right now. If you haven't been familiar with the endeavors, we've had a lot of friends on Twitch partner pushing lately, and I am one of the folks trying to do that right now. We need only one more stream to make the 6 out of 6 for the month. So the fact that you chose to come in and bring everybody over here, Allison, I'm incredibly full in the heart right now, but not like in a medically endangering kind of way. Thank you everybody for letting me get here. But yeah, I hope we had a good time over there. First of all, if anybody needs to go ahead and raid and run, Allison, I know that... Holy shit, we have more raiders. We got a double raid going on. Hey, let me say out of the raiders here. Definitely go ahead and raid and run from Allison's stream if you have to go ahead and take care of yourself. Haggard Hessian raiders, welcome in everybody. How was your stream? Can I get a shout out for Haggard Hessian as well? I know what Allison was playing. You were playing on the retro category. How was it today? Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Also, whoever's dropped a follow in there, I appreciate that. And did you... Oh, yeah, so he made 2 emotes that I was kind of like very concerned about. The TMNT one's really not that bad, but the Waluigi one, I'm going to probably speak it into existence. That one requires some eye bleach there. Also, Treasure Randicoot, thank you for the gifted sub to Haggard Hessian. Okay, so I'm going to give you give it a heads up there, by the way. If you don't know about the gifted sub, how it works here, whenever you do a sub like that, Randy, you are entitled to be able to have a vote for our next game. So either it's Tales of Symphonia or Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. And if you want a Pokemon on the board, yeah, that one. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that one. I was like, I love it. Time to go home now. So cursed. But yeah, don't let me forget what vote of the game you want, Randy, and let me know what Pokemon you want on the board. If you don't know what the Pokemon board looks like, we have stickers here. Hang on, I'm going to go to the full screen, okay? Holy fuck. Yeah, why are we doing Waluigi? Yeah, if you don't know what that is, we have Pokemon here. I found these little stickers on Etsy, and it's been really fun to be able to see a whole bunch of people enjoying that right now. So you just let me know which one do you have to choose. So I have every Pokemon available except for Chansey and Gardevoir. So Gens 1 to Gen 9. So the sky is the limit. Doing a retro request. Notably played Superman 60. Oh gosh. So you're doing Solve My Maze and doing the Ring Flight. Holy shit, that actually kind of scared me a little bit here. Also, holy shit, guys, thank you for a treasure train. Thank you for coming with the raid as well. Jazzy, what's going on? Yeah, I got Victory Bell. Hang on, I'll go get you a Victory Bell right now. But, yeah, let me see how the other raiders here. We got a double raid going on. If you guys don't know me, if I'm coming with Haggard's raid, my name is JB Retro. We are currently, of course, pushing for partner while playing some Final Fantasy X International. And we are about 95% done with the achievements right now, so that's very exciting. I play a lot of retro JRPGs on this channel. And we are, what I'm going to be doing for both the raids, by the way, how do you guys feel about me fighting Dark Yojimbo just for you guys? You guys want some Dark Yojimbo? Let me get Randy's Victory Bell going, and I will go do Dark Yojimbo. Yeah, so the thing about that fight is we're going to do 5 fights against him in a row. I don't know if I'm ready for that guy yet or not, but it's going to be really scary. So, for Dark Yojimbo, you need at least 117 luck to be able to actually stand up to him. Let me get Trash Randicoot's Victory Bell set up, okay? And I will go do Dark Yojimbo. And anybody who also came in with Hessian's raid, and again, I'll do another extension for Allison's. If anybody needs to go ahead and raid off for the night and leave me up as a lurk, I do appreciate lurk tabs up because it helps for my partner pushing right now. But please go ahead and take care of yourself first, okay? Alright. Alright, I can't promise that my handwriting's the best, Randy, but I got you your victory bell. Can you call him Jimbo and Hugh? Oh, hang on. Hang on, alright, we'll do a Hugh Neutron, okay? Hang on, let me show off Randy's victory bell. Okay, so we put you right next to, if my camera can focus here. Hello? Is that good? It might also just be the sunlight. My camera's not focusing right now. I got you right there. If I can't see it too blurry there, you're right there. You're right next to Bellsprout. Oh, hang on. There it is. Yeah, we got you right next to Bellsprout and below Zach's Espeon. Yep. Thank you again for the gifted sub there. Appreciate that. But yeah, we'll do Hugh Neutron's voice here. Hey, yo, Jimbo! Did I ever tell you about the time that me and my little sugar bear thought he likes to be a pie? Isn't that just quacking crazy? I can't do Hugh Neutron, but you know exactly what that goes for. I'm glad that you guys were able to hear that. Which, big shout out to Hugh Neutron's voice actor for doing the Shadow Realm voice. Also, Hessian, thank you for gifting a sub, passing it forward to Allison. Thank you for the vote there as well. Also, I'm trying to remember, Randy, I don't know if you said you wanted to, I think you did Paper Mario, I think. If you did, if you actually didn't vote, let me know. And Hessian, you also have an opportunity to vote for that as well, too. Let me know what sticker and what game you want to see for the next game after this, okay? Alright, as you go do that, I'm going to go ahead and get myself over there to the... You want Paper Mario. Everybody loves Paper Mario. Okay. Alright, so I got you voted in for 1,000 Year Door, and what Pokemon would you like? Again, we have all 1,025 minus 2 of them. And you want 1,000 Year Door too. Okay, I got you, Randy. Alright, so that is 33 to 25 in 1,000 Year Door's favor. I have Mimikyu. I do have Mimikyu. Symphonia is on my list thanks to Travis. Speaking of Symphonia, I don't know if you guys saw this. I have the GameCube copy of Symphonia right here. So I wish it was OG hardware, and if not for Retro Achievement. But I have a policy of playing games that I own. Alright, so let's get Mimikyu in for Hessian as well. Not the busty Waluigi, but we do have a Mimikyu for you. Alright, that is Gen 7? Is that Gen 7? Yeah. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so we're getting you Mimikyu, is that right? I've done Trails, now I must do Tails. So Symphonia would be of my first Tails game, period, and that'll be a first playthrough. And the GameCube is how I first played Symphonia too. I didn't know that was a 2-disc game, actually. Yeah, whenever I was buying it, I was like, why is this so damn expensive? But apparently now it's getting a lot cheaper. You know, I also may save my run with Yojimbo until the ad break is over. You're going to go back to assembling furniture before Crunchy. Guys, just to remind all the raiders too, Tragedy Randicoo's also partner pushing, and so is Coffee Cat. Go follow both those people too, okay? And also hashtag partner for Rage Jazzy, and I think Beats also lurking too. But yeah, go follow those other streamers as well. If it's anything else about the push right now, that I get to meet people and hope for their goals to be accomplished as well. So go follow those people too, okay? 2026 year of the homies. Yeah, we're going to be like the 13th Zodiac on the Zodiac board, it seems like. The Chinese Zodiac, the year of the partners. Alright, I'm going to get Haggard Hessian's Mimikyu set up while we do that, okay? Let me make sure you spelled your name right. Yeah, and Beat. I don't think Beat's pushing for partner right now, but that dude deserves it just as much as anybody else. We have the wrong pin here. Okay. Okay, alright. Hessian, I got your Mimikyu right here. Thank you for shouting out Killer Draco too. What an absolute talented game there. Yeah, apparently, so yeah, my friend B's been playing Bubsy 4D. Apparently been actually a pretty solid game. Okay, Hessian, we got you Mimikyu right there next to Randy's Victory Bell. That thing looks fucking adorable, doesn't it? You're right below Eevee and Espeon as well. I'm really glad I bought the other generation stickers, it seems like. Yeah, I hope you enjoy. Yeah, Bubsy 4D. You gotta get ready for bed. Have a great rest. Again, thank you again for bringing the raid over here. I appreciate it immensely. Enjoy your Mimikyu, and I hope the rest of your streams go good as well. Again, another retro streamer right there, Hessian, so go ahead and give them a follow as well. Also, Shinryu, how's it going, dude? Good to see ya. Yeah, I've actually found these on Etsy. I don't know. I feel like I've seen them somewhere else on here on Twitch. I don't remember where. But there was a recommendation for the stickers on that. I'm sure you'll still be going when I get to work tonight. I think I'm going to try to go for another 11, 12-hour stream tonight. I'm not really sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get out there to the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. We'll take a BRB break here a little bit. And then I'm going to go for Yojimbo. We're counting on you, kid. 500 corgis to shield you from Daigoro. Thank you for that 500 biddies, Frozen. Also, Yi. Thank you as well. Thank you for one of Fenn's emotes. I recognize Fenn's emotes. Yep, I'll see you next time, man. Thank you again for the support. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and ride out to the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. If you guys don't know how Dark Yojimbo works, you got to fight him 5 consecutive times before you can officially defeat him. Well, there's your raid target whenever... What the fuck is that? I mean, I know it's Luigi, but... Oh my gosh, that's it's terrible. Thank you. Yeah, guys, just start spamming stuff in chat until I don't have to see it anymore. No, that shit's hilarious. Thank you. Also, not Chester. I know you came with a raid, but it's good to see you as well, dude. How's it going? Chat to get rid of Luigi. Actually, you're gonna manifest Luigi into existence, more like. Okay, we're at the Peaceful Bracers. Also, Simone, how are you doing today? Yeah, Simone's also... Did you already finish Kingdom Hearts, or is that going to be happening tonight? The Luigi is what I see coming into chat. I mean, what better way to do that, though, Folsey? The wink is Oh, the wink's crazy, huh? Okay. Yeah, clearly not just the massive set right there on his chest, too. Clearly not that. I guess priorities is priorities. Tiggle bitty Luigi is real. It can't hurt you. I mean, yes, please hurt me more, I guess, but... I mean, that's not exactly what gets me, but... Oh, man, you can definitely tell I got maybe not as much sleep as I should have liked, because I'm saying some unhinged shit already on chat. Thank you for Caked Luigi. What is that? Is that a cow? Yeah, it is a cow. Oh, okay, no, I know that one. Wasn't that a cow, like an actual email they were just like, just turning to the camera? Folsey's also been doing some Deathless Donkey Kong Country attempts. PB is over at Creme Croc Industries right now, which is pretty great. How you doing, Folsey? I'm gonna go try to get my ass kicked by Dark Yojimbo here in a little bit. Alright, I am probably as prepared as I'm going to be. Okay. Alright, so we're going to save. We're going to take a BRB break. And I will make sure to have my bathroom break, because I'm probably going to piss myself after I try to fight Yojimbo. Alright, hang tight. We're going to run an early ad break now. We'll be back on in about a couple of minutes. And we'll go ahead and try to do Dark Yojimbo. If you guys will do me the courtesy of hanging out in there, I'll be right back. So, hang tight. Thank you for the chaos in here in chat right now. Wow, there's a lot of shit going on right now in here. Also, thank you for the 3 stream streak there, Simone. Thank you for that. And Joel. Yeah, Simone's going to be beating Kingdom Hearts tonight. That's exciting. If I haven't gotten a shout out for Simone Lisa, can I get one of those, please? Also, Gav. Gav, what's going on, dude? I'm surprised to see you up right now. You're always streaming the butt cracking down like I am, too. How you doing, fella? Yeah, go follow Gavatron Gaming as well. Really great buddy. He's been supporting me for a long time. Thank you for shouting out Simone. I slept all day and hit the gym. Oh yeah, dude. What were your sets like today? What were you working on? I need to go back to the gym, honestly, because all I'm doing is just eating peanut butter and becoming a fat ass in the works. All right. So I believe the ad break is okay. So we're gonna go ahead and walk over there when the ad break's over. We're going to get started. What are my overdrives looking like? All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and get my overdrive set up with we're going to go get our overdrive set up real quick with an encounter. Then we'll save. Then we'll go fight Jim. We'll go fight Jimothy. We'll go fight Jimbo. Man, we got to get our overdrive back up. Hang on. Bubby, before I answer your question, I keep track of your analytics on Twitch, and you are crushing it. It's so cool to see everyone come and support you like you deserve. Dude, Gav, that means so much. The fact that, again, I've kind of known you since even before this whole kind of taken off thing on Twitch. And I'm trying to be like... believe me, I'm trying to be humble about it, but the fact that you've been kind of keeping up and seeing and being a part of the community for so long, it means a lot that you've been kind of wanting me to stick around with it. Like, I always am appreciating people enjoying the time here, too. Okay. So, yeah, thank you, dude. Alright, so let's go ahead and put that on. Thank you for JB for partner. Look at all this love from chat. I was also talking about how even if we, don't meet a goal or whatever, I get to meet so many more new people as well, too. So it doesn't happen by accident. Also, thank you for gifting a sub to Cat for Zinthia. You know how the drill works, though, Frozen. Let me know what game and what Pokemon sticker, dude. Thank you. Alright. So let's go ahead and run up here. Yeah, having maybe a little bit of an imposter syndrome happen, I just get so just blown away whenever that kind of stuff happens, dude. Also, uh-oh. So that's him. That's the summoner. Oh, shit. Sorry. I need to... can go ahead and allow that. That's just because my name's a block term. I feel you on the imposter syndrome. You're welcome to shout out. Yeah, oh, totally good, man. The fact that you did such a successful partner push yourself, it also shows that it's possible. I think that's an inspiration why I think the partner pushing, I think I can pull it off. Cause I watched Gab do it, and it was really inspiring. Also, Spectre, thanks for the 3-stream streak, dude. So there's Dark Yojimbo right there. And the first fight's always going to be an ambush. Alright, first thing I'm going to do here is auto light. You're allowed to say just Booger Retro? I'll allow it. Yeah, if he does Wakizashi, then I'm going to probably be dead. So I need to do auto life on Titus and get everybody up. If he does Wakizashi, that's a really bad deal. There it is. Yeah, that's what you got to look forward to. Yes, he can. He can Zenmato. And if you let Zenmato go off, it'll also wipe out your auto life. There's no way to save yourself unless you have an Aeon on board. I have every generation. The only one I don't have are Chansey and Gardevoir. Kozuka. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm kind of hoping he takes out Titus again, actually. Kozuka. He may not do Wakizashi again. Shit. See, let's Mega Phoenix this. Yeah, this is probably a good time for this. Daigoro! That puts Petrify on you. And if you get hit with that and you're gonna die, then you would shatter. You want Zacian? Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll do our sticker here in a little bit, and you want Paper Mario. Okay. You know, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and get your Paper Mario vote now before I forget. And let's go ahead and actually do Zacian. Someone gifted you a sub, and you don't know who. That was... Oh, that was Haggard Hessian. You know, the one with the cursed Waluigi? Alright, we're going to go and get Zacian down there for Frozen while you watch that little puppy go to work down there. No, that's Gen 6. Where's Gen 9? Or Gen 8, actually. Man, we're gonna go to sticker up for Zenthia real quick. This is, yeah, here it is. We have Zacian right here. Shai Moshida strikes again. We're going to go ahead and get this ready here for Zenthia. Okay. Alright, let me full screen real quick for you, okay, dude? And I'll show off Zacian. Okay. So, right there is a really cute little Zacian next to Rich's Articuno next to Riken's Totodile. Hope you enjoy that. You can tell with my steady hand Luke here, I can not hold that paper without shaking, but that's because I'm trying to get it in front of the camera. Yeah, these stickers are a real hit. I really like these. Okay, we are going to make sure people are not going to die. Let's quick hit here. Yeah, let's quick hit. They found a way to make even Zacian really cute. I don't think there's a single sticker in there that's not cute. I think even like Pokemon like Weezing and Alolan Muck look pretty adorable. There's Daigoro. Okay, if that would have killed Orin, that would have shattered him. Thank you for Yojimbo. That's actually my emote there. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that one was made by Patos, actually. Oh, no, I was gonna say that's either gonna be one of yours or Jesse's. That's one of yours. Okay. Ah, jeez, man, this fight sucks. This first fight sucks because you always get ambushed. If it was Jesse, that probably would have made it for him. I would have liked if, because I know you got the one for, you guys got one for Anima too, don't you? There's Kazuka. Okay, whoever he's hitting is gonna die. Yeah, there's Anima. You guys should just get one for every single Aeon. I'm surprised we lived. Holy shit. Valifor hug. Oh, like at the end of Home. It was in the pipeline. I just quit streaming. Are you ever gonna come back to streaming? Yeah, guys, we're gonna get Brian partner as well. Quirky is working on a Shiva emote for me too. I wouldn't mind having one of Ifrit. Only for me to make sure I don't get bored during my app. Oh, you're working right now. Oh shit. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you're working, but hopefully it's not been too stressful. The fact that you're working on Memorial Day is kind of crazy though. Oh, okay, Kat, I've actually seen that one before. I didn't know Polly made that one. No, I actually really like that one a lot. There's Kozuka again. If that hits Titus, he's dead. Oh no, it's just Waka. Maybe I can actually get a hold of Polly and see if he should make me some emotes as well too. Make my emotes. Shiva Snap is perfect. I was... Shit, hang on. Polly's partner before as Brilliant Buffoons, before smurfing as Brian Blitzes. Where does the name Brilliant Buffoons come from? Is that like a quote from something exactly? Because that's like a crazy name. Shiva Snap is perfect. I forgot you guys had a... Yeah, Memorial Day here in the U.S. Dear Jazzy's job, let her off for Memorial Day or else get... No, not just Waka. They get hit by Zenmato. We have flexible holidays, so as long as it's in the same pay period, we can take it when we want. So I use mine the day after my birthday for long weekends. Yeah, guys, it's Jazzy's birthday right now. Wish you a happy birthday. I'm not making that up either. It's Jazzy's birthday. Yeah, I'm totally not making that up at all. Okay, there's one Dark Yojimbo down. So the other 4 are not ambushes. So that's a little bit better. But JB, no, I'm not. It was your birthday. It was your birthday. I'm not lying at all. So I can't save during this because I still have 4 more Dark Yojimbos I have to fight. And his overdrive gauge gets faster and faster for each fight. Why are there 38 Jim? Oh, because the summoner is a coward. And I guess it's like an ambush type of situation. It's coming up as well. Is Yojimbe kind of cute? Okay, what do you guys think? Does Dark Yojimbo, is it husband material? Her birthday is literally coming up, but she won't even acknowledge it. Here's fight 2. Yeah, I was gonna say, Jazzy has like 4 or 5 birthdays a year, don't you know? Short story is, I started a Smash 3DS channel in 2014. I was playing Smash 3D back in the old days. We had, done that with, so I played the 3DS version when it came out. I played as the Greninja. There were 3 of us originally, and they quit early on, so it was just you. Also, holy shit, Gavatron, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. Thank you. You need to let me know what Pokemon sticker you want and what votes you want to have for the next game on stream, okay? It's, you get 10 votes for Symphonia and Thousand Year Door, and you can mix that. Also, holy shit, Rosentia, thank you for... I'm gonna have to work down this, okay, I'm going on slow mode right now, because I gotta make sure everybody gets attention. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well, Rosentia. Feel free to let me know what you guys want for your, votes or your, and your stickers, okay? So then and then quit early on, so it was just you. Who did you end up playing as on, Smash 3DS, Brian? I know it was a really big deal at the time because the ESRB leak happened, and everybody thought it was fake because of Duck Hunt. It's a funny joke, and it gives me a reason to complain and deny it. It's fun. Well, I mean, that would be true if it wasn't your birthday, but it is. Yeah, you only have 360 more days until your birthday. I think he's a certified cutie, but I don't know. Dark Anima kind of does it for me, too. Yojimbo is the best Aeon, in my opinion. Well, yeah, Zenmato. I think for general purposes, I think Anima I prefer. But if you're going for a Zenmato cheese, then Yojimbo is probably the best one in the game, absolutely. Also, I think for like 500 gifted, for the 500, yeah, 500 gifted subs, 500 bits, Gab. Thank you. Man, you guys are really kicking this hype train off. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Gab, thanks for gifting subs to Chronoman, Midcharms, Rookskin, Sideshow Tom, Catastrophical, One Winged Angel, Alacrin, Haxor, Brent Zone, and Chrono Drifter. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much, dude. And towards the end, thank you for gifting sub to Thunderfitch, Oscar Varium, Dapper, I fucking love Dapper, Core Dump, and Cedric of Karim. He has a doggo, a sword, a cool outfit, so yes to the husband material. I mean, you go kind of think that having care for pets is a pretty good reason to have him, right? Yeah, holy gift subs, Batman. Also, Tay, thank you for breakdancing. Is that fucking Fallout? Yeah, I think it's the Fallout guy. How's it going, Tay? Yeah, thank you guys for the gifted subs. You were a Ganondorf. No fucking way. So I was Greninja, I was Bowser Jr., and I was also Mr. Game & Watch. And that was the first game I tried playing Meta Knight and realized I got nerfed to hell, too. So 3DS was fine, but like 3DS slash Wii U was a little bit disappointing. Not Chester. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, JP, for partner 2026. You guys are making me blush right here. I can't believe we're gonna probably actually get the last what we need for the month, guys. That's crazy. And then I have all of June to be able to make the goal next time. So you guys are... again, it's very hard for me to try to take these kind of things and show appreciation without sounding like a broken record. But yeah, you guys have been making me feel so humbled on how, like, you know, much more of a 180 it was from where I was about like a year and a half ago. So thank you very much. Dapper's been running his own business. I think it's doing well. Yeah, I miss Dapper, but yeah, I'm glad that Dapper's been kind of putting IRL priorities. I hope that he's able to have time to come visit again. Yes, Cujo, this is a super boss. The Dark Aeons are only in the International and HD remasters, and they all make the final boss look like a marshmallow peep. Because whereas the final boss's combined HP is 180,000, Yojimbo has 2.1 million health each fight. So you can understand a bit of the step up in difficulty here. We streamed 3DS, Wii U, same time on screen. It was wild. I would have liked to have seen if you were still going the Smash Bros. Business there, or the streaming business there. It would have been cool to see. Like, what do you think of Ultimate? Would you have come back to streaming and doing that with Ultimate when it first came out, or? Thank you, Austin. Thank you, Benny. Yeah, you guys have been incredibly kind about that. Thank you. I can't even believe it. Whenever I started doing this whole thing, I was like, oh, okay, you know, partner pushing. See, the entire goal of this was I wanted to push myself and push out of my boundary and comfort zone, regardless of what the outcome was going to be. I burped. But the fact that it's been to the point where I could not have been here without your guys' support and your love and your connections that you've been forming with me. And even if it's like you just say something, just maybe like you say one word, I gotta go work or something like that. Everything is like that's been appreciated. Huge step up, but as a Ganon main, I hate it. Isn't Ganondorf like tied with like Ridley and K. Rool like the worst heavyweight in the game, or the worst character? Because I think it's either Ganondorf or it might actually be K. Rool. I'm not really sure. You have been crushing it, my king. Dude, back at you, Kev. Dude, I've been loving your Dokapon streams. My wife says she's down to make you extra... Yeah, okay, I know I already have you on DMs on that, Frozen. We need to talk about that, okay? Yeah, don't let me forget. I got you on Discord. You've been doing great, JB. This is one of the other things I'll talk about here. I never will forget where I came from when it started streaming. The very first friend I actually made on here was Allison. And I actually got to meet her over on Reddit. Because, funny enough, my phone notification, where it sometimes gives me a recommendation on Reddit, like on my phone, it was Allison's Yuna's cosplay. And I wanted to be like, you know, like, should I DM this person? Because, you know, I think she did a really good job, and I want her to know she did a really good job. And this was September of 2023, and I was like, hey, like, I really like your Yuna cosplay. It's very well done. And then I don't remember how it came into, like, the attention where I saw that you had a Twitch account. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and hang out and see what her stream's like. And then I ended up actually making friends with her and her mod, Milo, Zach. And we got to talk about Pokemon over there, and it was really fun to be able to hang out there. I think you were playing FF16 when I met you, actually. Allie's alright, I guess. One of the kindest people. All roads lead to Allie and Hamilton, but Allison is the freaking best. Yeah, I think that way was probably one of the best decisions I think I have made in my life. Was choosing to get integrated everybody with Twitch 2. Yeah, Twitch 2, the sequel. But no, like, from where I was in 2023 to now, it all started with that. And how, even wherever I'm going to be finding myself like a year from now, I don't think I'm ever going to forget that. Oh, hang on, Spectral, you're right. Hang on. It's the emulator is, hang on, sorry. Okay, we're going to fix that crackle, okay? Got it. Spectral, you're a king. Thank you. How's that sound? Yeah, PCSX2 sometimes has a crackling issue with OBS. So hopefully that fixed it. But better. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I was like, see, PCSX2 has a problem with OBS. Well, sometimes if your audio gets split like that, it starts to crack on OBS. So thank you for that. We chatted about Platinum your first time there. How I was going to be doing another playthrough of that. Alright, we're going to go and do... We're going to haste first. Yeah, talking about Pokemon. I love talking about Pokemon all day. Quick hit here. Thank you everybody for copy pasting, Zach. You're so cool. I forgot to tell you earlier I was on pace for the top 30 world after 400 attempts on my game and threw at the... Oh, wait, do you mean like that one you were talking about like last week, right? How you were like really like in like the top like 1% or something like that, right? I mean, Snack's enjoying your stream to feel better. Well, I'm glad to be able to show some comfort, but you're gonna get him next time, dude. I hope Wakazashi doesn't come back out. Bazooka. Okay, we can handle that as long as it's not Orin. Okay. I'm going to entrust to... We're going to trust to Waka. Make love to me, Zach, please. You guys, there's a... Go down the hallway to the left for that. See, this fight makes me nervous because it could go south really quickly. He's already almost down. We're gonna probably need to heal him, actually. I've got like 35 X potion. I think I'll be fine. Ah, there's Wakazashi. Uh-oh. I probably should have used Cure. Pega motion. Not a big fan of that, if I gotta be perfectly honest with you. I mean, based on our convo yesterday, I don't know, man. Oh, you mean yeah, we were talking about, I'll just be frank with you guys. We were talking about kinks and fetishes yesterday. And I was like, guys, I gotta really be honest with you about what Fuck! Okay. Yeah, that's exactly how that conversation went. Alright, if he does Wakazashi again, we're in a lot of trouble. Kazuka. Okay, he's probably going to do that to Titus. Please, Titus. No, it's Orin. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, because we have plenty of stuff here. Okay, that's fight 2 done. So, yeah, again, you can go back and go heal at the save sphere, but just don't leave, or you've got to start from the first one. No kinks shaming, only kinks saming, unless it's Earth Eater, unless it's having the flare coming out of his butt. Okay. if for whatever reason he gets a full overdrive and Zenmato happens, like I said, you need to have an Aeon to take that, or you're going to get a game over, because it wipes out auto life. Nice dark matter pull. I think that the only thing he drops is dark matter. Also, what is that thing that Unit just dropped? Curse proof. Okay, that's not that good. And he got curse proof. Okay. What are the weapons? What weapons did we get? Hang on. I know we got armor. We got... Farming Yojimbo is OP. I've already got 2 characters with ribbon, so I'm kind of like not really trying to do that right now. But break damage limit is also kind of redundant for me too. He does have ribbon, but I've already got ribbon on Titus and Waka, so I'm not like in a particularly needful spot to try to grind for ribbon right now. We're gonna definitively just beat him. Because again, unlike the HD remaster, I don't have to get all 7 characters built up. Hi, Casey. How are you doing? Another great friend that's been really throwing the support out there lately. Can I get a shout for Diaz, please? Casey, how you doing? I am really scared right now because I'm fighting Dark Yojimbo. Thanks for shouting out, Casey. How's, You didn't play Symphony of the Night. You played that yesterday, didn't you? How was that? Yeah, freaking love the soundtrack in that game, too. Okay, we're going to do Entrust. We're going to just go really hard on this. It's scary. We're actually on our 3rd fight out of 5. We're trying to just go ahead and just definitively try to beat him now, too, because, I don't really need the grinding right now. But the fact that Wakazashi will kill me in 1 hit. I need to actually use Cheer. Hang on. I think I know how to fix this. This may help. Yeah, the Cheer actually might be helping. We're going to try it out. I should have done this to begin with. Maybe we'll actually survive Wakazashi with this. Or, you know, that, but... Yeah, like I said, if that would have killed him, it would have shattered him. What to do next? I'm gonna keep... He doesn't have Cheer, does he? No. He does have Auto Life, though. Hang on, I'll put it on Titus. If it's one Castlevania I think you should play, it definitely gonna be Symphony of the Night. I also Cheer stacks up to 5 times. Play Castlevania 2 first. Good lord, now. Symphony of the Night is the foundation of the modern Metroidvania for a reason. It's considered one of the best games of all time for that reason too, if I remember right. Yep, Cheer stacks up to 5. There's Wakazashi. Okay, Waka's barely living through that. Hollow Knight is now the gold standard, in my opinion, too. Yeah, and on Cheer 5 gets a huge buff, which is probably why Waka actually survived that. I think we're going to go ahead and go for Mega Elixir here. I have like 30 Mega Elixirs burning a hole in my pocket. We might as well do this. I'm home. Oh, you're saying that, Simone. Yeah, how was your day today, Casey? What were you up to? Oh, a trail walk. How many miles do you like walking on your trail? So I found a new magazine in Dokapon. Which one was it? Okay, he's almost down. The elf. I don't think I've seen that one, actually. Alright, we're gonna go into Auto Life again. I'd love to speedrun Hollow Knight, but that community is pretty awesome. One of my friends, Super Dave, he routinely does stuff like that, where he'll do challenge runs. He does the Pantheon of Hallownest pretty often, actually. Physical media skill issue. You're about to see what it looks like. That trail is probably around 2 miles or so. Do you like having trails where you're able to just go like uphill and downhill a lot? Yeah, what do you guys' preferences when it comes to those kind of things? Okay, fight 3's done. We need to start with cheer. Maybe even protect. Ooh, okay, super goalie, super goalie. Please tell me that's ribbon or break HP limit. Yes! We have a break HP limit. I appreciate that even as a Dark Aeon, no one hurts the dog. Daigoro, he didn't do anything. He's just following his master like a good boy. Give her the GG on that. We're not done. We've got 2 more. I had to install Bloodborne, so I need to remove FF10. And I was like, well, now I don't feel like pulling my FF10 disc out. How many Dark Aeons did you have on your save file whenever you did that? Okay. Alright, we need to probably do cheer first off right out of the gate. Alright, where is he? Okay, I take that back. If you want to count as a Souls-like, I did play Bloodborne. It's a really good game. But I still need to play some more Sekiro, too. Okay, so this room, I think, is the next room. Yep, number 4. So if you're also noticing, he's getting more and more faster on his overdrive gauge for each fight. It's tied for your number 2 FromSoft game with Dark Souls number 3. I'm trying to remember. You said that Dark Souls number 2 is still pretty okay, though, right? Yeah, we need to do this. I don't have cheer on Waka, do I? No. Two, 3. Teach us how to blitz. 3. Now, I've never played Night Rain either, unfortunately. Let's do Super Tech. We're gonna go in Auto Life, Titus, and Waka, just make sure we're okay. Dark Souls 2 is underrated, but it has its problems, but it has a great build variety and a lot of opportunity to sequence break. Don't the other games have opportunity to do that a lot too, or no? For sequence breaking, I mean. You've got like 1,500 hours in night. Oh, shit. Oh, man. The others actually lived. I am really surprised they lived. Because all that cheer, too. And we're gonna do Auto Life again. I said you got this. You gotta believe in me believing in you. Simone, this is tough. This is really tough. Because he's getting faster and faster, getting closer to his overdrive. That sounds like the 9th layer of hell, man. Oh, as far as, Oh, I thought for a minute that my audio was getting pretty bad again. If it's bad again, somebody let me know. Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2 do. Bloodborne is a sequel sequence break that relies on abusing an enemy grab attack to glitch through a gate, but Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro are pretty linear. I was on record. I know you weren't here for this, Travis, but I am on record saying that I'm gonna probably be doing Sekiro when we hit partner. I should say when and not if, but we're gonna be doing Sekiro for that. We're gonna have to change my name to JB Modern, and we're going to be changing our sign in the back here to JB Modern. We're going to be playing Sekiro non-stop after that. Yeah, I think I remember telling you that. I just for the people who haven't been in here yet. That's your secret, JB. Your audio is always bad. I call that the nasal soup. When is good to say. I think optimism. I think healthy optimism is a pretty good idea. I think. All right. Yeah, we're gonna rebrand the JB Modern after that. All right. I'm really surprised I lived. Alright, alright. Daigoro! Okay, we can take that. But yeah, I keep hoping that Night Rain will get something for its 1-year anniversary, which is Saturday. That's the, again, just to refresh me, that's the one with the multiplayer, right? You can multiplayer bosses? When are you going to stream PT? Whenever I have a PS4 that has the game on it. If you guys can get me a PS4 with the PT demo on it, I'll gladly play that for you. Still no Everdark version of the Night Aspect or Dreglord. There are so many bits of terminology here that I don't understand that it just... it makes me feel like I really need to get more into Souls, like, so I understand, like, can relate more to what you guys are talking about. 'Cause, like, I don't know what these words mean. You have one, you'll drive it to you. Yeah, drive down, yeah, you're a few hours north of me, so yeah, just drive down here to Cornfield, USA and hook me up. Okay, we should start a poll or something like that. If I actually get partner, we need to see if we gotta do a rebrand. I'll just name myself JBeanie. Okay, we're pretty set up here. JBeanie and his little peenie? What is this peenie? You're talking about that little swirl on his head, right? Yeah, that one, Frozen. J Bizzle. Night Rain is basically a roguelike Souls-like. But it does feature multiplayer more than the other Souls game. I'm laughing at Jazzy's message. But it can be solo too. I like how there are options to be able to do things solo, but having multiplayer is a good thing. See, that's what I think Night Rain does pretty well, that I've heard from you, is they don't bar you off of content because you're playing by yourself and you don't have friends, you know? Yeah, Jazzy, apparently JBeanie, the little homunculus that lives in my wall, apparently has a, according to Chai, Peenie, which is that little blonde swirl of hair coming out of his head like a horn. Solo is easy mode. Try playing with randoms. Same could be said about Final Fantasy XIV. There are certain things that will grab my attention while you're lurking. If I'm actually having you on audio right now and your bosses are hearing about that, I apologize to your bosses. Daigoro. I've learned that earphones is a must. But concerning the kind of DGen talks we're having in here right now, JB with the big P. Yeah, the big P for partner. That blonde hair is actually the partner energy seeping out of my skull. That's any multiplayer game. Randos will stink the experiences. I think, see, the opposite is true too for whenever, there's number 4 by the way. Having opportunity to play randos with people in Halo Reach and 3, those are some of the best experiences I think I ever had playing those games in high school. I play Raider. Who's your... Oh. Okay, there's number 5. Well, that's useless. BDSM missile nun supremacy in Night Rain. What? Okay, I know I'm naive, but not that naive. I know what that acronym means. Again, maybe this is one of those things with the terminology I'm just not familiar with, but damn. Also, she... You know what? I'm just gonna pretend. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I don't know any Souls-like. If that's what Souls-like talks are at, you guys are gonna have to just kind of wait up for me to catch up on that. Yeah, no shame whatsoever, but I can't relate. Yeah, you guys are gonna really see my Dark Souls arc, it seems like. People who play Night Rain, am I wrong? Also, we're gonna do the very last Dark Yojimbo fight. He's, I think, in the last room. Also, Shin's, where's that 3? Guys, I got the opportunity to raid into Mr. Shin's this morning. You guys could be following him, too. Good morning / afternoon, dude. How you doing? Yeah, we're getting ready to kick Dark Yojimbo's ass for the 5th time. Oh, there he is! Oh, that dude's ready to... He's ready to square up. I've never played Night Rain. It's on my wish list, though, so I'll take Jazzy's word for it. Can I get a shout out for Mr. Shins as well, please? How was your sleep today, dude? Good to see you. Alright, well, you have to get everybody ready. You're all messy because of the holiday. Woke up thinking I was late for work. Now you're okay. One time I woke up at like, you know, like how it was winter time when it's still dark out there. I woke up at like 5 p.m. I think it's like way later than it is. I'm like, fuck, I missed work. Listen, you can be saying unhinged things, pull me out of work, and not expect me to match it. Okay, alright, we're match energy right now. Alright. BDSM context of Dark Souls. Or Night Rain. Yeah, you say some unhinged shit, I'll try to match as best as I can. Kev just sent me the elephant hairdo from Hang on. So, I know Kev's been playing a lot of Dokapon Kingdom right now. Take a look at this. Look, man, the camera. There it is. That's that elephant hairdo that Kev's been doing in Dokapon Kingdom right now. What an absolute dashing young lad there. Via. I just want to reiterate the fact that your Jin scream is one of the funniest things I've ever actually heard. It sounds like somebody's just shrieking in my... I love it. Can I get a shout out for Via, please? Via's also been playing some Birth by Sleep. How are you doing today, my friend? And you've already moved on to 358 over 2 days. Have you already started that on your stream, or how's that been going? I heard it and immediately recognized it. I didn't know it's... I don't know if you guys ever watched Game Grumps, but whenever Aaron gets the Power Star in Mario 64, and he's just screaming, "Here we go!" That's exactly what it reminded me of. I loved it. Okay, we need to cheer again. It's the rendition of the big scream that it's on. No, I didn't even know that. Just the fact that it just sounded like somebody is trying to jump scare me. And I was really like, oh my gosh. But now that you're saying it like that, that actually makes a lot more sense contextually. That clip sometimes pops up in the BR. I have not seen it yet. No, I haven't seen it yet. Or even, well, I only heard it from the actual command. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, links are allowed. Please, throw that up there. Okay, yeah, no worries. Take your time. Daigoro, okay. That's fine. Because it's cheer still, I think it's cheer still active, I think. Links are allowed because JB is in Ganondorf. I don't go, Doria! I don't do that. Oh, hang on, I gotta watch this. Hang on. I'm gonna be ignoring chat here for a minute. I gotta watch this clip. Hang on. Yeah, this is from Remake. That's a great reaction. I just heard that. Biggs! That was faster than I thought. I have a bit of an unhealthy obsession with Biggs in the remake. I mean... I'm kind of the same way with Jesse, if I gotta be honest with you. I think that blew my speakers out. No, I love it. Okay, I think we're gonna do one more cheer. I think we're gonna be ready. Alright, Oren, why don't you do haste? Okay. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and try to get this guy out. So, the problem is this guy's gonna get 20% of his bar filled up every time he does an action, and he'll be able to get Zenmato pretty quickly. Shoop sent it to Drew and he watched on stream and he nearly got knocked out of his seat. If I didn't have a secure seat like I've got right here, Via, that probably would have happened to me too. I love those kinds of reactions. Also, I really should probably get auto life back on, shouldn't I? No, I gotta do Entrust. What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, he's got perma-tinnitus now. He's got that delicious psoriasis on his elbow too, probably. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it right. Some people say tinnitus, some people say tinnitus. There is Daigoro. Okay. We can survive that easily. Honestly, kind of impressed me to keep up with us mad lads in chat and do this fight. It's, I'm a very pattern-oriented person, so whenever I know what kind of moves I've got to think about, it took a lot of practice because normally I actually suck copious amounts of ass at it. Like, I used to be really terrible about trying to keep up with chat and doing it at the same time, but... Okay, he's already 75% down. We're gonna make sure to heal. Yeah. We're gonna heal. We're gonna do auto life. We're gonna heal. We're not gonna get greedy. All right, auto life, so we can come back to fight another day. But anyways, Jim came into stream during Chan of Memories, I think, and I went, Jen! And he just like, and congrats on Gen 41. I owe him, Jen says I owe him another Gen 2. Do you think I should scream his name like you did? Or do you think I should just kind of be more subdued? Because you already know how my personality normally is. I don't know, guys. What do you guys think I should, how to style my Jin phase there? Wakazashi, okay. Damn. Alright, we really need to heal. Titus, you need to get everybody back up. Alright, guys. We might have to go get Yuna to go take a Zenmato. A mellow Jin. Just a laid back. He's like, Jin. Okay, Frozen, help me out here. He doesn't do his overdrive if he's not already full, right? So he takes his turn and then he gets full overdrive, right? But if he does Zenmato now, we're screwed. He doesn't do it here, right? So as long as I don't hit him, he will not do it. His balls have to... Okay, so his balls? Yeah, his balls need to get filled up first. Okay, so he won't do it here. I actually read you as balls instead of bars, but you got me there. Okay, we need to think here. Let's do auto life here. See, Zenmato does not take into account auto life, but he's not going to do it. Okay. Daigoro, okay. Fine. Okay, if he gets to have that go off, we need to put Yuna in and get an Aeon. We can't survive it. At all. There it is. Got him. Okay, that's the last one. So, Dark Root Jimbo is completely finished. Man, that's a nerve-wracking fight. The thing is, I think that's one of the easier ones, too. Oh, man, yeah, that kind of gets your heart racing a little bit here. And the guy who summoned Dark Yojimbo just like, all right, bet. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for the GG, guys. That's, believe it or not, out of the elite Dark Aeons, he's probably the easiest one. So, Dark Yojimbo has 2.1 million HP for each fight. Dark Bahamut has 4 million. Dark Anima has 8 million. And the Dark Mega Sisters have about 2 million each. And then Penance has 12 million. So, that's one of the easier ones. Thank you for the GG, guys. That's a tough fight. Fights, plural. Also, what did Riku get for her weapon? Yeah, that's gross. Even with Dark Anima having twice the health of Dark Bahamut, I think Anima is easier than Bahamut. Yeah, Dark Anima is not bad. Well, see, I would Zenmato, but the problem with that is I'm not allowed to use Yojimbo at all for the fights because that invalidates the achievement. They've already put a flag on that. Also, I think I will... What do you guys think? Should I do some more grinding for Penance, for Nemesis, or do you guys want to see Nemesis?
You're counting on...
Do you guys want to see Nemesis? That guy's got 10 million. It's Dark Yojimbe. Dark Yojimbe is dead, Kana. Also, I'm going to shout for Kana Rieta, by the way. Another person that kind of, whenever I saw a very successful partner push, it kind of inspired me to try to do the same, even if I'm like a year delayed on that. Yeah, we beat Dark Yojimbo. Okay, Kana, okay, you know what? Just because Kana missed Dark Yojimbo, I'm going to do Nemesis. Yes, Nemesis is the most powerful monster in the original version. But the Dark Aeons... Yeah, we're going to go and do... we'll do Nemesis for Kana only. Everybody else can't watch. Actually, you know what? I'm going to wait till the ad breaks over, okay? Also, Kana, I hope you're having a good day, by the way. Kana's been playing some Mass Effect. Tell my boss offer making me work while JB is kicking Jim butt. I'm going to do you a solid one. I'm going to let the ad break hit. We're going to go and grind a little bit for the ads. And then I will do Nemesis just to make up for that, okay? Because Nemesis has roughly the same amount of HP as Dark Yojimbo. So Nemesis isn't nearly as difficult as the others. Nemesis is actually kind of a semi-predictable pattern. So I'll explain Nemesis when we get in there. We'll let the ad break hit. I'll take a bathroom break, give another refresh on drink. And then we'll go tackle that fight. Also, I need to go ahead and clear out my, my menu here. Because we have all of this done. Yeah, Dark Yojimbo 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. He was out of Travis, by the way. Also, yeah, we had 5 votes behind for Symphonia, but now it is 9 behind. There can only be one. Bakugan JB. So, who do we have left? We have Dark Bahamut left. We've got Anima left. So, I know what people are probably going to be thinking about Dark Mega Sisters. So, normally what people will do for Mega Sisters is they'll do the minigame where you have to run away from them and fight them separately. I can't do that. I've got to fight all 3 Mega Sisters together for the achievement. And I think the way you fight the Mega Sisters like that is by far the hardest Dark Aeon fight. I think it's even harder than Dark Bahamut. Because what happens is the Mega Sisters get the ambush on you, they have a full overdrive, and Delta Attack will also invalidate Auto Life. It's a game over if you don't have an Aeon out. So, that's why, even for all the luck that I have here, I want to try to get 200 luck, because that is the bare minimum you need in order to be able to hit Mindy. Also, Jimmy, how you going? How's it going, dude? Can I get a shout for RP, Jimmy, please? How's it going, dude? Thanks for J-Bode. So, yeah, let's just kind of just chill out and chat for a little while, okay? I'm doing really good, man. We just got done beating Dark Yojimbo. We're going to be taking out Nemesis here pretty shortly. Also, hope you're enjoying Palia. I only ever played that game one day in my life, but it was pretty interesting. Hope you're enjoying that. Thank you for saying hi to Soul Seaster. Yeah, we're going to take out Nemesis, because I owe you guys that one. Nemesis, again, I think is a very semi-patterned enemy. Because see, what he does, it's basically like a refight of Omega Weapon, but instead of 30 for the threshold, he has 20 for his threshold before he does his ultimate move called Armageddon. And I'll explain that fight more as we get into it. You're an official Cozy Jimmy Summer, so that'll be some more Polya streams. What is everybody else's favorite Cozy game whenever you're streaming? Like, if you can think of one Cozy stream game, what do you think you would want to pick for that? I know a lot of people pick Stardew Valley. Some people pick a lot of old retro RPG games, those kind of things. I've always been more of a Spyro and Crash person when it comes to those kind of things. Also, I don't remember a minute till an ad break. Okay. You're going to try Stardew at some point this summer, too. We're going to do one, we'll just chill out for a minute. I'll do Nemesis here in a minute. I want to chill out for a couple minutes before we do that. I don't stream, but I'd pick Animal Crossing. Spyro's a great cozy game. You're going to try Stardew at some point this summer, too. I wouldn't mind. See, I've also been in kind of the trend of doing Spyro and Crash games, like, in certain milestone celebrations. So what I'll probably end up doing is, whenever we get the partner status, or, yeah, we'll do win, because, again, that's a positive way of putting it in there. What I'll probably end up doing is maybe like doing another, like, a celebratory Crash stream again, because I know I love playing Crash for celebrations. And then we should do Sekiro. But I want to do the next Crash game, which is gonna... No! Okay, guys, I have an idea. If you guys are familiar with Enter the Dragonfly, wouldn't it be hilarious if I just did, like, a speedrun of that game in, like, 15 minutes and just went offline and rated out after I did it? Because you do a bunch of glitches in that game, which the game is basically a glitch with the occasional game. You can beat that game in, like, 15 minutes. Pokemon, Stardew, I especially like Pokemon Emerald on that. Danganronpa can be cozy for you, too, especially with... what is his name, Monokuma, which is not really the game I would think of for cozy, because that thing is kind of deranged. Probably Slime Rancher is one of them too. I have never played Slime Rancher. It looks interesting though. But yeah, I gotta say Spyro and Pokemon are probably my choices. Crash is just a little bit too much on the high difficulty side in order to truly make it cozy. Unless I was playing one I was familiar with, like Crash 1 or 3 or something like that. You know, if I'm not going for time trials, but... Okay, I'll go and just let the ads play a little early here. I'm going to go and take a big break. Guys, stay tuned. We're going to do Nemesis right after this. I don't know how well this is going to go, but we're going to try to get the last original creation done. I think this guy is easier than the Dark Aeon, so we'll be fine. But I'll bring it to you guys here in a little bit, okay? I'll be right back. You guys are all having parties while I'm in an ad break, aren't you? Alright, so wait for the ad to be over, then we're going to go ahead and do this for Kana, if she's still even here. We're going to be doing Nemesis regardless. I hope nobody who's been wanting to watch... Well, actually, I guess the other good thing about Nemesis is you can actually just repeat that fight if you need to. Also, thank you for the welcome back, by the way. You guys are having a little chaos at my expense here. What's a party? A Mario Party. Do you like parties, Kev? Do you like Mario Party? Thank you for the welcome back. Also, welcome from driving home safely, Derp. Hope you had a good time out there at the cabin. So yeah, that's the idea here. Whenever we have this going, we're going to be doing Nemesis. I'll explain how Nemesis works whenever we actually start here, okay? Waluigi party. Whee! Maybe. You did. Good. So you guys going to be going out there eventually again here anyways too. What when are you going to be going out there to the next time you go to the cabin? Alright. Yeah, we got 30 seconds, then we'll go and start up here. What about Dokapon Party? Dokapon Party? Gonna be going out there this weekend. I know that we're not gonna be doing our camping until... I should probably save. I know we're not gonna be doing our camping until probably about August. We do our camping at the, yeah, I need a better save to this. We're not gonna be doing our camping until August. We'll bring the camper out there, which some people don't argue is real camping. I still think it is, especially if you don't do it right. And I like doing a lot of swimming and boating whenever we're out there for camping too. Alright. Ads are done. Guys, we're doing this for Kana because she missed Dark Yojimbo. We're fighting Nemesis. Here we go. Yeah! That thing's fucking... No! No way. I'm not doing with an ambush. Fuck that. I was like, no, I am not dealing with an ambush Nemesis first go. Yeah, good start, right? It'd be nice if I had a preemptive strike, too. I want to camp one day. Would you prefer doing like an actual setup tent, Kev, or would you do like a camper? Or just like kind of roughing it? Oh, what? Oh, that's Nemesis. That is the most powerful monster arena creation. This is the most powerful enemy in the original North American version. So, that is 10 million health. He's got the second highest HP in the game behind Penance, and he's a reskin of Omega Weapon. If you did not get Nova from Omega Weapon with Kamari, you can get it here. Also, I cannot do attack reels. So, after I haste Auron, I will tell you guys how this guy works. So, he counterattacks any special ability in Overdrive with Ultima, which is really not that bad. He has a physical attack. He has a move called Ethereal Cannon, which is a single target. He's got Ultra Spark, which is a whole party. And he's also got Armageddon. Armageddon is basically functionally similar to Nova, but it is a fixed 99,999 damage. Unless you've got Auto Life or an Aeon, you won't survive it. Every time, he kind of works kind of like Omega Weapon, where every time he does a physical attack, a counter goes up by 3. If he does a special attack, it goes up by 2. When it reaches 20, he will do Armageddon next turn. I still get a manual unlock for my achievement, but I wait. Have you had anybody kind of communicated with you yet? Alright, so we're going to quick hit this guy. I'm going to pull a calculator up, and we're going to go and keep track of his attacks. So every time he does, he'll do an order of physical, then Ethereal Cannon, then Ultra Spark. He does his moves in order. Whenever Armageddon is coming up, it doesn't replace the move in the cycle, it just delays it. So if he had Ultra Spark coming up next, but he goes Armageddon first, he'll do Ultra Spark next turn. I posted it in the RA Discord an hour ago. Have you... Can you do that? Can you get on the website yet? If you patch a Shinryu you can beat Nemesis in the No Sphere Grid. It's pretty wild. For all the things that's kind of really tough about Nemesis, he has a semi-predictable pattern, like what I talked about. So if you know how to calculate his moves and what the counter is, he's not that bad. But you still want to summon an Aeon to eat Armageddon. So the main trick is just to quick hit him and just keep track of his abilities. You know what? I should probably actually use cheer too. I could do it on the website, but I don't know how to put iPhone images in the post. Oh, I always do a screenshot and then just crop it out. I don't know if Protect is going to work against this guy. I would need to get the photo on my Steam Deck. Do you have like a hotkey on your iPhone? Like mine is the power button and the volume down button is a screenshot for me. Alright, what's he doing first? He is doing Ethereal Cannon. Okay. Oh, shit! That just kills... Okay, Cheer's not going to work. It might work for Waka, though. So, that is +2, because he did a special ability. Yeah, Cheer is not going to be worth it. What's he doing next? I think he's doing a physical hit. No, he's doing Ultra Spark. Okay, we better go summon Neon. I only took a photo of the completion of Stone Age Speedway from our phone. Okay. Well, I mean, that should be enough. Yeah, I'll just crop it in from that. Okay, that is +3. So he's got 5. When he reaches 20, he's doing Armageddon. He's gonna do Ultra Spark, isn't he? Yep, okay, I'm dead. Yep, that's a death. Yeah, Nemesis is really nothing to mess with. Okay, I think what I need to do is I need to go ahead and, what I need to do is I need to make sure Yuna has, haste on. Because she can get a turn. So, no, I got a calculator right here. Well, the thing that threw me off is because sometimes Nemesis does a physical instead of Ultra Spark. So, that's the other thing that tripped me up. Also, I wasted my time with Cheer. I need to not waste my time with Cheer. Yeah, Cheer didn't help at all. Chrissy, thank you for a flower. Also, Chrissy, look at this thing I'm fighting. We're fighting the most powerful monster boss right now. How are you doing, Chrissy? If I can I get a shout out for Chrissy, please? Alright, so he always does Ethereal Cannon first. Yeah, it's actually a reskin of the Omega weapon, actually. Also, congrats on getting back in the FF14, like I need to do. How are you doing, though? Alright, we're gonna have her have Valafort eat that. I can't have Yojimbo out here for this either, so I have to do a -1 summon for that. Having a lazy holiday weekend. What are you doing that's so lazy? Maybe if we do the level again, but on PC. Well, at least the level isn't gonna be so long though, right? Yeah, that shouldn't be so bad. There's Ultra Spark. Okay. So that's 4. Yeah, the Speedway levels are never that bad. Basically, you want to do this fight and try to use as many of your Aeons as you can. I've watched a lot of TV today. We kind of, we tried leaving the house to find a garage sale, but nothing was open. Oh, for Memorial Day, yeah. Okay, so now that he's done Ultra Spark, I should be safe enough to switch him back out, switch her back out with Orin. Because he'll do a physical next. See, I actually didn't, I wouldn't have killed him, actually. Oh, that's plus 3 equals 7. So, okay, he's going to be doing Ethereal Cannon again after this. I think this thing is easier than a lot of the Dark Aeons, actually. So he'll be doing Ethereal Cannon now. Oh, no, he's another physical. Okay, so plus 3 equals 10. He won't do Ultra Spark again until he's already done Ethereal Cannon. How long do I plan on streaming? I'm planning to do like another 11 or 11:30, you know, 11 hour and 30 minute stream. We're going to be going for a while yet today, Allison. Why do you ask? Never has a game represented my mother-in-law. Oh, you mean this thing right here? Yeah, we're doing this fight for Kana because Kana's special enough to watch this. Kana, this thing is really tough. I don't know if you... Have you ever seen Nemesis before? Yeah. Okay, the counter's at 10. Never shout out Allison. Can your Aeons withstand a physical hit? No, they cannot. They're literally meat shields right now. Nope, I'm specifically not really putting a lot of stock in my Aeons taking hits right now. Okay, here comes Ethereal Cannon again. That's 12. When he reaches 20, he's going to do Armageddon. Yeah, the Aeons have been meat shields pretty much my entire playthrough so far. See, if you know how his pattern works, he's actually a pretty simple fight. Alright, I think I'm gonna have Yuna have them eat another one, because Ultra Spark might be coming out. And physical. So that is 15. I was wondering because it could be physical and then... Yeah, like it did right there. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about sometimes how the only semi aspect of the predictable pattern is he sometimes throws a physical out there. We'll throw another Aeon out there after the fact. Well, I can't have Yojimbo out here is the problem. Alright, Ixion. Yuna's got enough agility where she can keep up with him too. There's Ultra Spark. So I have Bahamut, Shiva, Anima, and the Mega Sisters to work with. We might be able to get him down before that, actually. Alright. It's going to be a physical next turn, and then it is going to be Armageddon after that. Because he's at 17. Another physical hit. Okay, he's at 20. So Yuna has to have them take the next hit. Alright. Okay, he's doing Armageddon. That's, again, a flat It's a flat 99,999 damage. There is no saving yourself from that unless you got auto life on. When I run out of Aeons, I'm going to have to start putting on auto lives for them. And... oh! Okay, he didn't do, okay. I miscounted. You know, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I know he's supposed to do Armageddon next. Yeah, it definitely has to be now. I think I miscounted. Because I thought it was when he reached 20, it was going to be Armageddon. That is true. But maybe some of those physical didn't actually affect the counter. I don't know. There it is. This is what I've been avoiding. Yeah, there's no surviving that. I think he's doing Ultra Spark next too. Yeah, merely a flesh one. You know, like the max damage possible. All right, we have basically 2 more to work with. Okay, I am going to go and bring Anima out. We're going to go ahead and try to take Ultra Spark out, and then we're going to have to try to do Ultra or Auto Life. There's just no other way to deal with this. Alright, that's Ultra Spark there. I don't know how much more HP Nemesis has. I don't know if anybody's been keeping up or not. Yeah, again, I can't have Yojimbo out because then the flag will think I'm using Zenmato, and we can't do that. Okay, he should be doing a physical next. Hey, or Titus actually lived. Okay, plus, okay, he's at 5 right now. I think I'm going to, we're going to auto life when he's getting ready to do Ultra Spark. We're gonna go and do some auto life now, actually. This is now the only way. Well, we have another Aeon we can use, but this is just gonna probably just be easier. This is really taking me back to the summer of my parents' basement doing the HD remaster for the first time. See, this is nostalgia because everybody had a chance to fight this thing. It didn't matter what version you had. This guy is in all of them. Physical. Okay, he survived too, actually. Oh, yeah, everybody's got auto life set up. I think we're fine now. Minimum, you're doing 60. You're 60% of the way. Probably way more with quick hits, based off napkin math. Thank you for keeping track of that, because I lost track like immediately on this fight. Another physical hit. That is 11. I need to throw a Mega Elixir out, actually. Did they make his HP any higher? No, it's always been 10 million. Yeah, so Omega was 99,999 in the original version, which was like nothing. But then they made him 1 point short of a million in the HD Remastered International. So yeah, Omega did change. Here comes another physical. Okay, he's at 15 now, I'm pretty sure. He hasn't done Ethereal Cannon yet either. Another physical hit. Thank you for constantly hitting Orin with that. So next turn after what he does here, he's probably going to do Armageddon the turn after. Yeah, like he really has some just real big hate boner towards Orin. Maybe because, well, story spoilers, but... And another... Oh, there's Ethereal Cannon. Okay. So he's probably doing Armageddon next turn. Oh wait, we don't need to do haste, we can do auto life. So now no matter what, if Armageddon goes off, then they're going to be able to survive. And another physical hit. He should have done Armageddon at this point. Maybe those physical hits that he squeezed in between doesn't really count. It doesn't really matter anymore because I also have auto life constantly going off, so that's another reason why this hasn't really been that hard. Yeah, this guy is a cake compared to the others. Alright. Just, again, whatever you do, do not do overdrives on him. And there's Armageddon. Okay. At least Armageddon doesn't... Yeah, unlike Zenmatta and Delta attack, which is why I think this guy's actually kind of easier, too, for that reason. See, at least now he's back to single target. Actually, he's still got to do Ultra Spark next, I think. So, actually, no. If Ultra Spark goes off again, then we'll be past the hard part again. Yeah, there's Ultra Spark. Can I haste? I mean, I could, but it's no point. So his setup has definitely started over because of that. Also, I'm accounting for Ultra Spark now, so... Alright. Okay, do that 5 again. Turns out I need to rescue 14 fairies before Stony Speedway. I think that's still pretty pretty close though. Again, it's still first world. You're really close to victory. I'm gonna guess I have about 9 million down. That's 8. You can steal warp spheres from Nemesis, they said. It'll be, you can't, if you steal, he automatically counters with Ultima. You want to do Mug for that. Yeah, they count that as a special ability. Yeah, I did that the first time too. I tried stealing and immediately ate an Ultima. There it is, got him. Man, that took a long time. So we can actually beat Nemesis. Also, that's 2 achievements in 1. Thank you for the GG, by the way. That's a hell of a thing to do. Also, we have 2 warp spheres for that. Thank you for the GG. You've beaten my mightiest beast? What extraordinary power. Alright, from now on you shall be known as the one who conquered all. I never imagined my mightiest creation be defeated. Yes, truly remarkable. I can't find any other way to express it. All that's left to do is to defeat sin. Should we tell him? I have faith in you, Sonny. We have the Mark of Conquest. There won't be any more new fiends, but you can still battle them anytime. Feel free to come back whenever you wish to train. You'll, of course, need to pay for it, though. Cheapskate. Okay, so what does the Mark of Conquest do? It's going to be in your key items. It will be basically given to those who have surpassed mortal bounds. What does that do practically in the gameplay? Absolutely nothing. If you've ever beaten in like a super boss in a Final Fantasy game, they give you one of these key items that doesn't do a damn thing. So that was kind of useless. But we beat Nemesis though. That guy is Yojimbo's grandson, charging that kind of money. This guy really shows that capitals can endure any catastrophe, and that fucking sucks. Pat, you gotta get old Pat on the back, like a little tussling your hair like that. That's what's going on. This guy doesn't know jack shit about how the real world works. If I had Nemesis I had to deal with in real life, I would be super pissed off. So I guess all that's really left to do is we still need to get more luck because we still do not have enough for the dark Mega Sisters. Because you need at least 200 to be able to hit Dark Mindy consistently. That gives us to 8 left. Whenever I get done with the Dark Aeons, I'll save penance for last for the achievement. When we get done with Bahamut, Mega Sisters, and Anima, I will go back and get the item collector trophy, the chest. I know where they're at. I have everything missable, but we also need to remember to, we're going to do the rest of the Dark Aeons, we're going to do the treasure chest, and then we'll do penance with a nice little cherry on top. Also, thank you for the loving it here in the flower as well, Keem. Yes, so you have to get item collectors 1 through 4. So there are 60... Hang on, I'll show you right now. You can probably see this. So there are... We need 2 left in item collector 4. I know where they're at. We need 5 more left in... for these other areas here for number 3. I know where these are all at. We need them done with... I know where these are at. All of these are going to be in places I have to recover, like retread. And there are also, we have to go back to all the temples and do the Cloister of Trials again. There are treasures in there. No, it does not count the chest in the Omega Ruins. Well, thanks for the 40 stream streak, dude. Keem, hope you're having a good day, man. So there are treasure chests in each of the faith rooms and the temples. We got to go get those, and then those will count for item collector. See, one of the things that they don't tell you about is there's a ton of missable items in this game. One of them is even for approaching Lord Ochi back in Kilika Forest from the side, running away, and they give you a couple of Phoenix Downs for that. That's a very missable item. Thank you for the GG, Chrissy. Yeah, Chrissy, we beat Nemesis. Which, you know, as far as like super bosses, it's not very hard. You can just cheese it with auto life. Wow, that's really useless. I think I'm gonna sell it. I don't think HP is gonna be much of a thing I really want anymore, but whatever. I was playing a game on my other monitor and crashed. I mean, so distracted when it happened. Thank you. So yeah, second highest HP pool in the game, just behind Penance. Yeah, Nemesis and his big beefy 10 million HP. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back to some luck grinding. We're gonna try to get to 200, and then I may, because I like doing Dark Aeon fights at the end of streams to kind of like it'd be like a little hype thing. I'll tell you guys what. So we'll just sit and chat for stream tonight. We'll go ahead and just chill out for the night because all the exciting stuff happened because I wanted to do it for the Raiders. Let's chill out, do some blood grinding, do some more stat grinding. Let's do Dark Anima as the last thing for the night. Is that fight possible? Yeah. So you can just try to just keep putting a bunch of Aeons in there to take the hits. So if you know Ultra Spark or Armageddon's coming, Armageddon you cannot survive without auto life, but you can have an Aeon cheese it. Armageddon always does max HP. Dark Jim is a menace. We got Dark Yojimbo, actually. We have Anima, Bahamut, and Mega Sisters left. Also, can I get a... I'm trying to remember if you streamed, Rabo. Can I get a shout for Rabo, anyways? I'm trying to remember if you streamed. Yeah, we're going to go just chill out with some more luck grinding, which we're at 135 for Waka. Oh, you've been playing some Disco Elysium. How's that game been going? I think I also might officially try to take Riku out to one of these stats because she needs buffed up. Because I think I'm going to take Riku instead of Auron for the Penance fight. Because Mix is just that important. Alright, I think for now we're going to go and put on Death Proof for Auron. Alright, where are we sitting at as far as our items? We've got 25 Dark Matters. I basically need 74 more in order to get Ribbon for Auron. I'm not fighting Dark Anima or Dark Bahamut without at least Stone Proof. Because again, if you get hit with Impulse when you're petrified by Dark Bahamut, you will shatter. And if you get hit by the attack from Anima, you're just going to shatter no matter what if you're not protected against it. Did you handle the item collector? Yes, I did. Yep, I did do that. The other thing that's also you got to remember to do with the item collector 4 is, no, for 3, don't forget that treasure chest inside Seymour's house in Guado Salam. You get one chance for that treasure chest. Yeah, item 4, yeah, Rin doing that one flag, even if he doesn't really give you anything. Like, he does it on your first trip through the airship before you go fight Evray. I think is what that is. Because he doesn't give you anything, but it's still the flag. We also got the one for the underdog secrets, too. Alright, I need to recap where I am at as far as my grinding on that. Okay, we're going to go and do a... I'm probably going to do another greater sphere here. Well, the good news, again, like I said, that's all the monsters in the Monster Arena done. Yeah, shoot, man. Yeah, unfortunately, I'd love to try to show you guys Dark Anima and Dark Bahamut, but I'm not ready for those fights. You need ribbon or stoneproof to be able to handle those. Ultimate psychedelic. Oh, like from The Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, kind of a similar animation, huh? I think we'll get a water. Hang on. I'm not even gonna mute my mic. We're gonna get a water. See, that's how I know how long this animation for this stupid boss is. I can go get a water and he's still dying. They cut off the dying animation for the other bosses. Why can't they just do it for this one? And I got dark matter for some reason. That's whatever. I mean, I'm not complaining about dark matter because we still need that for. We need that for Dark Anima and Bahamut. The Mega Sisters was really not that bad, but. We're shouting out Austin, by the way. Greater Sphere. It really, kind of really did. Every time I see that boss, I'm like, damn, I could really use a drink. Hawk, for I come with a quest. Do you know the quote? A squirt of lemon. No. Do you mean Hark or Hawk? Unless you're like a bird. No, I don't. What a first way to come into the first chat. How you doing? Sticking straw in greater sphere. Secret weakness. Instant 1 billion. Oh, like just slurping him up. He probably tastes like gross silicone, actually. I bet that's exactly what he tastes like. I was like, hey, Sean, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, the very first thing. I was going to say, it's a good first impression, I guess. It made me like, if you're giving me a cocked eyebrow, that's a good thing, right? Yeah, Sean. Go follow 8-Bit Sean, too. He plays a lot of really free fun games, too. I am 50 chats and trying to find someone who knows the quote. And apparently been misspelled Hawk. Yeah, I thought you were supposed to be Hark. Like I thought you were speaking like a Norman peasant or something. Like you could just. Uh-oh. Ah, jeez, I'm a moron. That's all right. It's only cost me 15,000. Hopefully work was working on a Memorial Day. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't like too stressful a work day though, Sean. Yeah, I think I was really bad out there, just trying to work with a freaking an ambush. Yeah, I definitely know what you're picking up. I don't. I wish you the best of luck on your search, but... So you're in Canada. Yeah, here in the U.S., everybody got a lot of people out here got the day off for Memorial Day. And what am I doing? I am trying to go for my last, yeah, again, Chrissy, by the way, I still need only one more for, the 6 out of 6 for the month. I'm hopefully going to get, because here's the thing about it, is my achievement page hasn't updated yet, so it still says 4 out of 6. I know I got it Saturday, but it hasn't updated yet. So I know I'm going to count that, and then however it goes for it today, you know. And your family is off and happy. Are you guys going to be still trying to try to do something today with your family, or are you going to be doing something different? Yeah, it's still worth celebrating for a lot of people. You know, everybody going outside, great weather out here. You're still gonna get there. I'm gonna. You know the best part about that is, Chrissy, I'm gonna have all of June to work on the 6 streams for that month, which is why I'm going for 12 streams instead of just 6. Actually 8. You're gonna just chill out and relax. Nothing wrong with that too, man. That's kind of what I've been trying to do. Everything out of Austin, by the way. See, my main problem with that last fight is I hit him 3 times instead of 4. I didn't realize that he was gonna survive hydraulic press anyway. So yeah, the goal to make sure to try to keep the engagement going on today is we're going to try to do Dark Anima by the end of the night. But I definitely need Ribbon on Orin or he won't survive. I mean, unless I can try to do it just Titus and Waka, but that ain't going to go over too well. Yeah, again, the whole fact that this thing takes like 30 seconds to die kind of leaves it still a pretty good idea to just start chatting whenever we're dealing with stuff like that too, so. Thank you for the flower Spectrum. Spectrum, I hope you had a good stream yesterday, dude. Can I get a shout out for Spectrum Branch, please? Playing a lot of really fun indie games over there on that channel. I'm doing pretty good. Wow, really? But yeah, we're doing pretty good, man. We're trying to get some stat grinding done still. We managed to beat Nemesis and Dark Yojimbo today, though. So pretty exciting stuff. We have 3 more Dark Aeon fights. I wrote a whole guide, made a little programmer so I can track no sphere good Dark Aeon. Dark Aeon. Do you think it's gonna take you a year for that? Where is it? Yeah, do you like legitimately think it's gonna take you a year? Some of these super bosses take a lot of focus. I think the one that's taken the most focus so far is probably Dark Yojimbo, because you gotta do that 5 times consecutively. Also, I'll see you here in a little bit, Chrissy. Thank you. I hopefully only take a few months. Are you gonna try to do a Shinryu flag and try to do Nemesis with that setup? And I wouldn't imagine you can beat I wouldn't imagine Penance is possible to do even regardless. I know he's also inaccessible, but... Ow. Ugh. Nemesis is doable. It takes several hours of full focus. But Penance is impossible because you, Penance has Judgment Day. Judgment Day you can't get past. The 99,999 damage points. I think this may have been actually the first game where it was really possible to be able to actually go beyond the damage break. I mean, because you could do that with Eden and FFA, but that's only, I think, capped at 50,000. So this is the first game where you could really just start breaking limits, you know? Yeah, Eden can. I'm pretty sure there's another attack. Yeah, then Penance is impossible without Zenmato. Yeah, because even if you manage to get to the other phase, or Judgment Day will just one-shot you. That's impossible. You know, I'm also not really sure why I'm using Phoenix Downs. Well, I'm have full life there too. Why is he showing off his junk? Yeah, that's what we're saying, Washington. This guy thinks as soon as you knock off his back, you think it's acceptable to show your taint off, I guess. We've been asking the same question for the last couple of days of grinding, dude. How's it going? Yeah, that's a great question. Can't answer it for you, though. I need some more clear spheres, don't I? Yeah, we're gonna go buy some more clear spheres. Nope, not that. I guess just freedom and liberty. If only we were also willing to live our best life. If only it was accessible to just start running around eating chocobos. Well, if you're the Earth Eater, you're eating a bunch of dirt, apparently. Just go... excuse me. About choked on my spit there. Just going in there just eating clumps of dirt is what we should start aspiring to do. Yeah, I had a situation where I'm accidentally just choking on myself there for a minute. Alright, so we're going to do clear here. And there. Where is it? Fortune. Okay, there it is. What is... He's at 143. Okay. When we get to 200, we'll be in a lot better spot. Ugh, excuse me. I don't mean to yawn so much, but damn. I thought my body couldn't sleep past 12:30. I was like, I don't think I'm tired anymore, and yeah, I kind of still am, but I also can just get energy. Oh, he's dead. I couldn't trust. Doesn't trust. Okay. All right. Attack reels. Yeah. So before we get enough, ribbons, I might actually just start putting Riku in and start getting some of her stuff grinded as well. We might have to do some of that too. Also, welcome back, Chrissy. What do you? Hopefully you've been having a good, relaxing day. I know you've been kind of just watching TV, but hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, I might get Riku going, but she doesn't have the overdrive weapons either, though. So. My son's been hurting me a little, but I'm just trying to just chill and spend time with Mayo while he has the day off. I'm sorry that your stomach's been hurting so much. Are you taking anything to be able to help yourself feel better, or? Just drinking water whenever I can. I like having a lot of juice. Pomegranate juice is one of my favorite things to drink whenever I'm trying to feel better. Especially when my stomach is hurting. But the taste isn't exactly my favorite thing in the world. It's just I like having juice. I don't know about you guys, but I love having the res Titus every fight. We ad break coming in 5 minutes. I'm gonna be walking around and trying to wake up a little bit whenever we have the ad break. I might go, not this ad break, but next. I'm probably gonna go get something to refresh myself with for energy too. So I'm probably gonna go get something to eat real quick whenever the ad break hits, so I can get some more energy. Because if I found that one of the best way to get energy whenever you're streaming is to just make sure to eat something healthy. Like I was mentioning, because we talked about ants on a log yesterday, because I've also been really big on eating peanut butter. And it goes really good with, I think peanut butter is a really good snack to have for streaming. That's what I think. I hope new tech is found for RNG manipulation FF10. Well, I mean, if you unpatch yourself on the HD remaster, there is no RNG, because that's how people were getting the 99 warp spheres for the Omega Ruin, because they didn't have the RNG in for that version. They patched it back in later. Yeah, it's good protein, and it's also really just dense with calories too. And I definitely need calories, which is why I like to snack on that a lot. Yeah, you could, I guess technically you could, I don't know how legitimate that is now for people, but you could go do that. Yeah, we might go get some one-eyes down to get Riku's weapon too, actually. Alright, let's go do... I think Auron has to get it built up here. Alright, Waka, you don't have any more luck spheres, do you? No, you don't. I will do another greater sphere fight. Just out of curiosity, what generation did you start gaming? Okay, I'm terrible with the numbers of generations, but I'll tell you what system I started with, and how it was relevant. So, I started with Super Nintendo when I was born, and I was right before... Okay, I was born in 93. I didn't start playing games till I was like 4, and I was like right on the very edge before, you know, like 96 was the N64. So, I started playing games officially whenever I was playing like the PlayStation 1 and the N64. But the Super Nintendo is what I played first. And then I was like able to start playing those kind of games right whenever I was doing that. So yeah, I've been around playing games since about like the days of Mario 64. I remember when that came out. I remember playing that in my living room or my parents' living room with all the family watching, because it was just so incredible to watch that for the first time. It's also why I think Mario 64, I wish that would probably be the game I would want to experience for the first time again. Yeah, like the actual, like the 3D graphics in 64 was just so mind-blowing, you know? Okay, I gotta do one more. What was my first game? It was Super Mario World. My second game ever was Crash Bandicoot 2 on PS1. And I really liked, one of my favorite games on the N64 was, yeah, Star Fox 64, actually, yeah. Yeah, that was like the big key one for me, as a matter of fact. Yeah, really excited for the remake of Star. I'm surprised Star Fox 64. If I had a nickel for every time Star Fox 64 had a remake, I'd have 2 nickels. But it's very weird that it's happened twice. My first games were Illusion of Gaia, Secret of Evermore, and Link to the Past. And yeah, anybody else who wants to answer that question, what was your guys' first game? My first game was Super Mario World. I think is my favorite Mario game overall. But I think my favorite 3D Mario game is probably Sunshine. But objectively, I think my favorite is probably Mario World. I personally cannot remember. It was a mix between Mario World, Donkey Kong Country, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and Top Gear. I didn't know Top Gear even had a game, which of course it did. But yeah, I remember my brother got Street Fighter for his birthday, and I remember the cover used to scare me, because Blanca actually looked kind of scary whenever I first played it. Yeah, that was back whenever movie tie-in games were all the big, all the rage back in those days. My closest answer is Pokemon Yellow and Super Mario Land 2. I mean, it makes sense why you would master them first, right? Opening the NES on Christmas was one of... So my biggest... Because, of course, I'm sure a lot of the OG internet people remember the meme about, you know, the kids screaming Nintendo 64. I was almost the exact same way whenever we got that. We got Star Fox, Ocarina of Time, and Mario 64 bundled with what we got. It was really fun. Alright. I'm gonna take a break after I get a chance to do this fight. But we gotta go, I gotta go up and get a break. But I always remember playing Atari. So my grandparents, of all people, actually owned an Atari. I was actually really surprised. My mom actually managed to borrow one from them whenever I was still living at my house. At their house when I was younger. And they showed me what it looked like. It was really interesting. Even if they had E.T. on it. Nintendo 64! Oh my gosh! Remember? Yeah, I remember that kid. I wonder what that kid's up to now. Like, I'm sure people probably tracked him down and found out, but... That's like a crossover. Apparently this game's crossing over with Resident Evil, or whatever Baby Metal is. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Baby Metal's crossing over with Resident Evil. I don't even know what Baby Metal actually is. My brother, same year as me, his first console was PS1. The jealous older brother. My first console was PS2. The first game I saw play on that, again, like I played Crash 2, but the first game I ever saw that was played in the household for the PS1 was, I said FF7 for PS2, didn't I? But I saw FF7 was the first game I ever saw. And the fact that it was really funny, one of my memories, and I mentioned this before, was my dad getting stuck on the final boss. He was stuck on Sephiroth. He didn't understand how the 3-party system worked for that game. And he just didn't like grinding is his main problem. Brandon Kuzma, he's now a freelance filmmaker. Brandon Kuzma. I don't believe I know who that is. Hang on. Oh, that's the kid. Okay, yeah, Brandon, yeah, he's an N64 kid. Do you think when he goes to work and yeah, they him and his sister actually recreated the actual the meme. Yeah, it shows the kid doing the same fist pump with his sister. They're doing the exact same poses. That's actually hilarious. That's actually really sweet. Be able to do something like that with your sibling. Well, I'm glad I was still to be able to interact with my sibling. Alright, just to try to get maximum chances of the 75 plus average, I'm going to go ahead and get up and walk around for a little bit, because we're going to try to go for a longer stream tonight. I know the ad break just got over, but I got to walk around and get myself woke up here, okay? Next break afterwards, I'm going to go get some energy. But yeah, I'm going to go walk around and go get some stretch and go. You guys take care of yourself too, okay? I'll see you guys about 3 minutes or so, alright? I'll be right back. No. I would never get into FF7 spoilers. Yeah, Chrissy's playing FF7 right now for the first playthrough. Yeah, we're not talking about spoilers about that. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, thank you. Wait, why is everybody yelling at a cloud? Also, Amethyst, thank you for the flower. Guys, I just go get a snack. Why are we yelling at clouds? Yeah, I'm glad I got up and walked around. That woke me up a little bit. I was like, because I was already getting kind of like, I was like getting sleepy because, you know, just sitting here grinding luck stats. I'm just like, but no, I feel pretty good now. So yeah, thank you for the welcome back, by the way. Yeah, getting some energy by eating food, that is one of the best things you can do for yourself. Peanut butter and celery is a delicious snack to have in the kitchen. Let me tell you guys something. If you've ever are curious as to trying to go get a like energy for a long stream, like a marathon stream, peanut butter and celery is a pretty good idea. Like what Sean was saying, great protein, packed dense with calories and carbs. I need it because I'm a skinny motherfucker anyways. Alright. Besides, this is some great chat background music, I guess. I don't know what you would call it. But how's everybody feeling? Everybody feeling pretty spree right now? Whenever I get up and go get energy for myself, I'm like, hell yeah, I think I can go for the whole 11 hours. I'm going to try 11 hours. Because what I'm trying to do is, the longer you go, especially with, you know, raids at the very beginning of the stream, you can get your average stretched out a lot more consistently. So the more room for that, then it'd be more likely to have your average go up like that. So that's why I like trying to have these long streams like this too. So what do I want to do? I'm checking my alerts, by the way. So I run on caffeine and anxiety. I'm already an anxious little person anyways. Alright, I think I need to entrust, actually. I don't know, it's, I'm trying to keep, like, pretty cool about what's been going on in my life lately out here in Twitch, but the excitement is also there, too. I won't lie to you guys, sometimes I just get really nervous. I think, though, like, handling my anxiety, especially in a situation where I have eyes on me, I think I handle it better now. So, I can also say it's also kind of an experience kind of thing. Whenever I first used to stream, I know a couple of you guys probably know whenever I first started to stream, and I mentioned this the other day, the difference between how I articulate my sentences and handle anxiety, especially with big raids, like, you know, big groups of people kind of hanging out here. I do much better in those kind of scenarios than I did, like, 2.5 years ago. Also, thank you for the 20 stream streak, Amethyst. I know you were probably doing your 5 hours of work today, but I hope it's been going pretty nice Memorial Day. Man, if that's also one person I wish would be streaming, it'd probably be Amethyst, because I'd probably rage you all the time. Amethyst is really lovely. Also, isn't it crazy, Amethyst, how you've pretty much been around this stream, like, the entire time that I've been streaming? I think I met you at Super Paper Mario, I think. I'm trying to remember. I think I met you playing that game, and you came in with, were you with Fishi's raid? Was that what happened? I think that's what happened. Work was so embarrassingly slow today. I kind of wish I hadn't gone in today. Did you have the option to go, like, to not go in? Because if I was in your situation, oh, you was a Peachy raid, okay. But yeah, it was Super Paper Mario. Because I remember, I think I see you every once in a while over at Peachy's stream, actually, which is another cool raider, cool streamer, by the way. Peachy is good people. Yeah, I adore, Peachy. I think it was Fishy. Because I remember talking a little bit about that, because I remember, Fishy come in and be like, nobody ever plays Super Paper Mario anymore. I'm like, I play it. Honestly, can't remember which game brought me here. I remember we started modding. You started modding during Persona 3. I think I met you playing... Was it during Coliseum? Because I played Pokemon Coliseum. That doesn't sound right. But I think that was another thing I ended up starting to do. because it's your favorite Mario or anything. I love that story. I still think it's just as good of a story as Thousand Year Door. I know the gameplay is a little bit more divisive, but it's a perfectly serviceable story. Absolutely, I love the whole thing with Count Bleck. Either Coliseum or Laffy Face. Dexty. I'm going to specifically refer to that as Laffy Face. Wait, I keep doing auto life. I'm going to do full life. You know, I should probably also actually entrust. I think it was actually Coliseum, because that was that point where I was still wanting, because you know how a lot of people playing Pokemon games on Twitch, they like naming their Pokemon after, like, friends on Twitch, and I was going to do naming Torterra after you, and I remember telling you about how I'm probably not going to do that anymore, because what ended up happening was there were some, because, you know, people aren't always going to get along with each other on Twitch, and that's just going to be a fact of life. Whoops. But, I started getting people where they would be like on, you know, folks who would be not getting along with each other very well. And I was like, I probably need to quit naming Pokemon after people on Twitch, because if they start becoming like associated with each other and they don't care for that, I am going to be in a very awkward situation. So I'm like, yeah, I should probably quit doing that. Also, technically you did, but there was a choice you made like last. Oh, so like once you do that, you're committed to it then, right? Yeah, that's why I try to show a bit of foresight about how I know I want to have a weekend off. I think I'm gonna probably still name Torterra after you whenever we do get the Pokemon Platinum someday. But yeah, I didn't want to create awkward situations. Still have no regret I named you after Absol after you, actually, though, Chrissy. Once the schedule goes out for the week, yeah, you're kind of obligated. That's how overtime works over in my workplace. Once you do it, you get pointed if you bow out after you've already put your name into the obligation there. Yeah, we'll eventually do Platinum. But I've been kind of sort of avoiding playing Pokemon games for that reason, because I was like, I like to keep the whole naming thing back up. But like Chrissy said, I don't want to try to like stir the flames as far as drama, because like I don't like this person and you're putting my name in here with this person. It's just that kind of thing. I don't want to perpetuate that. JB named Garbodor after me, since I still think about that to this day. I don't think I've even used a Garbodor yet. But I'll name it just for you though. But as awfully slow as it was, I got a holiday pay. That's like it's like you get 2 times for holiday pay over where you're at, right? Yeah, it's time and a half for overtime, and then it's 2 times for the other way. We're going to right here. Then we're going to double back. We're going to get this filled up too. Time and a half for holidays is at your job. I know that's also probably a like a state-like thing where just the laws are just different depending on what state you're at. But yeah, it's time and a half for overtime and double pay for holidays. But we rarely allow people to work holidays because my boss doesn't like that. Yeah, we may need to get Riku to a good point too, because I'd rather have Riku than Auron, but I've been really Auron just was in a good position, so to get experience. Getting Riku set up with her weapon though, I think she's already got it. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. son of a bitch. You know, I know exactly who got me started on the meowing thing, and I know who started it in general. And every once in a while, whenever I'm trying to just burn, like, put some air, like, you know, kind of killing the dead noise, I just start meowing, and I'm like, just appreciating where they got started. I probably need to do it one more time. We gotta do attack reel still.
Hello.
Daisy, it's like 11:30 at night, Daisy. Thank you for the quiet hello, but yeah, go get some rest if you need it. I hope it's not too sweltering heat over there where you're at right now. Also, we beat Dark Yojimbo and we beat Nemesis. So I wanted to actually throw that out there because I know you've been seeing all the post-game content I've been doing. But yeah, enjoy your quiet hello. I keep saying stuff, but won't let people work. So the HP that we had to whittle down for Nemesis, Nemesis has 10 million HP. It's the second highest HP valued enemy in the game. He's not that hard though, he's just pattern based. See, why even bother doing the whole flattening on the ground thing if you should just be doing this all over again? Alright. Again, like I said, we're really not doing bad at all as far as our luck. We almost got this sphere done. We're going to go to here and then go double back. And again, we're getting our money bankroll to get these drops too, actually. I'm losing a bit of HP though. Also, holy smacked my lips, Daisy. Thank you for subbing for tier 1. That's really nice of you. Okay, so here's how it works, because this is your first time subbing. We have a sub vote for the next game after Final Fantasy X. If you want to vote for either Tales of Symphonia or Paper Mario, you just let me know which one you want, okay? And you also can get a Pokemon sticker. Thank you for shouting out Daisy. Let me know what Pokemon you want. I have everything but Gardevoir and Chansey. So if you have a favorite Pokemon, we have that ready for you. Yeah, thank you again. You want Psyduck? I got Psyduck. Yeah, absolutely. You know the Psyduck. I have that. Hang on. We can get that ready for you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then remember, you can also vote for the next game. All right, Psyduck, huh? There we go. That's their first Psyduck, I think. Yeah, it sure is. And you want Paper Mario. Gotcha. Okay. I'll add you onto the vote for that, and I'll get your little Psyduck sticker, and I'll show it off to you, okay? Let's put you right here. Okay. Wrong pin. Let's make sure to spell your name right, okay? Okay, alright. So let's go ahead and show that off for you, shall we? Okay, so Psyduck is right over here. He's right next to Nathan's Entei. Look at that little fella just sitting there clasping his head. Thank you for the sub there for that. I'm glad you love it. Alright, I'll get your vote in for Paper Mario. Guys, Tale of Symphonia has fallen behind again. Alright, 1,000 your door, 25 to 35. Okay, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I forgot what I'm doing here. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm sure we're doing an attack field again. So yeah, when we get to 200 luck or so, we'll try to get Riku to a spot here. Because Riku being able to help out with the other stats is going to be really important too, actually. There we go. We'll put ourselves right here, because then we can clear this out for them too. But we don't need the strength stat anymore. We have the 255 for them anyways. Oh, wait. Hang on, we're out again. You know, I could have used some Master Spheres too. I didn't realize that, but that's probably not much of a point of that, actually. Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left for this area, then we'll double back. We'll go back this way. Which, how far do we got to go for this one? That one goes up to right here. Okay, so we're not doing too bad at all. And that luck sphere right there, we don't need to clear out. It's going pretty good, man. We are at 159 luck. We're like less than 50 away from the 200 we need to fight the Dark Mega Sisters. But I still got to get Riku up, and I still also got to get the Dark Matters. I need to get the ribbon for Orin, because then we can fight Dark Bahamut and Anima okay, because they kind of require ribbon. I mean, you probably are better off having Stone Proof, like for efficiency's sake, but ribbon prevents everything else but death. You got Sense to go right on muscle relaxing path with Pokemon Leaf Green. How's the team looking in Leaf Green? Yeah, see, we don't have to clear this out because we have it right there. And we can even do this stuff too, actually. Yeah, we're actually doing very well on our luck grinding stats here. But we'll have to double back when we're done. It just sucks you have to do Earth Eater so much, you know. It's looking much better than my Nuzlocke. I just evolved Bulbasaur before I got out because Grandpa needed the bathroom. Jeez. Can't really exactly argue with the logic behind that, though, really. Kazu's just doing Megaton Punch to me again, of course. Ow! Famous last words. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, every once in a while I keep forgetting he actually counters with Flare. But I guess he does do that. There we go. So there's a lightning storm here. My internet went... Oh, gosh. Dude, Kev, be safe. Yeah, there's a lot of people having some storms going on today. Yeah, definitely be safe, man. How long is the storm supposed to be lasting out there? Yeah, definitely be safe, dude. I think about... Okay, that's not so bad. Still, you know, don't underestimate how dangerous it could be. Yeah, I hope you're safe enough, man. You have access to shelter pretty easily, I hope. I think I have the triple AP weapon I need for Riku, actually. You're at your house right now. Good, man. Yeah, I have a shot. Well, I don't really have much of a shelter. I think the most shelter I get is like a bathroom. Yeah, I gotta remember that as well too. But unfortunately, no stream for you tonight. I'm sorry to hear that, but it's gonna be other opportunities for you. Again, glad you're taking care of yourself and being better about you know, being safe as opposed to being on the internet. Well, I mean, minus mobile, but like streaming wise. Yeah, exactly. As Travis has famously said, IRL before URL. I like how we've always associated that with Travis now, and it's become like a universally accepted phrase. Okay. Travis has brought good lines this week. This week? You mean always? Yeah, Travis always has wisdom in what he says. Like, remember, it's illegal to lick doorknobs on other planets. That's an iconic Travis line there. Yeah, that's been something that we've kind of been saying around the Twitch space over here. It's like, I don't know how long officially we've been saying it, but we've been saying it as long as I've been on the platform streaming, which is about since 2023. I haven't heard this one, but it's yeah, absolutely true. I mean, somebody else has said it famously, but like over here where we all associate with each other, Travis said it first, and it just kind of just stuck because it was just, again, real wisdom too. That's how it's kind of always worked out for me. Unknown artist, good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Somebody I've also been seeing hanging around every few so often. It's been great to see you, dude. How's it going? Thank you for Jay Bodes. As always, that kind of terrifies me a little bit, but... Just chilling out with some luck grinding right now. And what do you got going on? See, the way I thought it was said, because I read it's of course supposed to be wise person, but I was getting ready to say Trevor's always been a white person. I'm like, well, yeah, yeah, like we all knew that. I try not to lick doorknobs. Well, don't knock it till you try it, dude. Yeah, don't speak ill about things you're not prepared about. I can't say that thing. Oh, you mean the guy just like kicking his feet and showing me his butthole, his butt crack? I've been coming up with some game ideas. Ooh, that's exciting. What do you got lined up? Fire can't go through doors. Oh, fire can't go through doors, stupid. It's not a ghost. Like, ghost can't. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not fire. Yeah, I know exactly what you're referencing. Man, I forgot about that quote. I love how they keep referencing those kind of lines like seasons later. What is up with that cat? Back burner, Troy. Yo, dude, yeah, what are the zombies? Is somebody throwing it? Yeah, they get cat jump scared like 3 times in a row. I mostly like Community. Perfect. I've been really getting into analog horror, so I kind of want to make an RPG Maker horror game. You know what you should do? You know what would be really funny? If you decided to just make that Oni game, just redo that again. Like, just to see if anybody like even notices that you're just making the same game over again. That's what I would do. That would be really funny if you just did the same thing. Yeah, see if anybody realized you just basically just ripped off an actual RPG horror game. There are a lot of interesting ones. The world only has 2 things. Things you can eat and things you know can eat. Oh, by the way, as far as like quotes from other shows, I was watching some Always Sunny in Philadelphia earlier, and I was watching the episode where they're doing the Family Feud with you know, the guy from Key and Peele, Keegan Key, and whenever they are doing the questions for things you can eat and it's things that you can eat but can't eat you. And then you have Frank who's saying, he says pigs, and then later on he's like, can I go ahead and change my answer? I've seen a pig eat a man once. I've seen several pigs eat several men. It's a bloodbath. It's just so funny seeing him say that kind of stuff. Yeah, if you really want to get me going, you gotta really talk about, every movie. Yeah, you can laugh at me all you want to. I've seen enough movies to know that poking the back of a raft makes it go faster. But whenever I'm not gonna. Well, they ask Dee what her answer is. It's chicken, but she says because she does a double entendre, so you can imagine what she actually says. And then the host, he just freaks out. We can't say that on here. I don't remember. I think they also say, yo, it's, yeah, Mac, he just goes, let's see Cal. And he's like, no, I do that. Let me see Cal. Okay. All right. You want, just go ahead and do it. And then Mac is just like, do what? And then, Charlie, when he asks, this is like the last category out of the 4, he's like, all right, so name me something you can eat, but can't eat you. And Charlie's like, I'm going to go with dragon. And the host is like, you eat dragon, Charlie? He's like, well, no, that's a dragon is like it's a king's feast. I see, I'm a common man, and dragon is for kings, and dragons don't eat us. It's actually a common misconception. See, they eat gold and treasure because that's why they hoard it all the time too. Dennis says sea urchin. Yeah, it's really funny. So there's the one person in the survey that did say dragon. But it ended up actually being Charlie took the survey, so he got his own answer. If you are what you eat, does that mean that everyone is regularly committing cannibalism? I don't know if that's supposed to be taken so literally. I mean, some parts of the world probably still cannibalism, but that's how they started that disease in Dead Island. You can't do that. Troy Barnes is a treasure. I think Troy and Abed together are treasures, especially when they do the Inspector Space Time. Yeah, it was Charlie. Charlie is the one person who took the survey. I also really like how whenever they're doing the rapid fire questions, you just see Frank is just super locked in. He's whenever they ask him a question, he's like, "What do you find in a bathtub?" So, one thing you think about Charlie Chaplin, tiny mustache. I'm trying to remember what the other question was too. And then the thing is, he gets all the top answers right for all of the questions. And they could have just picked Charlie because he had 1 free point for every answer. And had he done that, they could have won the game. But they picked Dennis, and Dennis guesses the same answers for everything. And he just starts becoming more and more submissive every time they do the wrong, like the buzzer on him. So I don't know. I was watching that episode. It was really fucking funny. The fact that D said cock instead of chicken. He's like, oh no, we can't say that. The total, yeah, they literally needed the exact. They could have just. It was an automatic winner. They just picked Charlie. I don't know why they picked Dennis, but I guess that would have been much of a show if they didn't pick him. So what's with that door there? Do you think a pirate is in there? What? Do you think that door that says pirate over there? Do you think the pirate lives behind that door? I don't see a door that says pirate. I see a sign that says private. Oh, son of a bitch, Charlie! You are so illiterate. Well, Dennis is very vain, and when he went, yeah, I was gonna say that was like the entire episode. He was like that, yeah. See, a lot of good money in here. So Riku does have, yeah, she does have golden. When did this air? Oh, you mean the episode of the Always Sunny episode? That was not too long ago, I don't think. Hang on, when did that air? Yeah, it's Family Fight in that universe because they can't do Family Feud because that's copyrighted. When did that episode? Yeah, the gang goes on Family Fight. That was season 10. That was back in 2015. So that was about 10, 11 years ago. Yeah, she does have the weapon. Okay. From 2010. I mean, that's kind of a common thing you would see from TV shows, even back in the early 2000s. There's always an episode in those kind of shows. I know Hey Arnold did it, where they'll be like going in as a family, even though they're not actually blood related, and they would just start sucking so much ass whenever they do the first round, and then they get to come together as a family. That whole game show format, they've done that to death in TV shows. So Family Guy and Always Sunny, I can imagine that. The other episode, one of my other favorite episodes, is the child pageant, like the beauty pageant. And I like how Frank, he just bursts into the pub, freaks out as he's running. Guys, he just falls flat on his face and breaks his nose. He's just bleeding profusely from his nose. And then later on, he just storms in the room. He's like, guys, we gotta write a song about how we do not diddle kids. And he says, it's not good. And you see Mac being like, there is no quicker way for people to assume that you diddle kids than by writing a song about it. It's so bad that Frank immediately goes into the fetal position where he thinks the cops are coming in to arrest him. And then they arrest a totally different person. He's like, yeah, you got your man. Oscar was the first. Oh, you mean Oscar? Be like, Susie, make me a sandwich. You mean that guy? Like, they made it to the end. Had 199 points, and Peter could not get it. Yeah, he couldn't get a single one. Yeah, they do the exact same gag, I think. I forgot to clean my dip pen, so the ink solidified and the nib is stuck in it. Now, can you just suck it out of your mouth or something? 'Cause apparently that's what some people will do. So what's really funny about Oscar in Hey Arnold is he actually got divorced. No, Susie divorced him by the time of the Jungle movie. So whenever you see him like interacting with the, that video they did for Arnold to win that trip to the island, Susie is nowhere to be found, and the creators actually confirmed that Susie left him. Name something you sit in. Chair. Yeah, Oscar, the only thing that Oscar has done that was actually altruistic in that show, where he was like, "You'll keep the money," and Susie is just so like positive and just loves the fuck out of Oscar. 'Cause he's like, "Oh, Oscar, say it again. You'll keep the money." I'm not gonna get poisoned. Isn't that a myth? Isn't like the modern ink that they use nowadays like not even that it's not toxic at all? Don't take my advice on health hazards. Be sure to do your research. I had this happen recently with my Wacom tablets pen, and what I did was I used nail clippers to pull out the nib. You could just break the pen in half, pull it back out, tape your pen back up, and then use it from there. Flawless, right? Yeah, because that'll totally work. Got a lot of money here. I don't know. Don't do that. Do not break your pen in half. That'd be like something I would do. That'd be some of the stupidest shit ever. Foxling, thank you for the flower. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Foxling was playing. You were playing some FF8 today, or am I wrong about that? No, you're playing Quartet. What is that? Tell me about Quartet. Yeah, I see that. I saw that on the bio there. How was it? Does it involve a bunch of 4 or what? Oh wait, we need a greater sphere again, don't we? I think we're shouting out Foxling, by the way. You should be checking her out. I'll probably just get new pins. The ones I had were cheap. No. Do the break them in half. It saves you money. It's free. It's quick. It's easy. It's free. And so is filling your socks full of river water. That's also quick, easy, and free. You can do both of those. I was thinking for the Game Boy filter, Rosenthia. Kind of like Octopath, been going through and you peek at one person's story at a time. It's been very... So it's like a open-ended way of tackling different stories at... Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. You know the guy. You know his dad owns it. Fuck you. You mean like that? I ain't having that shit. I wouldn't be that surprised if people knew what I was referencing. But thank you for mic check. Gosh, did anybody ever even watch that channel? But the art is so pretty. So it is like an actual open-endedness. You just pick your paths. I'd try it out. Is it like an indie game or is it like a more AAA developer? Tell me more. Excuse me. Oh yeah. I'm glad that we're doing this in the morning time, or the, excuse me, the evening time now, because everybody's still up and about during the morning, or the daytime. So the extra third day has been a pretty good idea, I think. Idea. Indie, I believe. Only about 20... Okay, that's not bad at all. And the thing is, that what's really great about those kind of games is they're on sale pretty frequently, too, aren't they? It sounds exciting. Do you think you're going to be doing more of it? I know, it says Hunter's gifted that to you, didn't he? How come Hunter doesn't give me shit, huh? Nah, it's fine. Hunter is playing 1,000 Year Door, though. Oh, you bought it. Okay. So I got that half right. He still doesn't give me shit, though. But no, he's also been playing some 1,000 Year Door. Which is something we're probably going to be playing here pretty soon. So, misconception, and you got it yourself. Still, $20 is not bad. Yeah, I used to have a channel point redeem where I'd have people suggest games for me to try. But then I'd have people come in and just basically stroke their ego with giving me really hard games. And they're just like, yeah, I'm better at this game than you. I'm like, well, fuck you. I'm not doing this anymore. I offer you my elephant hat and Dokapon. Thank you. I will... take that right now. I'll definitely be playing it again. Just going to finish 8 before I go back to it. So I don't juggle 2 story games at once. I tried that. Yeah, I tried that method when I was streaming like 2 years ago, it exhausted me. Because I'd be doing Persona, and I'd be doing another game, and then just doing so big, long games in general like that. It was so exhausting. Oh, more dark matter. You know, I seem to get a lot of dark matter from this guy. Which, no complaints. We managed to get Nemesis done today, so that's pretty incredible, too. Why do I keep getting ambushed? Why? See, they're just standing there with their thumbs in their butts, just watching this thing come out of the ground. How is that an ambush? No, I don't want to deal with that. There we go. Waka probably likes having a thumb in his butt anyways. Thank you for glomping. Well, I wish... Yeah, we don't have a glomp command, but maybe we'll do that eventually. Updating my lurks, by the way. Though there's no command. Well, fine. I'm gonna make a command for that just to spite you. Mr. Foxing ordered sushi for dinner, but he's waiting. Ooh, of course. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Foxing. I'm glad you had a good stream. And let me know more about Quartet when you try it out. Thank you. Enjoy your sushi. Please and thank you. I can do that. Yeah, there's probably so many things in the backlog I should probably get fixed up because of that too, but... Ooh, you getting some sushi. What kind of sushi do you guys like? I'm big on sashimi and California rolls. Enjoy your sushi. I'm gonna say sushi like that for the rest of the night just to piss people off. I like eating a big old plate of sushi. I don't eat sushi. I gotta be in the right mood for it. That's another thing I have to admit about that. I gotta be in the right mood to eat that. I actually had sushi in a while. What do you like to eat as far as sushi? Unknown. You know, I might even work on my evasion. Well, if my luck is 230, I probably won't even need the evasion, but who knows. My uncle also goes by Ben. When I used to work at his sushi restaurant, his staff calls me Little Ben. Or Ben Jr. Just, you can't call him Big Ben, because then you apply he's a clock. Really, whatever it is at Costco, I guess. Do you get the $1.50 hot dog still? Probably they're adding something else to the $1.50 meal on there. Remember they say, you change the price of the fucking hot dog, I will kill you. I'm gonna get that on a shirt. We gotta do haste. I usually get the chicken bake. Chicken bake's pretty good. Sorry, chicken bake. I like, again, I do prefer my food to have like cooked to it, but that's usually okay as well. Alright, when that ad break hits, I'm gonna go get something for, like caffeine wise. I'm gonna go get some like actual. We're gonna take like a 3 to 5 minute break. I'm gonna probably turn my webcam off, and then we're gonna probably go do that because I need to do something to wake up. So, just a forewarning for people, okay? Because I am feeling it a little bit. Because I didn't sleep the best. And I'm starting to realize that. But I definitely want to take care of myself here. Willis! We beat Dark Yojimbo. And we beat Nemesis. I got 3 more Dark Aeons left and Penance left. We're almost done. Dude, it was really good. I cannot believe I was focusing on chat and the 5 fights against Dark Yojimbo at the same time. Yeah, we beat Nemesis. All 10 million HP of the guy. I'm not going to try Anima and Bahamut until we have Ribbon on Orin, because that's practically mandatory for those fights. I think Bahamut is scary because he... So both of them can shatter anybody who's not immune to stone, who's petrified. That's why those fights are scary, but I'm sure you know that. Also, I hope you're having a good day today. I hope you had a day off today too, right, Willis? If you didn't, I apologize, but hopefully it was a good day for you, dude. Yeah, we're working on our 200 luck to be able to hit the Dark Mega Sisters. And you did have today off. What did you end up doing, if you don't mind me asking? Hopefully you enjoyed the great Midwestern outdoors like it is over here. This has actually been a really good day outside. Like, I need to probably spend a little bit of time outside whenever the ad break hits. I think I need to also work on getting... Yeah, whenever we get to 200 luck, we're going to try to get Riku built up while we go work on getting the other rid of dark matter. You took your daughter to the park earlier for a couple hours. We even walked there in like a 30-minute... that sounds... With the weather that's been going on outside, that actually sounds kind of amazing. There's been people I've been talking to today who've done hikes. Hang on. Okay, Mage, I'm going to assume you're doing the song like that through this game. Dun, 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 dun. Is that what you're singing? Also, hi, Mage. How are you doing, dude? I don't know if you're singing, particularly the Monster Arena. But thank you for the, serenade. Alright, we get these 3 slots done. We'll go back this way. We'll finish this area with Lux Spheres here. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, I'm terrible with that kind of stuff. You have to forgive me for that. Thank you for the happy Monday, Mage. How have you been doing, dude? How's the studies been going? Then a creator who was a part of a Minecraft series uploaded an episode, so I was watching that too. What kind of Minecraft are they doing? Are they doing a like a modded bit, or are they doing vanilla? I still think I like Bedrock as opposed to Java, though. And aside from that, I'm doing no... Oh, I think you said you were doing some nose building. I'm like, okay. You're doing some base building here in Mod Pack, though. What is your preferred blocks to build with? I think I like having chiseled stone is what I like. Chiseled stone is pretty great. I guess I didn't tell you, JB. I finally finished your... Oh, congratulations, dude. Yeah, and you're now officially graduated now, right? If I have a mod available, can I get a shout out for Mage and Mage, please? Congratulations, dude. And you have a job interview tomorrow morning. Well, best of luck to you, dude. I'm sure you're going to be able to ace that. Just remember, I mean, you've done job interviews before, obviously. But I guess I can always say, just pretty much just sell yourself. Yeah, being able to sell yourself and basically show them why they need to have you in their other business. But yeah, best of luck, dude. Kind of both. It's like a series and the world isn't stable, so some things are modded to set up the story. It's also stage content. It's a story series. It's called... Okay, do you know what that reminds me of? Okay, Willis, do you remember back in the old days? You've been playing Minecraft. Do you remember the Yogcast series? Because when you say it like that, it was like the... What is it? Shadow of Israfel or whatever it's called? Do you remember that series? Because that's exactly what I just came in mind. Is it like that? Yeah, that's like old school. I think that was still like in the beta. Yeah, that's like old school stuff. Like whatever Minecraft was even like officially released yet. Like 2012, 2013. Something crazy like that. Which, you know, obviously, of course, it's being like the beta. It's a lot more dated. Really into it. I have been playing Minecraft since the DS. No, I've been playing Minecraft since Alpha. But yeah, I specifically remember a lot of those kind of stage story arcs back in the day. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Mage. It's gonna be it's a business transaction. You want to basically be the best the salesperson. You gotta be a salesperson to yourself. And don't be afraid to show them your strengths. Like, just brag a little bit. Just don't do it, like, you know, balance it. Don't do it in an arrogant way. Because I've done a lot of interviews. But sell yourself, but don't show conceit. Yeah, I think you're gonna do fine, man. I started in the redstone updates. I remember whenever zombies and skeletons were still dropping feathers. That's how long ago it's been for me since I've been playing that. And you like bricks and dark oak wood. I like as far as like actual wood, dark oak's my favorite. I also like just using this plain oak. Birch is kind of nice too. I like birch too. Yeah, birch is another preference, especially when I'm like living in like a desert area. Though in mod packs, we have a massive abundance of metal, so I tend to use metal blocks. I'm gonna say I try to see I can't have enough resources to do like metal works whenever I'm playing vanilla Minecraft, but I like doing a way where I can make like a I guess you could call it a foundry kind of thing. You can make like a smelting works. Like put a cauldron full of lava on top of stalagmites and let lava just drip into actual cauldrons below. So it looks like an actual metal work. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take a little bit of I'm gonna take a bit of a longer break than usual, guys. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go get some energy. I'm gonna go get a quick bite to eat. You guys want to go and hang out for a few minutes? I'm gonna put a pinned message on chat too, so you guys know if we have any raiders coming in, they know exactly where I'm at. So let me take my camera out, and I will be right back. So all right, you guys take a bit of a break, okay? I'm going to type this message up now. Alright, got that going. Alright, I'll see you guys here in a little bit. Guys, again, thank you for hanging out and choosing to leave me lurked up as a tab. I promise we'll be back out pretty soon, and we'll be doing some more of this, and we'll maybe do some Dark Anima whenever I get back. Or later on the night, so. Alright, I'll be back. Hi, guess who's back? I'm getting myself set back up, by the way, so hang on. Yeah, I just got back. Just got my food in here, ready to get rock and rolling. Let me unpin the pin message, and we'll continue back on. Also, thank you for the follow. Whoever followed me earlier, by the way, thank you. I had it open while I was going to go get some food, so thank you for that. Let me get the webcam back, and we'll go ahead and continue on. Thank you for everybody who was so patient. Thank you. I really had to take care of myself, though. Welcome back, guys. Hopefully you guys had a good break there for a minute. I don't remember exactly where I was at as far as that. Yeah, guess who's back? Isn't that like a is that okay? I don't know mainstream music, so you're gonna have to help me out a little bit there. What is that from? Here, welcome back. So, I think ideally, I want to try to get Riku a little bit up too, because I really want to have her overdrive accessible when we fight Penance, because that's going to be very important. And, like, I'm trying not to drag this out more than I have to, but it's just so much you've got to work on for this I think it's M&M. But wait, do you mean like the candy? Because that's how you spelled it. Yeah, the red and yellow M&Ms are the ones who sang that. Did you guys know that? I'm sorry for poking fun at your spelling, but it's funny. Yeah, the green M&M. People really had an awakening with the green M&M. M&M. No. It wasn't that guy. It was clearly the red one. The red M&M. Do you guys remember that old? I think they still air it on TV, but like during the Christmas season, they always have that one commercial with the red and yellow M&M. We're talking about Santa Claus, and you hear Billy West has the red M&M. He's like, I don't know, I've never met the guy. And he goes, they start screaming when they see Santa. He's like, he does exist, and you see Santa like, they do exist, and they both pass out. And yellow M&M is like, oh, Santa. Don't they still air that on Christmas time? Because that's like stuff I remember like back from the 90s. Cyron, thank you for the good wishes. Also, dude, we actually beat Dark Yojimbo and Nemesis tonight, dude. We've actually made progress. We got 8 more achievements for the set. Hey, hopefully you're having a good day, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, so we got, we're not quite ready for Bahamut or Anima. I'm going to try to end the stream tonight with one of them for tonight. It's probably going to be Anima. Because I personally think Bahamut is harder because of Impulse. Getting some good equipment, though. How much money do we have? 1.5 mil. Okay, so we're doing pretty good. JB, Heather. That's like 13 R's in your name. How you doing? You were working today, too, weren't you? How's work been? Also, I have a mod available. May I please get a shout out for Heather, Ninja Heather, specifically. Oh, hi, Heather. How's your day been, Heather? I vaguely remember Bahamut being more difficult, but towards the end of the start for every fight basically boils down to using Riku's Overdrive to max buff stats to make every Dark Aeon penance manageable. Yeah, but I decided for some reason that First Strike was more important to me, so I've been using Auron. I am going to try to get Riku statted up, but we really want her to have her Overdrive available. The good news is I'm probably going to... her stat grinding shouldn't be nearly as bad as before. So, also, let me give you a shout out. Yeah, I think my mods are AFK at the moment. But yeah, I'm happy to do that. Yeah, but I'm glad you've been having a good day if you're having a good day. I started at maxing the Aura before swapping the Riku. I mean, to Riku. Well, because First Strike Masamune is just that good. So there's a lot of it to be said about the fact that Auron is still a pretty usable character because of that. And also, I don't need her to... I didn't need her for Shinryu because we got that taken care of, so that's nice. And here comes the fiery butthole again. Maxing stat at this point is no problem. You can spam yeah. The 99 sphere. Yeah, that's real easy. I have the weapon even set up for Yuna too, actually. You got some dinner. What'd you have for dinner? Yeah, Fafnir. So I like doing Katos for the spheres instead of Fafnir, because Katos has a much less HP total. But yeah, Fafnir works too. At least Fafnir doesn't do a counterattack. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Oh well. He's already dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Then there was me on the PS2 grinding sphere levels in the Omega Ruins for hours and hours. That, before I even knew about the Don Tonberry trick, that's what I did. Because you get about the same result in about 30 to 40 battles. Especially when you get your strength stat up high enough. It's not that terrible, but it's definitely much, much slower if you don't do the trick like that. You got microwave chow mein and a banana. You eat like a king. Put the banana like right in the middle of your plate and just scarf it down there like Garfield. That's what I would do. Yeah, meal of kings. Both are basically free, but then RNG decides to start giving you dark matter and you get... Yeah, like, yeah, we all spam Mega Ruins. And the thing is, getting the Gil to get a lot of the other stuff really wasn't bad either, because you could just get the Mimics for 50,000 Gil each. So that wasn't bad either. Speaking of the Omega Ruins, don't ask me how they find... Oh, that is disgusting. How much did you have to try to get that? Because there's no way to manipulate the RNG. I'm pretty sure there isn't. Not in this version. Yeah, well done, but hot damn. Dude, how? I mean, thank goodness you don't have to do it for RA, but... Yeah, how'd you do that? I mean, if you don't want to drop the lore, keep it to yourself, but... I'm kind of curious, because warp spheres at this point doesn't really matter. The first time I got all the chests correctly, but 2 batches were in the wrong order. I even saved the notes for which chest I opened in which order. But it changes the RNG every time you leave the Omega Ruins, right? You can reset those? I'm curious about that. Also, hi Nina. JB, have you ever beaten Trema? Yes, I have. Trema and Paragon, I did beat both of them in the Vianifico, whatever the crap that dungeon is. I have. I've gotten the 100% ending in FF10 too. Was it worth it? No. I mean, I really like the fleshing out you can do in those games, in that game particularly, whenever you're going for 100%. But damn, do they really ask for that, because that fight is required for 100%. I did the old catnip trick, the trigger happy trick back in the old day, but they nerfed the accessory in the HD remaster, which sucks ass. It's set the first time you enter. What I did, I just saved it for going into separate. Oh, okay. So, even if you saved and went back in, it's just the same thing no matter what then, huh? See, I thought it reset, it redid the RNG every time you did it. I mostly correctly guessed the order. Okay, I already read that. I love that boss, but it was a bit exhausting. See, I didn't think the main fights that you really have to deal with in that area to try to get to him was the Megaton berries were nightmarish, but you had to get an Oversoul version of that to get Cry in the Night. And the Elder Drakes weren't like nearly as bad, but the Elder Drakes, because you could basically just not even toss a pebble. You couldn't even piss 2 feet in any direction before bumping into one of those things. That was one of the childhood conquerings they did a couple of years ago. I was never able to beat Trema as a kid. Did you, Willis and Nina, did you guys ever do the Fiend Arena? Did you guys do, like the super bosses from there? There was, Major Numeris and, Almighty Shinra. Did you guys do those fights? Because I have done those too, and that sucks ass too. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, I don't know how helpful that is going to be for me, because if it's not going to be the same RNG for me, it's like you can if you want to, unless it's like a big long pile of text. I never touched those. Yes, yeah, like the Fiend Arena thing you can do with Shinra. Yeah, that's the exact thing. Yeah, Almighty Shinra is a super boss. He's harder than Trema in my opinion. But yeah, there's no such thing as honor for me when I get down there. If I'm getting down there, you're gonna get fucked up by catnip. Absolutely. Just the thing is, you can't do that in the international version, though, unfortunately. Yeah, because they put you in, the thing is auto berserk when you try it now. I'm pretty sure that's the case, isn't it? It's auto berserk for that catnip now? Oh, shit. Sorry, Nina. My name's a block term. Yeah, I was gonna say, at that point, what they try to put me in through to try to get down to the Trema, I was like, I'm going all out when I get down there. if the game allows a method, we're abusing it to win, minus spamming Yojimbo's and mod. Oh, for the actual set. I have actually not pulled out Yojimbo once in this playthrough so far. Because I read the forum topic and they said, hey, Yojimbo is not allowed for any of these Dark Aeon fights. Well, I said, well, that's stupid. Yeah, they made it so it's auto berserk, so you can't just directly pick trigger happy with the not gun mage, that's blue magic, but the gun breaker. Yeah, it's unfortunate they did nerf it. Well, the thing is really weird about that is that model, the NPC model they used for that fight, it's the same guy you see when you go into Mount, you know, when you're gonna go to Mount Gagazet in this game. It's the same guy. When you go into the caverns. I don't know if anybody else noticed that or not, but I sure did. And I really wanted you to experiment with the Fiend capture mechanic. Well, so there's a Fiend called Mushroom Cloud. So I don't remember what the exact name of the skill is called, but it's called like Percinaceous Powder. That ability, what it does damage, and it lowers stats on the enemy to, I think, 1/6 of any base stat. It works on everything, including Paragon, Trema, Almighty Shinra, Major Numeris. It works on everybody. So that's pretty fucking cool. So yeah, if you ever want to try to cheese those guys, just go capture him. Also, welcome back, Randy. Guys, I won't shut the fuck up about it, but please go follow Trash Randicoot, also pushing for partner. And thank you for your lurky. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, go follow Trash Randicoot too. Yeah, I'm gonna be throwing that support there as much as I can. I appreciate the lurk too. Let me get back up here. With the HE, I use the chain laser trick and the mascot. That's what I did too. Trema scoring combos and me saying I am playing Final Fantasy. He is playing. The dude is just freaking. He's doing the Shoryuken on you. He's just doing this stance and doing basically max damage. I even think that his counterattack, like with Ultima and Flare, also sucked ass too. Also, ooh, you're starting an RA for Starfy. I've only ever played the first Starfy game. I really like how it's cool you can play those games on the Switch now too. I need to still do that. Yeah. All he does is, yeah, he just basically, he does Shoryukens, just spams Flare, Holy, and Ultima, and has like just a metric ton of HP. But I still technically think for the point of the game when you fight it, I still think Mega Tonberry is worse. All that's left is the post-game boss of Starfy. It's going pretty good, Randy. So Randy, we have a Dark Aeon defeated today. We did Nemesis today. See, we did Dark Yojimbo, and you have to fight that guy 5 times in a row. That's a bit of a rough fight there. Also, unknown, thank you for the flower. Thank you for that. But yeah, it's going wonderful. I don't mean to try to stretch this out, because I know a lot of people love Final Fantasy X, but it's been a very nice combination of having something in the background while we chat, and me making actual legitimate progress. I was dedicated to get the blue bullet from Mega... Oh, so Cry in the Night. It's like... I think it's like the best blue magic spell, the gun magic spell in the game. But it's not worth it. And the fact that you have to do it on oversold Mega Tonberry only is ridiculous. I think I just fought a bunch of Tonberries and then just let it oversoul. Then went to go get it. And they just basically just fucked off out of there after I got it. I think Mega Tonberry is pound for pound worse than the other super bosses. And you were going to badge... Yeah, we've got 8 more achievements left. We have the Bahamut, Anima, Mega Sisters, Penance, and then the 1, 2, 3, 4 item collector chests. I'm specifically making it so the item collector and Penance are going last. Yeah. So yeah, Chak kind of sucked ass too, because I think Chak also... It has this move called Heaven's Cataract. And I think that does, like, the percentage of, like, your max HP or something. Am I remembering that right? I remember Chalk being, like, one of the most difficult fiends in there. I mean, 10 is great, and you gotta badge it right. So it does make sense. Also, you're working on Crash 1 right now. Where are you at in the game right now? I got Cry in the Night as a kid. I fucked up. The one that I should have gotten, so the first time I ever played that game, it's not required for 100%, but the blue bullet spell from Gipal, that fight. No, it's him, and I think Nuge has one too. I fucked up on one of those two and didn't get it. You had to use a Sentinel Shield spam for Chalk. So, Chalk wasn't bad. Oh, what are the other ones? Was it Black Elemental? That was basically based off of Jiskel. He was kind of annoying, too. Because I think that guy spammed Ultimate Osmos on me, too. Just got Red Gym and Slippery Climb. I'm just knocking him out as I go along. Considering the experience that you have with Crash Bandicoot, I was imagining it probably wouldn't take you very long. Your Crash 2... Okay, first I'm going to tell about the fact that your Crash 2, I loved watching you play that. Speaking of Crash 2, by the way. Okay, I'm just going to geek out with you for a little bit here, Randy. The fact that Fishy got that red gem so quickly from the cheese method, I was like, holy shit! She got it fast. Like, it took like a minute. I play stuff and think, how the hell did I do this as a child? Quite often. That is with me and beating. So I had struggled with... I don't know why I put so much time into trying to do Yasmod as quickly as possible in FF12. But doing 12 hours, I'm just like, well, how the heck did I spend so much time doing that? And then, of course, now I'm doing 11-hour streams, so I guess we're coming in full circle. Yeah, it was like a jump scare, because, you know, she was like, you know, hitting the ceiling for a couple of slides, and then all of a sudden she just does the slide, spin, belly flop in one sequence, and I was like, I was getting ready to throw my phone at the wall. I was like, damn. As children, we all had all we had was time, and everything is possible in time. Now we don't have anything like that anymore in our lives. Fish actually taught me a lot of cool shit about Super Mario 64. That she had done, what was that, canonless in Mario 64. So fun fact, we had done a archipelago. I'm sure you know Megan. Megan had hosted a archipelago a few months back, and my last playthrough of the archipelago, I had done Super Mario 64. I managed to get canonless done on Shifting Sandland, and I believe... I know Shifting Sandland, I did completely without the wing cap or the cannon. Because what I did was, because you don't need that for the 16-star run, I don't think. But we basically used Fly Guys to grab the 8 red coins in the sky without having a cannon. Getting into the top of the pyramid to get I-Rock, and... I had to do that because there was somebody's, I think one of their essential items was locked behind one of the stars in Shifting Sandland. Yeah, Megan is quite wonderful. I hope Megan's doing okay. I know she has a lot of IRL going on too, but Megan is terrific. But yeah, the other thing I was going to mention about the whole doing things like that as a kid, that was also me and... I would say Mario Sunshine. I had once gotten all the blue coins in Mario Sunshine without a guide, and now for the life of me, I can never remember where they are ever again. I have to use a guide for that. Mario Sunshine is hellaciously terrible when it comes to this collection because blue coins aren't recorded at all, and some of the blue coins are episode only. There we are. Wasn't Sunshine one of your first... it was like my 14th or my 15th badge. It was my first badge I did live on Twitch. So that's a partially yes. My first badge that I ever did was Super Mario 64. Then it was Crash Bandicoot, actually. And then I went back to go to get the coin collector in Mario 64. And getting all the coins in Tiny Huge Island was a... that was a pain in the ass. But yeah, we did Sunshine... That was also frustrating because that one area where they wanted you to go to the end of the level without touching the ground and basically using Piantas as trampolines, that was really annoying too. You got all the blue coins naturally, so your brain said never again and burned to memory. It was one of those PTSD, just removing out of like a memory block, pretty much. Blue coins are what kept me from trying the Sunshine RA set. No, you think that's bad? No. The blue coins are not bad compared to what they make you do. You have to do, I think it's in Pianta Village, you have to get all 10 of the Piantas sprayed off on that one mission without touching anything but a Pianta and a pine, or a palm tree. Because you can't redo and refill your water. Because if you fuck up like that, then you gotta basically do the whole thing over again. I wish I recorded my VOD on that. I'll never do that again for Sunshine. Talking about runs, I have to learn Crash 3 and 80% no item glitch by the end of this. Oh, are you doing a speedrun for Crash 3 now, Randy? Yeah, that one. It's pretty horrific. So for that one, I also think it's really interesting how they wanted you to do a whole bunch of missions with not letting go of the R button, doing the Rico Harbor secret by not letting go of the jet nozzle, and just doing a one continuous run. That was a lot of fun, which was really hard too. That's one of the main reasons why I never really pivoted over to Retro Achievements. Some of the challenges just seem mean. Okay, I will admit there are a lot of sets that are gatekept by skill issue people, where they feel like if I can do this and nobody else can do it, then I have ownership of how good I am at this game. I think that might have been a big problem with A Bug's Life, because there are some definitely speedrunner inclined achievements, which I think that's why you don't have a lot of masteries on that game, because they're gatekept by an actual speedrunner. Was one of the worst ones, Docs, Red Coins. That one was not so bad. That one wasn't so bad. That was kind of like a mid-level difficulty for me. But I think the Coin Collector subset was by far harder, especially Tiny Huge Island and Lethal Lava Land. Because Lethal Lava Land, if you lose even one coin into the lava, you gotta redo the whole level. So, that's why I hated that too. I agreed for 1,000 followers goal I would have the run and do it on stream and Biker Crush. You need to get the sunglasses and like the actual like the trim on the top of your jacket. That'd be so cool. I already promised my community if I get partner, we're doing Sekiro. So I'm going to pray for both of us on that. Dude, that's gonna be so cool. You need to have like a little Purra, Purra, because you remember like the box art with Crash and Coco on the motorcycle, and Purra is like on there as well too. You need something like that. Yeah, Lethal Lava Land has that. Yeah. So you gotta knock that bull into the lava, and you gotta jump right in there. My partner promises a Mega Victory Bell tattoo. Ooh, is that your favorite Pokemon, Victory Bell? So what do you think of Mega Victory Bell? Do you like using it? I think that Innards Out is a very interesting and underrated ability on Mega Victory Bell, but I think it should have had Corrosion. Honestly, I love the design though. That design is fucking hilarious. I don't have tattoos, but I think if I'm ever going to get a tattoo, it's going to probably be either Mega Heracross or Mega Galizapod, because those two are just peak. Yeah, whenever you get partner, that Mega Victory Bell is going to be great. I love him because he's silly goofy, but he's not your favorite Mega to use, to be honest. Same. Do you want to know who actually is really fucking good? I love, did you use Mega Starmie? Mega Starmie is insane. I love Mega Starmie. I might even do a tattoo of Mega Starmie too. Yeah, it's really good. It got huge power for the ability, because we all knew it was going to get that. Or pure power. But yeah, it's a Mega Medicham, but faster and bulkier. Mega Victory Bell uses Innards Out better than Pyukumuku. Because it's also not entirely passive either. Pyukumuku doesn't want any direct attacks. It's like basically a Wobbuffet almost. So, I think a much better user of that than Pyukumuku ever could be. He is going to be going on your foot, too. I heard that the foot is I don't know what your tolerance of pain is, which is why I don't get tattoos, because I have a very low tolerance of pain, and I fucking hate needles. But, yeah, I thought the foot is going to be one of the more sensitive areas, so you're a braver person than I am. So, thank you for being braver than me. The internet's reaction to Mega Starmie has been fascinating. Everybody hated it, Huntsville. Well, because the first time it showed up was a leak. Like, it looked terrible as a still image. Whenever you see it acting like an actual alien invader, it reminds me of Starro from DC. But seeing Mega Starmie in action, and just so lanky and goofy. I love Mega Starmie from the get-go. There was no way they were... That was like the best design they could have picked. I have a... Ooh, shit. And you're... Dude. So, I also told her some ideas. If I ever wanted to like be brave enough to go for a tattoo. I know the wrists are a very sensitive area. I wanted to get the chains and the slave and obey quotes from BioShock. If I was brave enough to get them on my wrist, so I get like really numbed up, I was going to do that. Because that'd be a really cool idea. But my wrists are already skinny enough as they are. But, yeah, because that's a tattoo that he has in the original BioShock. The chains. It also does the Starman pose. Yeah, I think it's also an Earthbound reference. But you have Starman going from a speedy special attacker to a speedy physical attacker, and it gets bulk up, waterfall, Zen headbutt, and it also has bolt beam to fall back on. Mega Starmie is almost perfect. Yeah, if that was any kind of idea like that, it would probably be the Bioshock one. But it's unfortunate that the wrists are a very sensitive area to do that. I have a hand tattoo. When it's small, even if it's a pain, it went over pretty quickly. The worst one is your calf. What'd you get on your calf? Yeah, again, I have a really not very good opinion of needles. But it's probably better than actually getting blood drawn, you know? I mean, it probably definitely is better than getting blood drawn. That's actually puncturing your flesh. I have some Seguro cacti on your calf. Probably your favorite color you've done. Hang on, I'm going to get Seguro cacti on, because I don't know the context quite yet. So you're going to go ahead and give me some grace here while I go look that up, okay? Seguro cacti. Beat, hi Beat! Guys, Beat's going to get partner too. I just feel it in my old crinkly bones. Cactus. Oh! Oh, Randy, that's a great idea. Yeah, I bet that color looks great. That's a really cool idea. I wouldn't mind having something like that either. My legs are pretty skinny too. When you get partner, would you consider making a stream team? And if so, okay, if I made a stream team, I would consider that. I'll probably make like a meme team. I think I would name it. Well, okay, guys, I need some name ideas. If we get a stream team, what would I have for names for that? Also, Prolixus, thank you for the 3-stream streak, dude. Appreciate that. Maybe, but only after you, handsome. I don't know. You've been on that platform. I don't know. I have that thing in my head where I think people who've been on the platform longer than me deserve it first. Meme team. That'd be pretty... Well, I wouldn't call it meme team. I'd probably call it something else. I don't know. I can think of probably some ideas if I wasn't, like, having streamer brain right now, because I'm terrible at enunciating and having articulate thoughts while I'm streaming. But I can think of an idea. I got cacti on my calf because they represent endurance, but then I feel like giving up. I know I can carry on. That is right. Yeah, like I'm better at it. Well, you know, like you see how I am able to practice my, I guess, getting from the brain out to the mouth. Sometimes that connection gets lost a little bit. I'm just like, you know what? We'll just come back to that later. Yeah, I like to see the cacti being able to be in like harsh conditions and being able to persevere, even with lacking from resources. I'm going to just guess that you've had situations like that where you're able to persevere in spite of not having access to those kind of things for nourishment and being able to be, I guess the word could be durable. So yeah, that'd be a great idea. Yeah, I can understand that. Also, hi, Nils. How you doing, dude? Yeah, that's actually a great representation. That's a great idea. What am I doing? The game audio is a bit bad. Okay, hang on. Thank you for reminding me on that. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, sometimes OBS likes to crackle on this game because PCSX2 is kind of bad about it. So yeah, thanks for the heads up. How's that? Yeah, OBS is not very receptive towards that. I wish I knew a way to fix it, but I don't know how to do that. But yeah, thanks for the heads up there, Nils. How you doing, dude? Yeah, I really am bad. I feel bad whenever I have it crackling like that, and people are just like, you know, doing this. But you guys are kind enough to kind of stick with me on it, so thank you. Hopefully you're having a good night so far, dude. I feel like OBS has been mean to my... for the life of me, I don't know why I didn't save it, but there's a way to fix it. If I ever find that again, Randy, and I'm going to throw it to you as well, Beat, there's a way to fix that, where you can have it so the audio doesn't do that. I need to find that Reddit page again where I can find it and do that, because that would just solve all of my problems. But yeah, this game is... PCSX2 is particularly bad with that with OBS. Oh, yes, in 2022 with YouTube as well. I don't know, for all the things that how universally used that OBS is, sometimes it's, you can't sell OBS without BS. If that's a real statement, but... But honestly, would you call it a successful stream without a little bit of scuffing? Like, let's be honest. I had a really bad PC capture. I still have my Elgato HD 60X, whatever the fuck it's called. I have it right there in front of me. That's how I do that for my Switch too. What handheld would you all suggest? Handheld? I don't know if PS Vitas have access to PS2 games. You could do it there. I only ever played with a PS key. And those have some pretty good exclusive games too. And I had a really bad PC and capture card. I need to get a new capture card. What do you got right now? I mean, that should be considered a statement. People say you can't say OBS without BS. I've heard it many places. I mean, I don't really blame the people who develop it, because you're always going to have situations like that. But I wish they had something to get their shit together, you know? Also, I love that you're also talking about the Powerpuff Girls right now. Who's your favorite character in Powerpuff Girls? If it is Gangrene Gang, that's pretty based. What's really cool about that, you're speaking about Powerpuff Girls. So, Ace of the Gangrene Gang, he was part of Gorillaz for a while. Like, they actually had him as a character on their band. Because I think one of the characters went to jail, and they had Ace fill in for a little bit. So, fun fact. No capture card. Your old one doesn't suit your new PC. If you're gonna get one, are you gonna try doing Elgato? That one's pretty good. Mojo Jojo. I really like Mojo Jojo in the movie. That's probably the best iteration of him. He's like an actual threat, you know. So big fan of Mojo Jojo there. I think my other favorite character is, I really like the Amoeba Boys. The Amoeba Boys are pretty fucking hilarious. See, I started out with console streaming. Whenever they had Twitch and going live on the PS4, that's how I played Crash 4. It's about time. I streamed to like fucking 1 or 2 people. I got nothing at the moment. I had a Steam Deck, but I left it on a plane. But I've seen a lot of good things about different... Yeah, I've heard Steam Deck by itself is pretty good, you know, notwithstanding your issue. I've heard there's been a lot of people who make handheld... They make handhelds for like actual console gaming too. But apparently the battery life is usually not very good with that either. So that's why I tend to just emulate. Or whenever I do some OG hardware. My favorite girl was Buttercup. But him... Okay, no. Your hearing me out is entirely valid. Him is such a good character. The fact they can't call him Satan because it's a kid's show. Him is... I didn't know. He kind of scared me a little bit whenever I was younger. It's really sad to hear about the voice actor for him actually just passed away a few days ago, unfortunately. Tom Kane was really iconic. He's also the professor. But my favorite episode is when Buttercup falls in love with the guy. Wait, which one? Ace? Which one did... Yeah, which one did she fall in love with? It's probably Ace, wasn't it? That's kind of the great thing about the new generation of consoles, that you technically don't need a PC anymore for streaming. Yeah, I say any way you're able to get yourself online like that, whether it's console or even on your mobile phone, both are completely valid. Yeah, my favorite villain is probably Mojo Jojo overall. Whatever the fuck her name is, Princess... I almost said Princess Bucks-a-Plenty, but that's from Fairly Odd Parents. I forget what her name is. Morbucks? I think she was like just a bratty little bitch. I didn't like her very much either. Yeah, it is unfortunate. The other thing, the roles I really liked, did you ever watch Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? He was also Mr. Harriman, and I love that character because he's such a stuffy asshole. Yeah, so it was Ace. I think the one character, Little Arturo... No, not him. I think it's that one with the bugged out eyes where they're in the classroom and he just starts like straightening up and speaks perfect English for like one sentence. And he goes right back to looking disgusting. I had a friend that did a pole routine dressed as him. It was pretty great. Damn, getting like those boots and the fishnet stuck in the high heels and all that. Damn. Boy, that's it. That's so weird. Where do you find this? Mojo is iconic. I loved Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. My favorite character in that show is probably Wilt, because Wilt was just so nice. Funny thing is I actually got world record before just recording my speedruns off on my iPad. So, you're able to just be able to verify that, of course, right? Pretty easily, being offline. I mean, that's how I did my Crash 1 speedrun. I did it offline, just submitted it to speedrun.com. Yeah, so that's how I did it. But guys, what if we bring back Crash 180% runs? Would you guys want to see that? I'm probably below top 50 now, but we could do that. Yeah, we'll do Sekiro, we'll do Crash 180% ones again. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah, Randy, you're going to do Crash 3 runs, I'll do Crash 1 1. We're going to take the PB world records, okay? So my PB is actually still, it's a highlighted VOD on this channel. My Crash 1, 47 minutes, 47 seconds, any percent run, it's still up here. I don't have a command that directs you guys to it anymore, but it's there. I am not beating, so I've actually hang out there in Potty for a little while. Potty does the entire trilogy mostly, doesn't he? Man, you speedrunning Crash 1 was like about a year and a half now. I would be willing to bring it back in. Yeah, I would totally do that. But yeah, I'm obligated to Sekiro first before we go to Crash 1. He's gonna do it. The Titus, isn't he? Okay, he's not. Yeah, I've still got the PB on my channel, on my vids, my VODs. He does Crash 3 105% mainly because he likes getting all the boxes. I think he has all 3 Crash 3 records, just like Stewart has all 3. I would like to see, because you know how I like Crash 2 more than Crash 1. I wouldn't mind doing Crash 2 more, but the slide spin technique is just my fingers can't handle it anymore. I can do the zigzag motion just fine for Crash 1, but Crash 2's tech I think is harder on my hands. Otherwise, I'd be doing that game. But yeah, that's some cool shit how they have people who do categories like that. And I think for 105%, at least you only have to get gold. And gold is really not hard to get in 3. I don't think it is, but... I mean, there are a couple of stages that are still pretty tough, but they're not nearly as bad as Platinum, you know? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, gold is what I settled with whenever I was younger. Whenever I tried to do 105% of the game, and this is before I even knew that Egapus Rex and Hot Cocoa. That was before I even knew they existed. So imagine the child version of myself missing out on that until I was about 16 years old. That's whenever I got more into the internet and found out those existed. Egapus Rex is... So, the original... The NTSC version of Crash 3, the Platinum Relic times for those 2 secret levels are glitched. So, you can get the Platinum Relic super easy on those, too. I want to try an alternate controller run with the PS1 analog joystick. I think it might be easier on the hands. So, whenever you do your percent runs, you... what console are you going to be playing them on? I would assume PS2. Because that's what I did for Crash 1. I did PS2. Yeah, the load times are faster on that. The rotations are faster than they are on the PS1. I think that might be the only reason why. Also, welcome back from internet blackout there, Kev. Hope you're still being pretty safe out there. Does that mean you're going to try to go live later, or are you going to kind of still try and take it easy tonight? I'm just gonna take it easy and get everything except for Hollow. Yeah, Kev's gonna be starting Hollow Knight for the first time, and it's gonna be Kev's birthday here pretty soon. I think we're less than a month out. I want to get a Mister to do the dev times on RA. Okay, you're gonna bear with me here for a minute. I am terrible on terminology there. Please remind me what Mister is. Yeah, Hollow Knight for the very first time. It's gonna be exciting because that's one of the first games I ever did on Twitch, so it's a kind of a sentimental kind of thing for me to see him play that. And also because I know I'm kind of tired right now. It's the other console that runs at hardware speeds. Oh, okay, so it's actual accurate. Okay, so that's great too because there are some people that do like having that. You know, as long as you make sure you submit it as an emulator. That's the way that people can do that. That's actually a great idea. I'm not even looking at that myself. Neighbors shouting out, May. Playing some mouse PI for hire, by the way. Nils, thank you for sharing your experience with the streaming, man. Again, from both of us who used to stream just console only, it's pretty cool seeing how we've all been coming together like that. Yeah, have a good rest of your night, Nils. They just... Ooh, you know, I might actually start doing that. So, can you adjust it based on either PAL or NTSC? Because I think PAL is a little bit more generous on the times too, aren't they? That's super interesting. Yeah, you got my curiosity piqued on that. Alright, we need one more here, then we're going to double back. He is at 175 luck. Okay, that's actually really cool. The fact they just started support for that. I didn't really do much for BizHawk, by the way. How's your BizHawk experience with your retro achievements? I prefer doing Duck Station because I've heard people say BizHawk and RetroArch are more likely to have corruption on your save file. Finn. Yeah, I saw. So yeah, I'm friends with Finn on Blue Sky. I've started seeing him do. I need to follow him on RA actually. Because he's normally an OG hardware guy. I started out OG hardware, and the thing about it is that the only reason I don't do OG hardware much anymore because I'm exclusively doing RA. But I'd like to be able to start doing more upgrade. Because I have a RetroTink 5X. I need to upgrade that to the 4K. But playing the Spyro and Crash games in OG hardware is really fun. I do Duck Station for PS1. For NES, I do BizHawk. But for 2D, I don't see much differences in speed. I have never really... So the only BizHawk experience I had was when I did a randomizer for Super Nintendo. And when we played Crash Bash together, too. That Crash Bash BizHawk experience that we had, that was a lot of fun. Man, I can't wait for it to do CTR. Yeah, we need to do CTR soon. Even for that experience, how was the input lag for you? Was it like kind of debilitating whenever we were doing it on Crash Bash, or was it pretty manageable? I want to make sure it's in such a way where people don't feel like they're like at a disadvantage because they're not on the they're not the host, you know. I need to play CTR as well. We're gonna be doing. I think we're gonna be having the same 4 people. We're gonna be doing it with Jazzy and well, Jazzy Kitten and Volk again, aren't we? It was okay. Not as clean as hardware. Maybe I'm just bad at... Well, I mean... My statement has always been about Crash Bash. It's a party game. There's always going to be an element of luck involved into it. I mean, being able to know what the game has is only going to take you so far. Like, the only reason I think I even knew how to play a lot of the mini games on that session is because I did the mastery badge for that. That is the only reason. Because I really had to put myself to the fucking ringer, especially with the Okay, so I was getting ready to say the crash dash mini games with the circling around. Whenever we were playing that, Randy was just saying "fuck it" and just started just going around in circles in place, and it was one of the funniest things I ever saw. I'm like, what are you doing? Maybe it's also because you were. Okay, I think the only thing I really have going for me whenever it comes to games like that was I think it's just experience. I play the same shit over and over when I was a kid. I think it's just because I've played games pretty much my whole life. And I mean like not like because like most of us been playing games our whole life. I mean like to an obsessed degree. Like I didn't do anything else but play video games most of my life. Also, congratulations on sushi. I'm gonna be taking a bit of a break here after we get this battle done, by the way. But yeah, that's because I have put myself through the mental ringer when it comes to games like that. If I play a game, I've got to be obsessively good at it. Yeah, that bit where, yeah, Randy was just spinning in place. I was going to try to, like, knock her out of the rotation there. But then I was like, you know what? No, it's actually hilarious and she's having a good time with it. I'm going to leave her alone. Yeah, I was actually losing my collective shit there. That's how it was with Dokapon. Both you and Solo had much more knowledge of the game, which made it fun to challenge. And then, you know, I'm glad that it's been very reassuring to hear people say they love hearing me talk about knowledge of games that I know about. But I want to try to keep a humble head about it because sometimes I don't want to come across like I'm being like arrogant or mansplaining it too much. Because you can definitely do that and sound arrogant about it. I'll definitely say that much. So I try to do it like that. Alright, his luck is up. We're going to be moving back over here. Wait, no, not there. Damn it, I'm locked in. We're going here. Because we gotta get rid of that MP. Well, that's very reassuring to hear, Kevin, Randy. Thank you for that. I try to not sound like... Because, again, I have family members who are incredibly arrogant. I try to do my best not to come across as arrogant because that is something I was exposed to a lot growing up with some siblings. And that already annoyed the shit out of me. Alright, I'm going to take a break. Let me go get another bit of a bite to eat real quick and get a drink, and we'll be back on. Again, that's the secret of how I get these long streams done, so I'll be right back.
Here we go!
Okay. Benny, I'm gonna wear that hat on just for you, by the way. There you go. We're gonna do it for a full minute, just because Benny redeemed that. Thank you for that. It was comforting having you on the first season to confirm things I wasn't sure of and help Chad understand the game more. Well, thank you for telling me that it was a very welcome experience. I liked, because the main thing I wanted her to do with the experience of us playing Dokapon together was making sure everybody was at an even playing field. That's kind of, so I did kind of the same thing when we were playing Crash Bash over at Randy's stream. The idea behind how I explain things is because I want everybody to have an equal chance. I don't think it's fair if there's a certain mechanic that somebody doesn't know about, but that I know about, and they're just at a major disadvantage because they don't know how it works. Like, I'll use one example here. So we were playing one of the tank mini games, and if it wasn't for the fact that at least one of us knew about the totem poles coming down and doing like 2/3 of your health in one attack, that, I mean, of course, you know, me knowing about it gave me an advantage here, but I wanted to make sure everybody else knew about it, so we all had an equal chance to be able to understand the environment, understand the level, do it, and be able to have an equal chance at winning. You know, me playing more of the game, be damned. At least everybody knew about the exact information on there. I think only for maybe like one occasion, I kind of think of a detail I forgot about. I explained it to everybody else. That's the intention behind why I explain things. I want everybody to be able to have a better understanding so they don't feel left out in the dark. I mean, with the comfort knowing I don't have to really explain myself to you guys, which is great, and I appreciate that. But that's why I do that. It also helps me get my thought processes down a little bit better. Also, we've really been live for about 6 hours, have we? Yeah, about 5 hours. Wow. Guys, I'm feeling pretty good. I got a bit of energy going on. I'm surging. We're about halfway. I'm trying to go for 11 hours tonight. Because the longer we go, the more we could get some more raids, and it makes the average even a lot better. I used to think, I think there's a minimum of 3 hours I think you have to be live in order to qualify for that 75 average. Don't quote me on that, but I don't remember what it was. I thought it was 3 hours. Ow. I think it's long enough on the hat, by the way. It's been about a minute. Because I wasn't here for the toad screaming, so. But it's been a very, very full heart lately as well, too. If I had 2 death blocks, I would have beaten Robo. Oh, yeah, for, wait, you're talking about on Season 2 or Season 1? Because I remember hiring one assassin over to solo. I remember that. And he specifically hid in a cave just to avoid him. I think he put a vanish on, too, actually. Oh, offline play. Okay, are you playing with, you're playing with just AI then, right? What difficulty are they? Okay, normal. I think easy mode characters on that is the only way to play it. Because they make some crazy plays that they're like 5 or 6 turns ahead of everybody else. Yeah, anything above easy, that's kind of a rough game to play. Well, against the AI specifically. Mastered Warrior and Thief, and now on to Magician. Are you going for Robo Knight or Hero for that line? And how far ahead are you compared to everybody else? I figure you're pretty far ahead now. You are ahead. By how much? Are you like really far ahead or? Alright, so Arn is at 177, 178, 179. Okay, we're getting pretty close. Hang on. I gotta do the math here again. But the warrior princess got the silver sword. Oh. How many castles do you got? So let's do 177 here. So 181, 185, 189, 193, 197, 201, 205, 209, 213, 217, 221, 225. Okay, yeah, we'll have plenty of luck. This will get us to the 230. You're ahead by 7 million, only one castle. What chapter? What chapter did you get it? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, not bad at all, dude. Not bad at all. And you're on chapter 4. Okay, so not bad. So you have another chance here pretty soon. I think chapter 2's castle is pretty easy to get to. Just getting chapter 6 and 7 is going to be a bit of a rough one unless you're knowing exactly how to cut through, you know. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. That's probably a little much. Alright, let's quick hit that guy. Alright, now we're gonna do some in trust here. The baldy hair looks like Chobin from Gale of... Oh, it's because of the it doesn't have like the glasses automatically paired up with that too. That's probably another reason. The swirling glasses look. Yeah, the invention where Chobin doesn't finish his sentences, or the refrigerator that turns off when you close it, or something like that. I remember that. You remember how that guy was able to pull out a Sunkern and Magikarp, and then all of a sudden he's got Sunflora and Gyarados like immediately afterwards because he put in that Robo-Groudon? Holy smokes! Rich, hi guys! Guys, go follow Rich Glitch Glitch. He, me and him, we were talking about playing some Castle Crashers for the last couple weeks. You were playing some, playing some Marvel vs. Capcom. How was it? I know you were doing that with some friends, dude. I'm gonna give you some food and see my butt out. Yeah, of course, yeah. Go ahead and raid and run if you got to, man. I'll see you here in a little bit. We'll do the introductions here when you get back. Anybody who did come with a raid, hi. My name is JB Retro. I go by JB. And I think Rich is probably one of my best friends I've met here on Twitch. I've known that guy like good 3 years at this point. And if you guys don't know Rich Glitch Glitch, he plays a lot of horror games, plays Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and likes to play a lot of the same games that I do, like retro related. But yeah, we're doing some partner pushing right now, so if you leaving me up as a lurk tab while you're taking care of yourselves, guys, thank you very much again for bringing the raid over here, Rich. And I'll talk to you here in a little bit. But yeah, everybody else who needs to follow Rich's lead, go ahead and take care of yourself as well, too. Also, holy shit, dude, Beat, thank you for the 18 years. That's fucking crazy. Also, thank you for saying hi to the Raiders. Okay. All right, Beat. You know how it works. You need to let me know what Pokemon you want and what game you want to see, okay? Yeah, thanks for everybody for saying hi to Rich. Yeah, go follow Rich. He's one of my oldest friends on here. You want Agumon. You know, if I had a specific sticker for Agumon, I probably would have done it for you. But unfortunately, I do not have Agumon. Every other Pokemon besides Chansey and Gardevoir are available. So the next game we're going to be voting for is either Tales of Symphonia, the first playthrough, or Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door for the GameCube. So you can pick either of those. Symphonia is 9 votes behind Thousand Year Door. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, again, thank you for the resub, dude. Also, thank you for putting Bubsy onto your badges. Hello, JB. Hello, Nuggy. Nuggy, how are you doing today? Can I get a shout out for Sailor Nuggy as well, please? Nuggy was doing a partner. You officially partner pushed last year, didn't you? Yeah, Nuggy's also one of those examples of a great partnered streamer on Twitch. Beat Link to the Past. You did amazing against Ganon, by the way. How are you doing? You're welcome to shout it as well. Thank you, Nuggy. Nuggy, I need one more stream for the month. The 6 out of 6, I'm at 5 right now. It hasn't updated yet on my my achievements page from yesterday, because it's still at 4 out of 6. But we're counting the stream that we got Saturday, which I know we got. And you're on mobile and can't tag everyone. Thank you for saying hello to everybody as well. This is the worst news, but I'll accept. Okay, I got Totodile. I'm pretty sure I got Totodile. We got 1 on the board, but I've got 2 pages for Gen 2. And the fact that you were able to believe in me the whole time as well, that's not been lost on me either. The fact that we've had conversations, and I've been talking about this with people, we have been able to recognize that I never let conversation like that get forgotten. Because I wouldn't be where I am without help from my friends like that. So thank you again, Nuggy. Let's see, you said Totodile, right? Hang on. There it is, got it. Totodile right here. It makes me sad to see a friend be so down. I think that makes me appreciate the happy times. And I will pray and hope that I never forget about that. I think an important thing for a lot of people whenever they become, they get success in their life, they should never forget the roots. Not that I have anybody that I know who has a problem like that, but I think it's very important to do that. Alright, Beat, I'm going to put you over here. As a matter of fact. Alright, also, I don't remember if you voted for either Paper Mario or Tales of Symphonia, Beat, but throw that out there again if you need to. Alright, let's go get the Beats catch up with Totodile, which is based. Wait, I think you had Tyranitar at one point too, didn't you? No, I don't think so. Numbers don't define any of us. Yeah, your value is the same no matter what. See, and that's the other thing that I recognize whenever I've been streaming on Twitch, whether I've been a smaller streamer or, picking up traction or popping off, as people say. Never forget your origins, and I think we're all of us streamers, mutual streamers in the chat right now, we're all the same. Nobody's above each other. And the thing is, that's why I like the community that we've cultivated. That's very recognized, and nobody ever has an issue with that. Yeah, very true words there. Alright, perfect. Okay. Alright, guys, I got one for Beat here. Beat, I got your Totodile. We're going to show that off right now, okay? Alright, so, very top spot here. We've got Totodile. He is above Peachy's Jirachi and Jared's Dialga. I hope you enjoy that, buddy. Also, the fact that we've got 2 victory battles in 2 days is kind of incredible, too. Yeah, again, thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate you. Just watch out for that. Yeah, that Jay Beanie guy, he lives in everybody's walls. He eats handfuls of cinnamon. And you just throw up in a jar of paprika. It's so good to see everybody have been so supportive and looking for each other. I have been seeing so many people being able to have, I don't think I have anybody in my circle at all. That is the most caked up shy guy I've ever seen. Thank you for sharing. No, I'm not being sarcastic either. Thank you for sharing that. But, that's pretty caked up though. But the fact that I have chosen to not let people's arrogance, because there are definitely arrogant people on Twitch, because you'll see that most of the time in life. But the fact that I chose not to try to go for approval from people who don't give really, excuse the language here, but gives two shits about me. I'm glad I've never decided to try to impress people who just never had any interest in doing something like that. Does that make sense? But yeah, never having a situation like that. So I'm definitely blessed with the friends that I have had along the way. It literally is it's the friends we made along the way. We got Waluigi with big breasts, and now Shy Guy was okay. Now Luigi, I almost thought you said Lugia for a second. Now Lugia needs to finish. Having caked up Lugia would be kind of a cursed image too, but that's beside the point. Where am I? Yeah, you're talking about Pokemon here. If someone doesn't seem genuine, I just don't fuck with them. Okay, I don't know why I'm sharing this, because this is like one of my things. Okay, so disingenuous people is definitely a thing for me. I think the things that also kind of make me tick when it comes to interactions with people who are arrogant like that is they're insufferable. Does that make sense? Damn it, Randy. Thank you for Luigi. So yeah, okay, there you go. There's Luigi to round out the triumvirate, I guess. I just distance myself and stick to people who are genuine. That's why, like, you know, like whenever I have, you know, not that much free time on the weekday, I try to be in there in friends' chat. So I'm not gonna be like, hey, you know, you guys need to pay attention to me whenever I'm hanging out in your stream, because I'm so busy. But I try to be intentional about the time that I spend in other friends' streams, which is why I really like to just kind of have a bit of a closed circle. Guigi is my bro. Flatly, you're my bro. How's it going, dude? Yeah, exactly. Being able to actually recognize what you deserve in your life and be able to... For me, I'm always self-conscious about that, because, you know, especially when I'm just like, we're all just trying to say good things about each other. And yeah, that's all fine and good. But sometimes I get a little self-conscious that maybe sometimes I may be a little bit of an echo chamber. But I don't think we actually have a genuine echo chamber, like, anywhere that I hang out in. I think I just, like, try to be I'm just self-conscious at all about that. Also, but yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. We beat Dark Yojimbo today. We beat Nemesis today. I'm doing some luck grinding and getting some ribbons, and we're probably going to be beating Dark Anima by the end of the night. But yeah, I'm doing good on the FF10, man. Got two super bosses done today. What do you got going on today? Oh wait, I should have done haste. I forgot this is the beginning of the fight. I really gotta get ribbons and auto haste on Orin, actually. But yeah, it's just stuff like that. I recognize, and I keep on saying that word a lot here, just applying to jobs, keeping your head above the water. Anything you got a prospect so far. If you could think of an actual ideal job for yourself, Flatly, what would you want to do? Remember, sky's the limit. I start a new job tomorrow. Yeah, don't tell me what you do, because I want you to dock yourself. But I'd love to be able to actually hear about the success of your new job there, Nuggy. That's really cool. But yeah, I hope it's something you love, and I hope they're not like gonna make you burnt out, you know. Holy smokes! Randy, thanks for giving a sub to Nuggy. Thank you for that. Welcome back in with the resub there, Nuggy. Trash, you get another sticker and another vote. Courtesy of, well, you know, yourself, actually. But yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, another vote, another sticker for you, Randy, if you like them. Yeah, thank you for giving a sub. Yeah, new adventures, like just new doors being opened to yourself. People, Mario and Oddish, I got you. You really like the poison grass types, and I freaking love that. Alright, now we are at 11 votes behind for Symphonia. Paper Mario's coming back in. I'd like to write for my job. If I can't do that, I'd just like to help people. So you ever done Okay, I'm gonna sound like Charlie from Always Sunny. Philanthropy work. Have you ever done anything like that, Flatly? Right, I definitely have Oddish. The episode of Always Sunny where he's mispronouncing the word philanthropist. They're saying hi to Randy as well. Thank you for that. Alright, so I got your vote in there. I'm going to put you... We're going to put you up here.
Here we go!
Oh, son of a bitch. Thank you for Toad Hat. Did I say Flans? I lost my train of thought there for a second, so I don't think I did, but if I did, I apologize. We were talking in Fishy's stream about which type of gym leader we'd be, and I think it'd be a grass dark or a grass poison. If I could have picked, I would have done bug psychic, but the problem with that, there's only 2 bug psychics in the game. Rabska and Orbeetle. But if I had to pick between the 2, I'd probably pick bug. I'd be a bug and a psychic type, but not bug / psychic type, because there's, again, only 2 of those, and they're not very good. But yeah, I could really vibe with bug. What's your favorite hobby? Magnets. Like collecting magnets? No, just magnets. Or how about a magnet? What about a magnet, Jesse? I'm getting I'm getting Randy's little oddish ready. I love that you really like grass types, because especially with grass types like Chikorita existing, you gotta get a little bit of a spotlight. Also, Mega Vileplume would kind of fuck, if I gotta say so. Alright, so let's show out your Vileplume. Right there next to Beats Totodile. You're above Dialga and Coughing. I hope you enjoy that. Thank you for another Gen 1 sticker as well. You guys have been incredibly generous tonight. Thank you. We need more water psychic types. We got fucking 3 of them in Gen 1. We got Slowbro and Starmie. And then we also got Bruxish in Gen 8. I feel like I'm the only one that doesn't love fire Pokemon sometimes. I do water dark. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's plenty of water darks. There's Sharpedo, Crawdaunt. There's also Hisuian Samurott too. There's at least 3 of them. Let's see, fire types. What about Ninetales? Do you like Ninetales? And do you also like Pokemon like Delphox? Yeah, we got a lot of really cool fire types. I think fire types are... They're like probably maybe not quite top 5 favorite type of Pokemon. Ninetales is in your top 3. From you would say grass and ground because you're a Torterra lover. Do you also like other ground types like Nidoking and Garchomp, Kev? Ah, a booty, Danger Noodle. I have the full 18 plus Earth Eater asshole showing right now. How you doing, dude? One really cool thing I learned about electric magnets. If you cool one with a liquid nitrogen, you can make it retain the electricity you put into it for a long time with very little electrical loss. And that's how magnetic levitating trains work. So I wonder what the translation would be between the time that you do submerge that, or you cool it down, and how long it lasts you. Like if you, I want to know like how long you have to do that in order to make it functional for a train like that. It's pretty thought-provoking though. And all I can think of for that is like Probopass, because Probopass is a floating magnet as well too. I would also have a Flygon for that case because it's also green. Flygon was the cool original Dragon Ground type before Garchomp. Typhlosion was my first Pokemon I took all with my Game Boy Color. So I thought, so fun fact, whenever I played Pokemon Gold back in the day, I thought I had to have a really powerful Dragon type in order to be able to get through Claire's gym. So I raised a Dragonite from Dratini to level 55. And by the time I figured out I had to go actually fight Team Rocket, I was stomping the rest of the game. So that was fun. Oni Ryu, if I say your name wrong, you should chastise me for that. Thank you for the congrats on the partner push. Thank you very much. It's good to meet you. How are you doing today? Also, you know Jazzy, so that means you're among good friends there. So you're a friend of mine automatically. Yeah, hope you have a good day. I'm pretty sure they have to constantly cool because that's the only power that runs a liquid pump. So, having the mimetic charge that's still in there, would that still be called... Because I know what galvanization of metal is that. Is that also what that terminology would be for? Yeah, galvanizing metal like that, that's exactly how that works, right? You guys are flattering me. Thank you for the hashtags. Ninetales was already one of my top 3. Sometimes you're number 1 in Dragonite and Primarina. My favorite fire type is probably Volcarona, but that's because it's also a bug type. Yeah, bug, fire, and it's surprisingly good if you have heavy-duty boots on. Dragonite is an amazing choice. The original OG Dragon. Dragonite when I was a kid was my favorite, and when I didn't really understand that, I just grind the level 55 and made the rest of the game easy, because I taught it Ice Beam too. She summoned the Lurk Squad. Oh my gosh, Jazzy, thank you. But I got popping for a bit. Largely going to Lurk. Yes, thank you. Again, Lurks are very much appreciated. Leaving me up as a Lurk tab while you're going to do your own thing. We're very big Lurk culture around here. So, I can't understate how much I appreciate that. Also, Jazzy, thank you for bringing the Lurk crew over here. Thank you. Alright, I lost where I'm at with this. Yeah, looking at Earth Eater booty right now, it seems like. I didn't do that. Oni is definitely lying. Thank you for... Is that Chocobo Dumpies? Thank you for Dumpies. Beat my game. I love how everybody knows each other, too. See, this is one of those things I think I fucked up. This is one of the things that I heard was actually one of the big things about COVID era Twitch that happened. Everybody knew each other. Everybody was just getting along with each other. And I kind of like want to have that kind of environment here too. So everybody knowing each other in this space is pretty great. Yeah, and Jazzy's birthday, it's freaking crazy, isn't it? How do you have so many birthdays, Jazzy? You're like what? I think if in dog years I'd be dead. So when are y'all playing Bubsy 40? We're gonna stop right now. We're gonna play Bubsy. Thanks for loving it here, by the way. Welcome back, Rich. Thank you again for the raid, by the way. But how was your Marvel's Capcom matches? How were they today, dude? I am a pathological liar, after all. Including about lying. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And being bonked. So, you can't say it's lying. You just gotta say you're just an expert gaslighter. That sounds more professional. No problem, no problem. It was good. Played better than the average. I think it was fun. Who'd you use this time? Your usual mains, or what did you do? Yeah, it is actually her birthday. Don't let her lie to you. I don't believe it's quite like galvanization, since it's acting like a coolant, but you're on the right track. So kind of like not necessarily similar, but approaching that circle of the similar properties, I could say. Also, Corrado, welcome in as well, dude. How are you doing, man? How are you doing, dude? Gaslight girl, keep boss. Holy shit! Randy, thank you for the gift of sub to Corrado. Thank you. We do love our Cloud Strife representation here. Randy, you know the drill. Another sticker, another vote. You get both of those. It basically turns the magnet into a superconductor, though, which is neat. You can't just help but snipe the homies. It's a disease. So you know all the folks that you're gifting to. I'm thinking about what Willis said. What are the most popular places that what are popular places where they do the magnetic trains? Also, Rich, thank you for gifting a sub to Willis as well, guys. You guys just kicked off a hype train. Okay, Randy and Willis, you both get a vote and a Pokemon sticker if you want them. Don't let me forget. If you guys decide to put your choice on there now, thank you. Yeah, so again, we've got like 11 votes behind for Tales of Symphonia. There's one you're in Norway. I'll have to remember that next time I go in there. Okay, Houndour. Okay, you want Houndour and Pokemon, or 1,000-Year Door. Okay, I got you Houndour, Randy, and Rich. You let me know what you want, okay? Yeah, I got a new Game Boy filter. You guys like it? I have Houndour for sure. You guys are eating up the Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon. See, my birthday Pokemon was Cacnea, and I don't know how I feel about that. Did I have a Game Boy camera? No, I did not, actually. You get both. You pick what game, and you pick what Pokemon you want. Yep, you actually do get both. And everyone to know that Trader Joe's had ketchup potato chips, and they are delicious. And I don't usually like ketchup, really. I've never actually tried ketchup potato chips in my life. Okay, you want Metapod and Mario. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, dude. Thank you. Okay, so you both want Paper Mario. I'm getting Randy's Houndour, and you want Metapod. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew ketchup potato chips existed, obviously, but I never really like put myself into much of an interest on that. I saw some. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be honest with you. That doesn't sound very appealing. But I don't know. I haven't tried it, so why knock down something I haven't tried before? You know. Okay, there's Randy's Houndour. You wanted that face you made was amazing. The chips that got away. It doesn't sound very appealing. I'm not gonna lie to you. But again, some people, it might be somebody's favorite chip flavor of all time. I don't fucking know. All right, let's get you Metapod, okay, Rich? But now you thought about it. Well, if it's like, you know, mug root beer, I'd just be throwing that shit out the window. But A&W root beer, I'd still probably be throwing it out the window. But Barks, I'd probably eat that. Root beer chips has potential. Well, I mean, maybe not a whole lot of it, but okay. Metapod for you. Okay, what would you do if you had what is that? Dubai chocolate? Would you guys have Dubai chocolate Kit Kats? Okay. Yeah, Dubai chocolate for that actually sounds pretty good for a Kit Kat. They probably actually have something like that too. Okay. Randy and Rich, I have your stickers ready again. We have Houndour and Metapod right next to each other. That Houndour looks fucking adorable. Yeah, I love the little chibiness. I love how you got you guys in next to Mimikyu as well too. Thank you again for the gifted subs. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I'm gonna be running out of stickers tonight at this rate. Oh yeah, Randy, again, thank you for hanging out and all the support today, guys. Again, Randy is also pushing for partner too. So if anybody for whatever reason hasn't followed her, I will not shut up about it. But yeah, we want all the partner pushers to succeed. So go give her a follow and a watch too. Whenever you're streaming next time, I think it's tomorrow. Yeah, you're gonna go watch Randy tomorrow if she's streaming tomorrow. I'm about to make some. Everybody's getting some dinner. I don't know how long I'm going to be live, but probably for a while yet. Wednesday. Okay, guys, yeah, Randy's going to be streaming Wednesday. Go out there and support. She's at the 73. She's, like, already, like, naturally getting about 75 average, which is fucking incredible. Yeah, follow her or else I'm coming after you. How do we know the Pokemon are the real Pokemon and not Ditto? Well, because the mouths. The mouths are like non-existent for most Pokemon. If it was a Ditto, then it would have the mouth like that, but it doesn't. I don't remember exactly where it's going. We're having such a good time with this stuff. We're at 187 for this as well, too. I think I have a level 4 key sphere. I don't remember. Yeah, I do. Okay. What is his luck? 187. We're almost there. I believe in all the homies to succeed. And you know, like, I think like a little bit of healthy, not pessimism, but healthy realism is also in order too. Like, it doesn't matter. I mean, still having a goal be met would be nice, but it doesn't matter if I get it or not because, again, like as Travis said the other day, it's about the journey, not the destination. So we get to have a lot of friends be able to connect with each other during this push. So I can walk away happy from that, even if I don't get to what I need for the month. I was a little nervous because it wasn't updating my partner push achievement thing. It's still at 4 out of 6, even though it hasn't updated to the 5 out of 6 yet. So even if it like cuts off at the end of the month, that's fine, you know? I still have Saturday, Sunday this week to happen to have too. Shoot for the moon because you're a star, and you. I don't know, Ness kind of has a Ditto face. Well, no, because Ness can actually speak English in Smash Bros. Ditto can't do that. Whenever it's like, okay, it'd be like that. It will yeah. And, you know, if it's not meant to be, I still get to do a lot of good. I wanted to choose to do a lot of good with the opportunity that I have. Alright, we're doing Earth Eater again. One of my goals this year was building the community more and showing the last few months. I always wanted to aim for progression, rather. That's why I didn't immediately partner push whenever I went over the Knights. So I know what my CCV was whenever I switched over to Knights. So even like going from like, I was about maybe 20 on the CCV before I switched over to Knights. It doubled the very first two nights I did, Saturday, Sunday, Gremlin hours. So I will tell you that consistency and sticking with what works best with your schedule is the most ideal thing you can do. Like some people do like morning stream one day and evening stream. That's fine. But I consistently try to be in the evening, Saturday, Sunday, and it worked out very well. Ness has the shark eyes, like doll eyes. Pizza is not done yet. Welcome back, Randy. What are we having for pizza? What's on the toppings? At least it doesn't kill Oren, which is fine. No, you're not allowed to have Luigi on your pizza. That's what you're wondering about. Oh, Stuff, thank you for coming with Feel. How are you doing today? Jin always comes to mind when consistency is mentioned. Yeah, because Jin is totally the most consistent streamer of all time, isn't he? Yeah, I remember whenever Jin actually streamed for like 11 hours. JB, you should have a speedrun timer for everything. Oh, okay, it's really funny because that's exactly what you do, isn't it, Beat? I still need, oh, hang on. I still need to put that Luigi in the FF8 dance scene. Luigi's cake is for dessert. Well, no, we can't have any because Kev's kind of already got full claim of that. To be honest, coming back to Eastern time is what helped me from going from 35 on Pacific, within the Eastern when I came back it was 50. 1 week in the low 60, 70 the next week. I'm glad doing Nights for you is the thing that kicked it off. It was trying to make it so I worked with my work schedule as opposed to against it. Because even though like we're streaming on weekdays, it didn't matter because I was central. It was in such an awkward place that people wouldn't be able to make it, especially because I only had like time to do like 5 hours or so too. Oh hi, it's Wiley. Guys, go follow Wiley too. One of my favorite things to watch whenever I was, you know, raiding out in the middle of the morning, like 7 a.m. I loved going to Wiley's stream and seeing her play Pokemon Stadium OG hardware, and she was using Pokemon Yellow Pokemon. She got Surf on Pikachu on that. It was really cool. Yeah, Jin. I still haven't quite unraveled Jin yet, even though he's like basically the same person. Also, Randy, thank you for giving us up to Wiley. Thank you. You're welcome to shout out there as well too. Yeah, go follow Wiley. She's been playing Pokemon. She's been playing Donkey Kong Country. Randy, you know how the drill works. I think it's okay to talk about numbers and recognize if you make changes, you can see positive changes. I think to a certain point, you should definitely not like put your entire your self-value into numbers. But it's like something I was talking with one of my other friends who he does measure his numbers a lot, and I'm kind of trying to take his example here and trying to learn and see what works. So one of the things he taught me was retro RPGs are a great thing to play during Gremlin hours, and finding your analytics and be able to see what works, especially as far as engagement, like the first like hour or so, it's okay to change stuff up. And you want Paper Mario and Poliwhirl. I got Poliwhirl for sure. So that's kind of the other things I learned about that was it's okay to switch things up. If you're trying to go for engagement, it's okay to look at numbers. Yeah, and it's always got to be what you think you can just play your play to your own strengths, you know. And again, numbers aren't everything. And you should never do things that are outside of your... Well, you should do things to help yourself grow outside of your comfort zone and make it bigger. But knowing your limitations and knowing that your value is not diminished based off whether success or failure happens is important too. Yeah, exactly, Nuggy. Nuggy's exactly on the mark about that. Alright, Randy, I'm going to get Poliwhirl. I'm going to put you next to... I'm going to put him next to Oddish, okay? Yeah, hopefully you're having a good time with Donkey Kong Country. I freaking love that game, Wiley. Also, I really enjoyed your playthrough of Chrono Cross. You did the full ending of that game, right? I want to play Donkey Kong Country all the way through. I know Folsey, he's also doing a deathless run of that game too. Okay. Randy, this time we have Poliwhirl right next to Oddish. You are above Chansey and Coughing. I love that we have more underrated Pokemon like Poliwhirl getting some love here. Thank you for that. Also, you've been really very, very generous today, so I really appreciate you. DK is hard but gratifying. I think Donkey Kong Country 2 and Donkey Kong Returns are the hardest ones. I don't really get any kind of satisfaction from beating Returns. That game is hard as balls. Banana, thank you for Donkey Kong Country cartoon reference. Also, I would be showering with coconut cream pies right now. Those stickers are so... I swear I know... Okay, I know I saw those in somebody else's stream, but I found those on Etsy. If you are interested in those, B, I'll give you a link for those later. But I swear somebody else does that. FF16 cut my viewership to 1/10 of what it was, but it only made me sad that not more people like 16. I do say that there are some people who stream just on retro category. That can be a double-edged sword, because what that does is, especially when you're a smaller streamer, retro can be like a big vast sea, and you can accidentally lose your be lost in the category because of that too, which is why I'm playing game specific until the partner push is over. I'm privileged enough to be able to give, so I like sharing the love too. That is the same philosophy I love as well, Randy. So that's why I really enjoyed because we did that giveaway. Having an overflowing cornucopia of what I have, where, you know, how some people may not have an opportunity to buy OG hardware cartridges of games. I want to be able to share that and be able to fulfill that for people, and especially with a big, uncertain economical climate, too. Have you ever watched that show all the way through, Asta? After all, I want to know the secrets that the secret crystal holds and the magic power that it brings. Well, I mean, if you're K. Rool, you can't do that, but, you know, that's why I think it's one of the most crazy villains of all time, Asta, is probably Bluster Kong, or Leo Luster, as some people say. Hang on. I wish if people streamed in retro, they would put the name of the game in their stream title. Like half the time I'm like, what game is this? I had thought that people still wouldn't be doing something. I mean, again, it's their stream. But whenever I'm watching something, I don't think I've ever actually seen anybody recently do a thing where they don't have the category or the title on there, too. Well, thank you for everybody being so generous with the follow right now. Welcome on in, everybody. But yeah, kind of like that, too. So, I don't think, maybe like one or two people I've ever seen on Twitch that does something like that, but I've never seen it as actually a particular problem. But if you've seen it, I agree with you completely on that. You're Leo Luster. Kaleo, I'm doing great, man. How are you doing, guys? Kaleo is also pretty new to the streaming space as well, too. You should give him a follow. And you can get a follow for that as well, too. Holy shit. Trey, thank you, dude. Thank you for tier 3, dude. Thank you. Boy, that's actually just jump scaring me. I heard someone cool is doing a partner push. Well, I mean, the cool person there is you, man. But yeah, we're doing a partner push right now, Trey. Okay, again, thank you for the tier 3 sub. I tell you what, since you got tier 3, I will give you... So what we're going to do here is we have sub votes in the channel. You have your choice between Tales of Symphonia or Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. I'll give you 3 votes to put them wherever you want them, Trey. And then you tell me what Pokemon you want for a sticker. I have every Pokemon available except for Chansey and Gardevoir. So, I have all 1,025 Pokemon besides that. So, thank you for the generosity, dude. Let me know what your votes are, and let me know what your Pokemon you want. Yeah, I think that's very generous of you. I'm glad you're doing well, Kaleo. Yeah, you guys have been, incredible today. Thank you. Which is why I'm glad I'm going for a longer stream today. I don't know. You may have pinged the Discord. Yeah, so apparently, a lot of words getting around right now. You want Espeon or Jolteon? I have both. And your game choices are Tales of Symphonia or Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door as the next game after this. Since you got tier 3, I'll give you 3 votes. Put them however you want. And I have Espeon or Jolteon. I don't have I have an Espeon already on the board. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and Jolteon you, okay? Alright. I'm assuming you want 3 votes on that. Also, Terrell, good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Alright, we'll give you 3 votes for that. Okay. We'll go get you a Jolteon. But yeah, how are you doing today, Terrell? Good to see you, buddy. This will be the first Jolteon, as a matter of fact. Okay. Alright, let's Jolteon you right up here. I'm going to put you next to Randicoot's Poliwhirl. So I think what we're going to do tonight is, if I can get a ribbon for Orin, we're probably going to go try to do either Dark Bahamut tonight or Dark Anima. But I still want to try to get enough dark ribbons for that. Perfect. Yeah, Ice Tray, I believe, I think I know, okay, I definitely see you. I think you've been out here before, and I think, I mostly see you around, I want to say Megan's, or am I wrong about that? I don't like trying to figure out where other people I know them from, but I feel like that sounds pretty universal, actually. All right, Dre, we got your Jolteon right there. Right next to Randy's Poliwhirl and above Hitmonchan. You guys have been killing it with the Gen 1 Pokemon right now, so thank you very much for the generosity. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, I see a lot of Megans. Comes to your stream a lot, I know, too. That's probably also where I know where you're at. Yeah, I like how we're all having a lot of, like, a big circle and bubble, and we all know each other from other places, too. Alright. Yeah, again, you guys have been overflowing with support today. Thank you. So again, my partner achievement hasn't updated to 5 out of 6 yet, but I know that's where we're at 'cause I've been watching the averages. So this will be it for tonight if we get it. Yeah, we have a lot of folks in here who are Cutie members right now. That is the only stream team I believe I'm in right now, and I am honored to know so many people from that group. Yeah, we do love the cuties in here. He's gonna kill Orin, isn't he? Yep. That sucks a whole lot of ass. There we go. Oh, for anybody who's coming in here for the first time, by the way, what we're doing is we're doing some luck stat grinding, because luck is the most important stat to be getting to do the super bosses later on. We've got Dark Anima to do, Dark Bahamut, and Dark Mega Sisters, and Penance. But the other 3 gotta go first. Hey, Dark Matter. I'm not complaining about Dark Matter. I love to have that. Everybody's just pinging me, about me. Holy shit, guys. Thank you. I don't know what to say without sounding like I'm just saying the same thing over and over, but you guys, of course, understand where I'm coming from. Yeah, it's hard for me to express without sounding like self-conscious about saying the same shit over and over. And the thing is, here's another thing that I know a lot of partners, or some partners that I know have struggled with this, is I have mentally prepared myself for maybe the numbers going down after the push is over. That's all fine and good. Anima beats Girly Pop, Demon Fish, Aeon. Oh, best Girly Pop. We love you, dude. I love you guys, too. Thank you. I love streaming. I love being able to meet people from streaming, too. Ow. Wait, he lived! You guys are making my cheeks blush, and I don't mean my butt. Yeah, you heard me, Willis. My cheeks are blushing right now, and they're on my face. You know, it also makes me think of that episode of Fairly Odd Parents where his Aunt Gertrude, or the frick her name is, like, I just want to just pinch those chubby little cheeks of yours. And Timmy's like, I hope she means my face. Thank you for blushing with all the cheeks located on your... All of my cheeks. All 2 of them. If I get ribbon tonight, we will try Dark Anima. Because I need to have at least stone proof for... You know what? No matter what happens tonight, we'll try Dark Anima because RN does have death proof. Or not death proof, stone proof. He has stone proof. So we are going to do that fight tonight. Depending on how well I feel here in the next couple of hours, we'll try that out. Hey there, Timmy. Yeah, Gertrude pinched those chubby cheeks of yours. I hope she means my face. That was one of those things I did not connect to the child that you saying that. That was like one of the, I think, the first episodes. That was like the first episode where they go into the video game with Chester and AJ. And Vicky is a giant robot with a spiked roller for a butt. And she's like, time to babysit. I wish I had cheeks of steel. You mean your face? I do! You need to wind down. Nuggy, you've been incredible to be able to talk to. Again, trying not to make it sound like I'm just saying just empty words, but I really appreciate you hanging out here today. Thank you for leaving the lurky up. Enjoy your dinner, if you're getting dinner. Yes, thank you very much. I love you too, Nuggy. Thank you. I love you guys too. Yeah, if I have stone proof, we're gonna try that fight out. So, if you guys are not familiar with Dark Anima, Anima has 8 million HP, and I think it's actually a lot easier to deal with than Dark Bahamut for the simple reason that she doesn't have a counterattack. So 8 million as opposed to Dark Bahamut's 4 million, I think it's much easier to deal with because you're going to still get so many turns compared to her, you know? Yeah, best of luck with your new job, Nuggy. Monster Arena and the other super bosses in the game is one of the things I never did because it's so much grinding. I have doubled my play time so far. That's how bad this has been so far. But we've gotten most of the Dark Aeons done. We've got Valifor, Ifrit, Shiva, Ixion, and Yojimbo done. So we've got 5 out of 8 done. We also did beat Nemesis today, too. I want to get a Wabbit, but the Robo-Assassin is still on you. Honestly, FF10 endgame is my favorite endgame of any Final Fantasy. I think it's going a lot easier for me this time because I have done this grind before. But it's not my favorite. I think my favorite in-game grinding is probably FF12 because the sheer amount of preparation you have to do for Yasmat, I think it's a lot more streamlined. You don't have to do so many stat rearrangements that you have to do in this game. And 9 is your based. Trey, that is the most base statement I've heard all day. Final Fantasy 9 enjoyers thrive in here. Ow. He's saying that when he's dead. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, we're gonna wake up a little bit here eventually. I definitely need to go get some more food. I need to just keep myself fed here. So I'm going to take a food break after this ad hits. And I'm done with the battle. And I'm going to go and get some food. Yeah, there are the ads. We're going to go ahead and go get some food after this. I got to walk around again. Yes, queer. I'm also worried that they just glitched out my audio. People are still gonna let me know if the audio glitches up, I hope. Also, Arrow, thank you for the flower. How are you doing? Yeah, Chocobo... It sounds good. Okay, thanks. The Chocobo Hot and Cold is also one of my favorite minigames, too. I think it's right behind Triple Triad. Yeah, because you know how stinky OBS can get sometimes. Ugh. Chocobo Hot and Cold is honestly the best part of FF9. Given how great FF9 is, that's really saying something. For me, it's probably... I don't know. This is probably a good answer for people who have played FF9, but I think my favorite aspect of it is probably the music. The music is probably my favorite part of it. Such a great soundtrack. Damn it, Wingman. They never keeping the humor up while we're doing this. Okay. So, he does have stone proof, right? Yeah, he does. What do you guys think? Maybe in a couple of... Okay, so maybe I'll go maybe a couple more hours. I am feeling a little tired. Maybe we go do Dark Anima here in a little while. Also, an extra Michaela as well. Hi, Michaela. It's honestly the best OST in the series. Can I get a shout out for... can I get like a slash shout out for Michaela? I want to be really like concise about what I'm going to say here. Michaela has been one of my most avid supporters, even when I was doing very small streams. And it's been wonderful to be able to know Michaela for the last couple of years. Yeah, I need a slash shout out for her if you can. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to do Dark Anima. Michaela, we beat Dark Yojimbo. We beat Nemesis. We're going to beat Dark Anima tonight. I'm really excited. I think Dark Anima is actually cake compared to the others. Alright, I know ads are going to a break here. I'm going to gotta go get something to munch on. I'll be right back. This is how I keep my energy up, so I'll be right back. Alright. Also enjoy the Tears of the Kingdom tray. Alright, so I took a look at my numbers right now. We are at 58 average right now. So what I'm going to do is, if we hit the 75 average for the stream, I will go fight Dark Anima, okay? So I'm not going to like push myself more than I have to. But I'm going to stay on for a little bit, and we'll try to get that up as much as we can, okay? Here for welcome back. Yeah, we're almost at 60 right now. Average. Sorry for the slurp there, by the way. Yeah, we're going to stay on. I think the opportunity to stay online might bring some more people in, so we're going to go and stay on right now. Yeah, we get to 75 average maybe after a couple of hours, and we'll go fight Dark Anima, okay? You're so close to this. I know, right? I'm excited. What we're gonna do is, if we get like another big raid, I will go do Dark Anima for them. We get another big raid, okay? We get our averages up. We'll go do that. I'm gonna do Anima at some point for you guys tonight, but we'll do it sooner if we get another one, okay? Alright, we're at 185, 86, 87. Yeah, so that's my promise. That's what we're going to do when we do that. We have a Lux here right there, so we have to use it there. So I'm going to go to here. This is the absolute maximum that I need for my luck. And I have, how much on Dark Manor? 35. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my stream summary up in another tab right now, actually, and I'm gonna just keep eyeballing that. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, we're at 58 right now. So every hour, I'm gonna check and see where we're at. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Don't also misunderstand me. I'll definitely take care of myself before anything else, but I just want to try to keep an eye on that right now. Alright, so let's go out to do that. Yeah, what do you got going on right now today, Michaela? How's it going? Hi to Michaela. Very nice of you to do that. I kind of have the day off. I'm doing some studying for my finals, and I've been wrapping up the second season of... Oh, yeah! How you enjoying that show? I have not watched it yet, but I heard it's pretty good. It's the same guys who did Castlevania, isn't it? Or am I wrong about that? I really can't afford to mess that up. You know when that's a good question. I'm going to look that up. I actually enjoy the show overall. I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, maybe I should try it out. It's on Netflix only, right? Yeah, I'm becoming actually rather invested on seeing the average while we're doing this. Yeah, only Netflix, and it's a different lore from the game. Well, that's how it was with Castlevania. Castlevania, it was like same characters, names, and stuff like that, but it was definitely like a different presentation. I don't know why I did that, because I didn't put haste on. Whoops. So they are different studios, but they do look similar animation-wise. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the same people may have worked on it, because, you know, about how different studios, maybe like they just change jobs or whatnot. So that could happen too. Now, it sounds pretty exciting. Again, I've never been like a huge, like, die-hard Devil May Cry fan, but I'd love to try to check it out, though. Hey, Welsh, what's going on, dude? Another great Crash Bandicoot fan there. Can I get a shout out for Welsh Bandicoot? How's it going, dude? How's life been? I've been meaning to watch a Castlevania because I've never played the games. I think it's I mean, there's like definitely a lot of bonuses about being able to know characters from the games. If you're able to see that. But no, that is also a great show to watch, too. How's Borderlands 4 been, dude? Yeah, I think that's a great show to watch. And it's got, like, 2 different, like, series, too. Yeah, like the original Castlevania, which has Richter in it, and this one now more has I'm coming up with the blank there, but Alucard. But I'm not gonna say too much more about that because I don't want you to get spoiled on that. Okay. It's been busy. Work has made time fly by. You've been. So what kind of hours do you work on your job, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just more of a night shift kind of person. You like looking at Alucard. He's got that luscious locks of blonde hair, right? Borderlands 4 is going good. They've been playing for a charity event you're a part of right now. What kind of charity is it? What are you guys, are you doing like a game on the end of Lupus, or are you doing something different? There's been a lot of really cool folks doing some charity streams, especially around like the summertime too. Symphony of the Night is with Alucard. Yes. Symphony of the Night, he's in that game, yes. So we're at 9 to 5:30 p.m. I don't get home till 6 o'clock. And it's also, about 2 in the morning where you're at right now, if I think about that being right. So you've been kind of relaxing for a little bit there. Yeah, I've been on night shift for like the last year and a half, maybe about 2 years. I've been trying to like work around that with my schedule. That's why I stream Gremlin hours. Usually whenever you guys are up at like, you know, 9 or 10 in the morning is whenever I'm getting ready to be done there. But I want to play it so badly. They have that with, they have Symphony of the Night with like some of the collections, don't they? It's been really warm today, so I'm struggling to sleep. I had a friend over in the UK who was just saying the same thing about how it's been difficult to do that, to sleep, because it's just been so hot where you guys are at, too. Yeah, I feel it's like in the about 80 degrees Fahrenheit or so out here tonight, so I feel that. let's do haste. Yeah, I know doing grinding for life or luck spheres over and over is probably not a very exciting prospect, but the process has to happen somewhere. Hey, Chaotic, it's good to see you, man. How you doing? I get a shout for Chaotic Key as well, please. What's going on, dude? I believe Symphony of the Night is bundled in with Rondo of Blood, too. That's on modern consoles, too, though, right? Your last day of vacation. I hope you've been enjoying that, dude. What have you been doing for your vacation? Things are going pretty good. We got a lot of boss fights done today, too, man. Yeah, just chilling, getting some Dark Aeons knocked out of the way today, too. How's Metro Last Light been? So it is on modern console. They probably take a look at it at some point then. I haven't played Symphony of the Night in a little while, actually. And it's on PS4, so I could get it for PS5. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having that, actually. The Metro games are pretty neat. I've never played one. I heard they're pretty good though. That's like what is that? The Chernobyl game, what that is called, where you're in the middle of Soviet Russia with a bunch of mutants. It's kind of like that, isn't it? Something like that. Oh, that's I'm thinking of the Stalker series. That's what I'm thinking of. Stalker's like that. Metro Last Light has been great. I love the Metro games. Have you ever played? I played the original Stalker. Have you played that one, Key? I have played Stalker before, but not the other ones. I played Stalker too, but not the original ones. The original one is actually really freaking hard. It's like a cross between what you're talking about and Fallout. Except you're in the middle of Russia, and that's about as lethal as being in the country of Russia now. Alright, we are at 194, 184. We're almost at 200. Stalker 2 was pretty tough in the beginning. Towards the end, it became easier. That's how the original Stalker was as well, actually. The beginning of those games are always the toughest, because it's just so hard to get the good equipment you need to survive. Oh, thank you for Game Boy Filter. Allison, thank you for that. Hey, Allie, we're doing pretty good on our average, by the way. I've got my average pulled up right now. We are very close. Yeah, how's your night going? We're going to be going for a while yet. I'm going to probably stay on for a bit while. You know I do about 10 or 11-hour streams. I'm going to keep my health in mind, because I know I'm tired, but I'm feeling pretty good. But we're going to keep going. We're going to do Dark Anima tonight, okay? We're going to do Dark Anima as a finisher. No, of course, I never will forget you guys. In all seriousness, though, I never want to forget where I started out as, so. No, I'm glad that you mentioned that, though, because I never want to forget that. Yeah, we're sitting at about 58 average right now, so we need to push for just for a little bit more. That filter looks so good. Oh, you like it? So I ended up putting some filters. I did a pixelated filter, and then I also changed the color to be the exact hex key for that color that the LCD uses. Thank you for the flower as well, Chaotic. And the 7-stream streak, dude. Thank you. Yeah, so with my health in line, we're definitely going to be trying to push for that average. Again, the fact that I'm just having everybody kind of hanging out right now is great, too. This is the most handsome stream of all time. But you're not live, dude. That's not possible. You're not live, so I know it's not the most handsome. I'm the most handsome now because I have the Toad hat on, so thank you for that. I ate like 30 chocolate almonds and feel regret. Is that what your actual meal was? Well, you have me here for most of the night, and I appreciate you sticking around, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna be on. We're about, I could say, halfway out for the night. I never stream above 11.5 hours usually, because that's like 12 hours or more on YouTube. They won't let you upload them like that. So most of the time, I try to let my VODs be like that for reason too. Eating normally, what's that? Apparently 30 chocolate almonds. I love almonds, and I found out the other week that I'm a... Oh, really? Wait, like, how bad are we talking? Like, are you, like, just, like, starting puffing up in the cheek, or what happened? Holy moly, that Toad hat. It's pretty sexy, isn't it? I'm a pretty fun guy with this on, aren't I? I've been munching on honey roasted nuts all day, and that's it. I have been eating peanut butter with celery. I ate some hard salami and some pineapple slices on my break. I've been keeping, like, all different kinds of, different food groups in there. That's why JB gets invited to all the parties. Yeah, just... You know, I was waiting to do that, and I thought I was going to hear the Toad scream like that, but I'm kind of glad I didn't. I cough a lot, my allergies active. I cough up little JB and homunculus children. Which is probably... Yeah, that's exactly what happens when that happens. People start screaming like that. Let's trust here. Yeah, that meme that you would see about the guy in the corner of the room whenever he was doing that, that's probably like, you know, they don't know I'm blah blah blah. That's me when I go to parties. Also, Cookie, hello there. How you doing? Thank you for the flower. And thank you for the 3-stream streak, dude. Yeah, like guys, I've been like super fixated on the number right now. Again, I know I'm not like saying this. This has been a fantastic stream, but I've been kind of keeping track of my number today because I think I want to keep. I'm gonna keep going until we get that average. I'm doing terrific, Cookie. It's good to see you. What are you up to today? Again, I consider this a successful stream no matter what. They don't know of... Yeah, actually beat the Legend of Zelda. Lord of the Rings Golem game. So, like, overall, what did you think of the game? Like, give me, like, an actual honest opinion of the game, B. What did you think of it? JB, I'm already got the Golem physique. I'm already cosplaying as him, because I got more clothes than he does. I had a very chill day with any friends today. We were working on You're working 3 hours. Forgot the dinner, though. Well, be sure to take care of yourself first, dude. What are you going to have for dinner? Yeah, I don't need to play Golem. I'm already the real deal. Trying to decide what I can get while working, so I can't really leave my PC. Do you do like work from home, or is it like one of those cubicles? That's probably me. Hang on. That happens every so often. It's because the OBS is being stinky. Hang on. I don't know how I fix that, but we can go get that fixed up. Thank you for pointing that out, though. There we go. Cool. Yeah, it's a OBS thing, unfortunately. Cherry, this is the last stream that we need. I'm like glued. Well, I'm not like super glued on my thing right now, but I'm watching my average as we go today. We're at 58 right now, so my butt cheeks are clenching right now. Look at the sound issue doesn't last for long. Oh, especially whenever it even happens. It lasts like what, like 10 seconds or something like that? No, you guys have been very nice to let me know when it's happening though. Yeah, go follow Cherry too. On his opinion that the game isn't the worst game ever since the gameplay is very passable, emphasis on passable. And the story is Lord of the Rings, so it's good, and what prompted me to keep going forward. Biggest issues are the graphics look like a PS3. They look like PS2 at best, and which is insane, because B, the game runs like all of its legs were broken. So it doesn't run at all, basically. And some people had issues with the voice acting. You didn't, like, soft lock yourself or anything like that either, did you? You were saying I had a Cherry. I was concerned it was a me problem. No, it's an OBS problem. I do appreciate you. I worry about that happening because, like, people, like, will say, "Yeah, that's really nasty noises." And they'll be, like, you know, not attracted to the stream because I have an OBS issue, but it's fine. Yeah, go follow Cherry. She's really cool. She's playing some Directive 8020. I had that OBS problem randomly. I think it's the PCSX2 emulator that I'm using that's doing that. I think that's what the actual problem is. But I'm actually, yeah, I'm really intrigued at that. The fact that there were so many people shitting on the Golem game, and you're saying it actually wasn't the worst thing in the world. No, I use StreamerBot. StreamerBot was what I got hooked into after Beat introduced it to me, actually. I heard Mix-Up's pretty good though. Yeah, StreamerBot is great. There's so many, like the filter, activating the mic mute. I'm manifesting that into existence, I bet, because Kev's gonna fuck me up again. But that kind of stuff, they're all automated processes I made with StreamerBot. Yeah, all those channel redeems are hooked together with StreamerBot. I was having a hard time between StreamerBot and Mix Up because so many people use either one. I heard that Mix It Up has an easier way to start using it, but apparently there's so much customization of StreamerBot is why I like it so much. It's becoming an epidemic to the point where the WoW lead says that when we ask for feedback over the last 3 or 4 years, the majority of the feedback is phrased the exact same way based on what yeah. It's all in how they basically expect you to, yeah, like rage bait, how they expect you to just have your opinion based off just that. Also, enjoy your work, Cookie. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit, dude. Appreciate you. What is that? Cookie, who is that? It scares me. If that's you in a pool. Why do you have a gif of yourself in a pool? And who recorded you? I just need a bot that counts the daily redeems with the points. I use okay, so Nightbot doesn't do it. StreamerBot does do it. Yeah, StreamerBot. If you do a what you can do is you can do a percentage, like an actual line of code that'll actually be able to keep track of certain users and their amount. My bestie recorded because I was being silly. That's really funny. I think it updates every hour. Yeah, I am not gonna look at this again until 9 o'clock. Yeah, the average doesn't update right now, so I'm gonna wait until the hour's over. Why did I get ambushed? Like, I don't know. People are like, you know, don't look at numbers, but I think it's just really fascinating. I don't know what you guys think of it. but like kind of like measuring what I'm doing right, what I'm doing wrong. I want to try to like min-max it, you know? Alright, we're almost to the point where we can actually go get we could probably go get the Dark Mega Sisters at some point too, but I think I need to get some HP is what I need to do. So we could go get some more HP for Titus and Orin and Waka, because 9,999 is pretty good. I hate looking at numbers, but I feel if you look at your analytics from time to time, you can improve things. But that's just I agree. I think like putting, like what we were talking with Nuggy earlier, is putting your entire self-value into your numbers regardless of what you're making, is where you're kind of taking it a little bit too far. But like I think like today, I think is a special occasion because of just the numbers themselves. Like actually trying to like work on engagement and work on trying to be more creative with my talking, because I know, you know, doing this is kind of a bit mind-numbing to watch, I understand, but it's necessary. So I want to try to be entertaining on the side to be able to make it, you know, accessible, you know, for a stream. Holy smokes, Synthrex, welcome in everybody. Sin just went 48 hours and loves you, JB. I love Synthrex because you already know Lampcore. Holy shit, guys, I know a lot of people probably know Lampcore, but the fact that you have a mutual friend with me, Synthrex, is actually terrific. Can I actually get a shout out for Synthrex while we're at it, by the way? Also, in Ilfinity, I'm not going to judge you for that. How was Hexen Beyond Heretic? Tell me all about that game. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is JB Retro. I go by JB normally. We're playing some Final Fantasy X International. We are grinding for a super boss right now. And now they have a raid going. Do you guys feel like doing a Dark Anima fight? But yeah, we're doing a partner push if you may not know that. The fact that I have had so much support and you chose to raid into here during that moment right now, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the raid. Tell me all about Hexen now. How was it? Yeah, if you guys have not seen the gameplay in here before, I'm a lot into retro JRPGs. We play a lot of like older games like Final Fantasy. Obviously, we're going to play Paper Mario or Tales of Symphonia for our next game. It's Hexen. He also played Black Mesa and Portal 1 and 2. Okay, so I have actually played Portal 1, 2, and Black Mesa being the mod for a while before. Yeah, and we also do retro achievements. I am in the top 1.84% of retro achievements. And if you guys don't know about my profile there, we have retro achievements. Can I do the RA command from a mod, please? But yeah, we do a lot of retro achievements. It's pretty much very much like doing retro games with modern achievement support. And they're made by a lot of people over there in-house on that website. Also, Lita, I think we're shouting out Lita. Can I get a shout out for Ilfinity as well, too? Ilfinity also just recently got partner as well. Yeah, thank you for shouting out Lita. Also, Lita, you just had a celebration pretty recently as well, didn't you? Congratulations on that. Also, welcome in for all the new followers. Thank you much for that. Let me see how all the raiders here, guys. Yo-Yo Rouge, Rouge, Ilfinity, Alyssa, Money, Lamp. I also missed one thing. Dark Fantasy FPS from 1995. One of my favorite childhood games from the M-DOS era. I could play that forever. One of the things that I really like watching is so you ever play Planescape Torment? I know it's like probably around the same time period. From those kind of time period, the PC games. That's one of my favorite games from that. Have you ever played that one? But the way that you're talking about how, again, I'm also a very big RPG person. So now you've got me intrigued as to trying it out. And you guys have been very flattering as far as the JB for Partner hashtags. Thank you for that. Yeah, you're quite welcome again. Preemptively, congrats again on your partner as well, Ilfinity and Lamp. Two really cool people. I think I know, Il, you're over in Mailbox's community a lot, right? I think I see you over there. They're another good streamer too. But yeah, thanks for all the hanging out, guys. Yeah, we're doing some Dark Aeon fights here. So for the Raiders, what I'm gonna do is, now that we are at a point where we're gonna probably go do a super boss fight, we're gonna go do Dark Anima. If you guys don't know what that fight is like, it's basically a big whopping 8 million HP ordeal. So we're gonna go do that. But yeah, also anybody who does need to go ahead and raid and run, by the way. Again, thank you again for the raid. I really much appreciate that, Sin, but I am still first and foremost encouraging everybody to take care of themselves. So go ahead and raid and rest if you need to. Anybody who leaves me up for a lurk on the tab while we're pushing right now tonight, thank you. And I hope that you guys enjoy where we're going to get our asses kicked by a super boss. If you guys don't know about the Dark Aeons, they are our new bosses for the international version and the HD remasters. They make the final boss look like marshmallow peeps. Because it's been so long. I don't think I've seen this since like 2020. It's a bit of a doozy. See, that fight scares me because Anima does this thing where if you get hit by her attack and you are not immune to petrify, you get shattered. Not real hardware, that's okay with me, but for my PS2 and OG Xbox setup. I do, so mine is Retro Achievements. I do like having OG hardware setup. I typically like OG hardware in PS1, N64, Super Nintendo, and PS2 games. I do have a RetroTink X5. Unfortunately, I don't have compatibility with Retro Achievement and OG hardware, or I would be doing that. But other than that, I'm a very big achievement hunter too, so it's been very enjoyable. Alright guys, we're gonna go find, let's go find Dark Anima. You guys can see me get my ass kicked? I'm not looking forward to this fight, actually. As a matter of fact, I think Riku... You know what, Riku? I have an idea. No, that ain't gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna go get Riku's overdrive up. We're gonna make it so she has... Well, nah, we'll be okay. Alright. Let's go get Anima unlocked. Riku and her 560 HP. Oof. Alright, guys. For your pleasure, I'm gonna go see how I stack up here. Yee. So the thing that you have to do to unlock Dark Anima is do the two puzzles that you got to do inside the caves again. All right, so where are we going? All right, we're gonna go put some no encounters on while we go do this. Yeah. So again, the comparison of the final boss having 180,000 HP as opposed to Dark Anima's 8 million. And if I want to say, yeah, people talk about my retro achievement support here. Trash City does an amazing job. One of like the top 100 at least for retro achievements. Trash, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Can I get a shout out for Trash City, please? I want to do what he was playing. I know you play in the retro category a lot. What were you doing as far as your stream on that, dude? Thank you for the JB for partner as well, dude. Thank you. Yeah, we need only one more tonight. Thank you for shouting out Trash. Yeah, I want to hear all about what you were doing today. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is JB. I'm sure I've seen a lot of you folks from Trash City's community coming in before. Yeah, what we're doing right now is we're getting ready to go do a super boss fight with Dark Anima. And this is going to be a bit of a wild ride if you've not seen this before. We're doing some super bosses tonight. We are doing some partner pushing, of course, too. And without fail, Wingman doing my toad hat. There you go. I hope you guys enjoy the little mushroom in here. But yeah, thank you for the toad hat. Been grinding out Gex 3, man. It's tough trying to 100%. That is, at that point in the series, a full, straight-up 3D platformer, isn't it? I wish, because one of my friends just played Gex pretty recently. I want to try that series out, especially for the RA set. But yeah, partner pushing, again, sharing the community. I really appreciate the fact that you're doing all the support that you can coming in here, Trash. I use Trash City as an inspiration, trying to go for a lot of really cool achievements. I would really be loving to try to do some of the other Gex and platformers like that as well, too. So, yeah, anybody who hasn't followed Trash City and you love Retro Achievements, you'll love it over there. And thank you for welcoming the Raiders as well. Naturally, of course, if you got to go ahead and raid and run for the night Trash City, please go ahead and do everything you can to take care of yourself. And that goes very much. You know, I could have just done the platformer. But yeah, anybody who needs to go ahead and raid out for the night, please go ahead and do that, dude. Again, I'm very touched that you're choosing to hang out here and bring the community over here. And that's why I'm going to, for everyone's pleasure, get my ass kicked personally by Dark Anima. But Dark Anima is actually going to be easier than Dark Bahamut. But yeah, kick back your feet and relax again. Work tabs are very much appreciated, but please go ahead and take care of yourself before you do anything else. Yeah, guys, I'm actually a little nervous here. If you don't know how Dark Anima works, this is a hell of a fight. So the thing that works with her is she has her regular attack doing stone, basically petrify. If you don't have stone-proof protection, you lose that character for the rest of the battle. And she also has an attack called Pain that does instant death. And you might think, we'll just put death proof on. Yeah, that's what happens when you get hit by Pain. But you might think, yeah, let's just go ahead and just put some death proof protection to block against Pain. No, that's not going to work. So it bypasses death proof. So you're going to die if you get hit by Dark Anima's Pain. Also, Jurassic, how are you doing today? How's your evening been? Maybe the hell of a chat. I think I gotta go this way. So we have to get the puzzles done again to unlock the boss fight here. Oh no, Allie, I need you to do a good judge of character here. Do you think I stand a chance against Dark Anima? Everyone's gonna have stone proof. At least. I'm actually rather nervous about this. She pulled an Escanor and goes death proof. Who decided that? It's really funny because Anima is not the only character who does that. Oh, that's lovely. The Fenrir fight in the arena does it too. You think I can? Okay, I believe. Like, this fight is actually really scary. I'm going to do no encounters because I'm a bit of a cheapskate here. Yeah, no problem, Kev. We'll probably be about ready here pretty soon. Thank you for saying hi to Jurassic. If you would face me, you must first face my trial. Oh, that's reassuring. First try. Oh, she's coming out now. Yeah, that's her. Hey, Academics, thanks for that, dude. Yeah, I didn't expect first try. I'm doing good, JB. Just got out of bed and having a... Ooh, what kind of coffee do you like to have? Or do you prefer like a cold or a hot coffee? I'm more of a like a caramel or a cinnamon hot coffee. But for cold, I like mocha. I don't know, guys. I'm kind of nervous here. So, the reason why I think Anima, again, is easier than Bahamut is because she doesn't counterattack. But if she's going to do a move, if she does her Overdrive of Oblivion, I'm going to have to put an Aeon out there or I'm going to die. Alright. So, let's change our formation up. It automatically changes a hot, flat white. Do you like having, what's your preference on cream and sugar? I have lots of cream, lots of sugar on mine too. That's not the weapon. There we go. So now we got to go back outside, save, and I think it's going to save right here. Oh boy, this is scary. No. There we go. Yeah, I could go for another coffee. I had a coffee brewing. I had a bit of a swig of that. You like coffee? Always. Okay, I know it's kind of like one of those basic taste that you would have over in the autumn. I actually really like pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice is pretty good too. Oh boy, this is not gonna be good. I definitely wanted to do some boss fight to kind of build a hype up for people. I think she's actually right over here. Pumpkin spice flavored everything for me, please. Do you like having it outside of the winter or the autumn time too? Yeah, I could actually kind of go for that most days of the year. I don't remember. I think she's actually at the beginning. Thank you guys for believing in me. I don't know if I believe in me, honestly. Dark Anima is rough. Stony is the same, like the caramel latte. Also, yeah, Stony Classic. That's another person we should be following and getting a shout out. Can I get a shout out for Stony Classic as well, too, please? Because he plays a lot of retro games and playing Metroid and been absolutely killing it lately. Never had pumpkin spice out. It's pretty good. You would be, understandably, if you hear like a lot of people gush about it online, it's not without merit. It's pretty good. I just got a white chocolate pumpkin. Ooh, big fan of white chocolate. I like white chocolate Hershey bars, and I also really like white chocolate on, white chocolate hot cocoa. I really like. Whenever I used to work at McDonald's, that was a holiday drink that you would see, and it was actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. The regular hot cocoa from McDonald's, I'm just like, eh, but the white chocolate is delicious. I don't know. I think she's closer to the gate, isn't she, Allison? Dark Anima? Yeah, I think she's closer to the gate. I'm just taking the long way around. Yeah, that sounds about right. I love white hot chocolate with a pump of all. Okay, that's one of the things I gotta kind of draw the line on that one there, Michaela. I'm not a big fan of almond. I don't know. It's just got a kind of like, sometimes even if it's like supposed to be sweet, it's got a bitter aftertaste for me. She's near the bottom. Okay. I think she's actually here. Yeah, she's right there. Hang on. I gotta put stone proof on for Auron. He's probably not gonna survive, but... Oh boy! Thank you for the support there, Lollipop. Good to see you. I'm gonna get ready to have my ass kicked. Did Doronzo say something about it? Bronzo always... Yeah, you better be prepared for this, dude. Yeah, that's gonna really help. Alright, guys, we're gonna do Dark Anima. You guys ready? Oh, shit. She's right there. Oh, that thing's so scary looking. So, again, the good news is she doesn't counterattack. I'm going to need to put a Aeon out there for Oblivion. Pain will kill me, so I just have to res it. And then she also, I think she has Mega Graviton, which also puts Curse. Yeah, not a big fan of almonds myself, personally. But, again, I don't hate why other people like it, you know. Thank you for the word game station. I appreciate you. We're going to go ahead and put... let's see how this works. I wish they would have picked any other song for this other than the regular battle theme. Do you know what song they should have done for this? They should have done Assault. Assault would have been the greatest one for that. Oh wait, no, hang on. I gotta do auto life on people. That's what I gotta do. Oh, hang on, I gotta change my battery, my earplugs, because this one's running low. Does it has it? Yes, this one does the nerf. It's no longer rank 1. So that is actually accurate. It's no longer as good as it is in the OG. She is doing regular attack. Okay, we actually survived it. She didn't make him into a zombie, though. I think I'm going to go ahead and cure that off. It's just zombie, right? And curse. Okay. This actually may be easier than Nemesis. Yeah, you might think I'm exaggerating on this fight, but I'm not. Well, whoever gets hit by this is dying. Yeah, whenever I get hit, I say ow too. Good choice. Yeah, you die straight up with no protection at all. It's not gonna help you. I only say ow whenever I die. Yeah, remember, you can only have that happen to you once, though. We gotta be really careful, because I don't want Waka to also have so little health, because if he gets hit by a normal attack, he's gonna really feel that. I am going to go, however, do... If I do this... No, let's go ahead and do Entrust. Yeah, she never really quite loses her wow factor, I don't think. I'm going to wait for slots. We're going to see what she does next. There's Pain again. And it's like you have to spend the whole fight playing catch-up. Yeah, and you can never do anything about the protection. It's, oh shit, she got full of bar. Okay. Yeah, like you just basically says fuck you to your protection, basically. Yeah, Jack, we're fighting Dark Anima. This thing has fucking like 8 million HP. Yeah, I know you're playing the OG version. It's like, what, like 6 months ago? So you were spared this kind of pain, literally. You insane dude, Jack. Jack, it's good to see you. Can I get a shout for Jack, please? Jack plays a lot of really cool games over on her channel. Plays a lot of Suikoden. Like, one of the reasons why I played Suikoden last year was because of her. You couldn't do this. It takes, like... So, for perspective, Jack, I know it's like 55 hours was where I was at when I started doing the grind for these guys. I'm at over 100 now. I'm like 107. This fight actually scares me. I stopped at all this monster hunting shit. Well, it's really nice because regardless of what version you're playing, you get all those good items. Yeah, but yeah, how's your streams been lately? I know I've been doing Gremlin hour streams, but yeah, I need to actually be able to stop in and say hi again. It's just I'm always working when you're live. I want to be able to actually hang out with people. I can say hi to Jack. Oh, okay, we got an ad break coming anyways. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm glad that everybody would decide to stick out for it. Yeah, it's always good to have the phone call happen a little sooner rather than later. So thank you for that. Also, thank you for the welcome back. All right, you guys ready for me to get my ass kicked? Yeah, we're gonna keep going here. So thank you for Frog. Okay, here we go. We are going to bring Yuna in as soon as we get a chance to. We are going to use an Aeon to absorb that Oblivion. Alright, Yuna... They're gonna perish. Oh, I'm not allowed to put Yojimbo in because that invalidates the achievement, unfortunately. So we're literally only using her as a meat shield. Okay. Perish. Never mind. Oh, here comes Oblivion. I am really interested to see how much damage it's going to get to do. Because there's no way we would survive this. You need to out 99,999 HP to survive this. Even that's kind of iffy. Yikes. Alright, so now that that's done, I think we're going to put haste on Yuna. Because we got to get Auron back in. Perfect. Hey, Kat, welcome in, guys. Kat, I want to hear all about your playthrough of Chris today. How was it, guys? Coffee Cat's also pushing for partner, so it would mean very, very much to me if you guys were able to go follow Kat as well. Kat, how are you doing today? Just to also give a bit of iteration here, by the way, I'm gonna fucking die. I don't know if you're familiar with, yeah, we're at Dark Anima. I'm thinking for the High Elite Raiders. You guys did the plant fight in one go. So you beat Plant 43. Congratulations on that. Also, welcome in Code Brew Gaming, and thank you for the follow. They are anonymous follows in here if you've not been in here before. Hi, my name is JB. We're playing some Final Fantasy X International, and I am fighting Dark Anima. So we got Dark Yojimbo done tonight. We got Nemesis done tonight. We are, yeah, again, doing all of the Dark Aeons, and we are doing the Retro Achievements as well, too. If you don't know what that is like, we basically just kind of do a lot of retro games with masteries of achievements. It's basically like an achievement hunting for old games. But yeah, we are fighting another Dark Aeon tonight. We are partner pushing like Kat is as well. So again, Kat, you're choosing to share your community with me. I'm actually very proud that you've been putting in such good effort for your push as well too. Guys, I would really appreciate it if you helped Kat with our partner push as well. When is going to be your next stream, Kat? Because my actual idea was I was going to raid into you tonight. But I didn't expect to go as long as I have been because I thought I was going to get really tired. But I think the energy is coming back in. But I need to know when you're streaming next so I can just support just the fuck out of it. You should be able to wrap up Chris's route tomorrow. And then what will be next for you on that as well? Are you going to RE2 next or are you going to be going to RE0? I know you were kind of talking about the idea of what you're going to be doing next with that. But I don't exactly remember. I know we were talking about RE0 and that does happen. I'm very excited. But I don't want to paint a picture before you being able to actually see it though. Also, my mom is texting me right now. But yeah, thanks for welcoming the Raiders, by the way. Again, anybody who does go ahead and need to raid off for the night, I do appreciate you sharing the community over here, Kat. It's been wonderful being able to actually see you do Resident Evil. And yeah, she's going to be doing it tomorrow. So yeah, guys, go follow Kat. Go to her stream. Watch her beat the rest of Resident Evil 1 tomorrow. That's the original 1996... No, 7 version? 6 version? And I was really funny because I was hanging out the other day, and she just screams right whenever a hunter jump scare, which is honestly a pretty normal reaction to a hunter, like we were talking about earlier. But yeah, again, go take care of yourself. You know, go eat, go sleep if it's very late. And anybody who does leave me up as a lurk tab, I want to know it's very much appreciated, especially during the pushing right now. So thank you again, Kat. And I hope you enjoy the rest of that tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to you playing Zero. Yeah, it's good to see you again. I hope you had a good time with it. All right. Today. Yeah, this thing's really scary. All right, everybody's got auto life, which is really good. Here comes pain, literally. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, at least everybody got auto life on. I think we're actually going to go ahead and cure Titus a little bit. There we go, that sounds pretty good. I think we still had a cat, by the way. See, if you can just get over having to just res people with her using pain, it's not that bad of a fight. But you still, she hasn't done Mega Graviton yet. Yeah, like that. I actually think it would be a pretty good idea to walk his overdrive right now. I don't think she counters... Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. There we go. Yeah, having the normal battle music for this fight's also kind of a little bit, you know, mediocre. Yeah, her defense is pretty freaking high. Okay, well, that's not good. Okay, I think we're gonna keep doing quick hit. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Also, hi Snowman, how's it going, dude? If I could I also have a shout out for the Snowmans as well, please? I met the Snowmans in depth pretty recently. It's been pretty nice to know him. My mom's talking about my dad's still playing Horizon Zero Dawn and getting ready to get his ass kicked. I'm lurking. I want to say hi, Cherry. I appreciate you. I know we probably got a shout out for Cherry Blossom Shinobi. Can I get another one real quick? Also, Cherry, this thing is fucking scary. 8 million health. The Dark Gaon hunting is going really good, man. We got Dark Yojimbo done tonight. We got Nemesis done tonight. We're doing Dark Anima now, and I know it's looking easy. It's not easy. Yeah, 8 million health. Third highest value in the game. And she's got Oblivion all revved up again. Yeah, 8 million health. It's like 2 million behind Nemesis. But it's still nothing to scoff at. I just still think she's easier than Bahamut. Because Bahamut does Impulse every 5 attacks targeted at him. Alright, we need to be really careful here, because I don't know how much HP she's got left. Okay, Yuna, I'm thinking have Yuna go to another, we're gonna put her in for another one. Put Ifrit in. Sorry, I like talking about my mom whenever she's texting me. Alright, let's do Meteor Strike, because that's totally going to work, right? Never tech. You know what? That's probably going to be the death of me if I actually do that. Here comes Oblivion again, so I should just wait for the cutscene. Yeah, I make a pretty big exception because it's my mom. She texts me about my dad playing Horizon and how there's going to be a co-op game for 3 people here pretty soon. And dead. Yeah. Stop it, he's already dead! Hi, Haxer. How's it going, dude? Can I get a shout for Haxer Gamer too, please? Yeah, that is clearly something that I'm going to get fucked up on. Also, what's not fucked up is Gab. Hi, Gab! Dude, Gab, you guys just came at the perfect time. We're fighting Dark Anima. Also, welcome with the raid as well, Gab. How's it going? What are you playing today, dude? Books with the... The Books with the Fur. That is a genius name. Pacha Pakina. I hope you had a good time over there at the stream. How was East 8? I had a mutual friend who was playing that game, Lacrimosa, a little while ago. And you do a little Final Fantasy X. We're fighting a Dark Aeon right now. If you've never actually seen this fight before, this thing is... Dark Anima has 8 million HP. Dark Aeons are nothing to scoff at. They're several times stronger than even the final boss. But I think I'm getting ahead of myself here. If you've not met me before from Gab, hello, my name is JB. We're playing some Final Fantasy X, obviously. We are doing with Retro Achievement support, and I am partner pushing right now. So everybody throwing all the support in right now, I really appreciate you. Gab has been a really good friend of the stream for a while, dude. I hope you had a good time with the stream today, man. Greasy Cheese Ball is another genius name. I love that as well. But yeah, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for the follows. Yeah, how was your stream, dude? Did you get the game done? Also, I hope, Haxer, you've had a good time with Golden Sun so far. You're welcome to shout out. But yeah, we're very big on retro JRPGs. I typically stream during the Gremlin hours, but I know I've been kind of streaming a little bit more. Like, we've added a 3rd stream during the partner push. I am 1 away from the 5 out of 6 that I need to be able to get the 6 out of 6 I need for the month. So month 1 is already almost done. And then we'll have all of month 2, a month of June to be able to get for the next month. Funny check mark speed. I'm saying, man, like, the way that Gab just speed ran the partner push check mark, I want to do the same thing. Follower to the door. Thank you. I'm a very big fan of Yoshi's On. It's my favorite game of all time. Yeah, and then we'll have all of June to be able to work on month 2. We'll get the 2nd consecutive month in a row. We may even actually get to do Paper Mario before the push is actually done. Also, hail Firex. Thank you for the welcome with the. If you came with the raid, welcome in. How are you doing? Gonna live very early today just to raid, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're almost to 6 out of 6 for the first month. I've been kind of like keeping track of my average going on tonight. I think we're definitely gonna probably reach it tonight. Also, thank you for recommending Synthrex when he was live yesterday, not realizing he was doing a 48-hour stream. That is holy shit. I can't even do anything above like 11. The reason why I do it like that is because I don't want to have to split my VODs up for YouTube because they don't let me do anything above 12 hours. You got to find a raid partner. I think Lamp and Gav comparing us is... Yeah, so there's actually 3 people. It's 2 people I know who are pushing and 2 more people who aren't. But there are 4 people I know are going to get partnered with me. So I'm like kind of like partnering up with... one of my friends is Trash Randicoot. I think she totally deserves that. And I know Coffee Cat, who just raided a little while ago too, also pushing for partner. We kind of announced our pushes around the same time, it feels like. So we kind of got the same thing going along. If you guys haven't followed Trash Randicoot or Coffee Cat again, also pushing, I want you guys to, again, you're throwing all support over here and I appreciate that, but I'd love for you to throw some of that their way as well too, please. Yeah, everybody needs to follow those 2. Those 2 have been doing amazing on that. Trash is awesome. Agreed. I was able to be privileged enough to play Crash Bash with her a few months ago, and it was a wonderful experience. Thank you for shouting out Trash. Go follow her, and another shout out for Coffee Cat, please. Thank you. Yep, both of them are doing amazing on their pushes as well. Synthrix is incredible in many ways. I was told they were playing, was it Hexen? And they were talking about being an M-DOS game, a 1999 M-DOS game, and it made me think a lot about old PC disc games that you could actually just install without having to deal with Steam's DRM. So I'm actually really intrigued to try to look at Hexen after I get off a stream here tonight. Thank you very much. I'm gonna just call you Greasy, because that sounds... Because I don't want to just call you Balls, because that sounds kind of insulting. Like, Greasy is not less insulting than that. But yeah, thank you for shouting out the other folks. I want to see everybody push for that. Another couple of my friends, Prodigious Beat, Rage Jazzy, they're not officially pushing right now, but they have been doing amazingly well with their, the community foundation building. They've been doing amazing with, just killing it as far as their numbers as well, too. So yeah, go follow those people, too. Call you Miss Balls. Is that your emote? That's fucking hilarious. I need to follow you. If I don't already follow you. Okay, I'm gonna follow you right now. That's fucking hilarious. Also, Stony Classics. I don't know if we got a shout out for him earlier, but I got a shout out for Stony as well. Also killing it with his streams, playing a lot of Metroid. Dude, it's good to see you, man. How are you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm doing wonderful, man. Yeah, we love Jazzy. Jazzy, Beat, Stony, Trash, and Coffee Cat. All 5 great people who deserves all the love as well, too. I spent yesterday with Greasy Cheeseball. She's an incredibly talented artist. Really? What kind of artistry did you do? I'm telling you, that's the best emote I've ever made. I literally make emotes. I love the way that when you do a good emote, for me, it's something that's very eye-catching and something that just immediately grabs my attention. I like the multicolor aspect. I like how it just shifts it. I like lots of color and art like that. So I definitely already am like, I really like the emotes that you have there. Also, Bella Nocturne, I think we're loving it here. How are you doing today? You're my goat, JB. You're the entire ram, dude. Your entire flock of goats. The idea of pushing always scared me. I'm glad they made it more simple, though. Yeah, as well, too. I don't know if we already got a shout out for the snowman, but please go ahead and follow the snowmans as well, too. I feel whenever I make real good connections like that, I want to see friends I meet with this whole aspect going on here. I want to be able to actually to build a foundation for that as we do that. And I think Snowman's and I think we've hit it off pretty well. I love that we talked about Gundam. I keep loving the fact that we know I kind of know what you're talking about, but like the old Gundam, like we were talking about Big Zam and the Gundam Assault game on the PS1, it was great. I love meeting you too. Literally one of my best days. Easily top 10 hanging out with all you. Oh, with a Lamp. I am eventually going to be in a point where I can meet with Lampcore and Gab every once in a while. I like to travel in by plane. I'd love to be able to visit and see you guys as well too. Thank you for shouting out the Snowmans too. I don't know. Did we get a shout out for Stony? Hang on, I got it. I want Stony. Stony needs a shout out too because that guy is. I love the fact that we also have a lot of retro achievement streamers in here too. Yeah, go follow Stony Classics too. Playing some Metroid Dread. Followed Cat and Trash and try support wherever I can. Tragic, thank you so much for that. You know, I've been talking about how the goal of the entire partner push is to put myself putting myself in front of other people's eyes and be able to see other people achieve their goals by me trying to build a connection with them, and people will be able to join together on that. The fact that showing support for those people also partner pushing, I think that this has already been a successful push because of that too. So thank you for showing some love to those folks. Stony is my stream is my stream when I'm super late. My favorite fall asleep stream. I think what I like about Stony is he had some experiences for the first time with some Mario games. It was very enjoyable being able to be in there and see the process of how he was working through Sunshine's suggested physics. So the Mario Sunshine one was kind of an iconic one for me from Stony. There's a ton of lovely people in this community, and you, Frozenthia. Yeah, you as well, dude. Dude, Frozenthia has been, like, just in all sorts of places showing some support, too. Also, I'm gonna go kill this thing. But yeah, anybody who did go in with the raid, by the way, again, I'm gonna go ahead and cordially invite you to go ahead and take care of yourself. Anybody who leaves me up as a tab that's open, I appreciate that immensely. We're going to go kill this fish goth girl thing. I don't know how to describe it. You do digital art, emotes, animated emotes, and you make PNG tubers. You know, I actually was debating about a PNG tuber once upon a time. I made a new type of PNG tuber with an interactive controller, so it has a controller capture with the actual... Holy shit! That seems rather advanced, actually. How much time... Like, as far as, like, experience on that, Greasy, how much time do you think you put in as far as that kind of thing? Because I'm kind of that guy where if I get into a rut, I burn out, and then I gotta go move on to something more exciting. So I'm sure there's probably a lot of investment there. I always see some retro achievement lists, and they terrify me. Snowman's never do a Bug's Life. I will forever tell people, if you do retro achievements, never do that game. That game fucked me up. It's on the VOD channel on YouTube, though. Partner pushes are scary for me, but it's always lovely to see people form from the Push's entire Twitch history coming out to support them. So I've technically been on this site until about... I've been on here since Justin TV days, 2012. Rosenti, I know you're older, 2009. So I didn't officially start streaming until 2023. And where I was here, where I am now is a complete night and day. And which is why I think if you can make the choice to choose to be having a positive mental attitude, or PMA, and just have fun with it, do some fun things with your stream. If I can pull myself out of bedrock, anybody on this platform can do it. So if you ever feel self-conscious about how you're a small streamer, you're not a small streamer or a big streamer, you're just a streamer. Same as me. So I think anybody can succeed on this platform. It's just a matter of when, you know? And I'm not trying to sound like gooey and cheesy about that, but I honestly, genuinely believe that. Just made it now. Money and insanity motivates me because a client came to me with a pipe dream and I made it happen. You know, you're actually starting to get my creative thinking juices. I might have to talk with you later about that, Greasy, if you don't mind. I think first time I met JB, he was playing one of my favorite... Yeah, we played Suikoden. And I really appreciated how frank he was and how welcoming. I'm known to be a rather candid person, but I think you can be candid and frank without being an asshole. So that's kind of one of those things I had to learn how to temper whenever I was becoming... So I'll try to say I was becoming more confident the more I streamed. But I think there's a way to do it with love in your heart for other people. Even if you have to like break friendships or cut people off, you have to do it with your self-care in mind and doing it with the love in your heart. Don't do anything out of spite or bitterness, because I don't think that's healthy for the mind. I played a bit of Bugs Life. I can see it. All that jank, too. Bugs Life will give you a sad life. Now, if you play the N64 set, that one's not nearly as bad. I had a Bugs Life in the... Yeah, that's the version I was playing. The PS1 and the N64 version, I always played the PS1 version, because the music sounds better. I'm the same with emotes. I see it cool when I'm instantly following. I just love cute emotes. I know there's another streamer. I like her. You know who I'm talking about. The raccoon-based ones that she's got. That's why I always like subbing over there, because some of hers are some of the best. I agree wholeheartedly. I just like doing dumb shit. Well, you're in the right place for that. I say a lot of very unhinged shit, too, by the way. Thank you for all the love there as well, Lamp. Also, if I haven't gotten a shout-out for Lampcore, too, can I get one for him, too, please? Very, very kind person who was there when I was doing Smash Melee, by the way. That was an incredible set, wasn't it, Lamp? I did a bit of Final Fantasy X in 2009 and didn't start again until November of last year. So it's been about almost 20 years. It's amazing advice. Well, thank you, Books. I hope everybody... That's one thing I want people to walk away from the stream with, is being able to have more love for people. Again, you can have love for people and still... You can be kind... And you don't have to be nice about it, but you have to be kind about it. Kindness is not the same thing as being nice, in my opinion. So do the best thing for yourself and the other person. But sometimes if you got to do the hard, uncomfortable thing or say the uncomfortable thing, I think you should do it. I made a doodle version of the PN Tuber with the controller with me to see if it works, and it does. I would love to be able to actually see some of this stuff later on. I'm going to probably go out to your VODs later and see what you got. So now there is just a new world open. All with the... Okay, so my friend, Cutesy is the one who actually showed me that website. So I thought about trying to do that at some point, because I was toying about that, because, you know, again, I'm a little self-conscious, got some body dysmorphia going on, which I'm working on that with my peanut butter, getting some weight on. But I actually have seen that website before, and I was toying with a PNG tuber before, once upon a time, so I have heard of that website, because Cutesy showed me. Yeah, you guys have been, Yeah, yeah, Nocturnal Hannah is the one with the raccoon emotes. Yeah, I love going over there because she plays a lot of retro RPGs as well, too. She's playing FF13. Also, this is going to take me 12 eons to kill, it seems like. We have auto life in everybody, too, don't we? No, he does not have it. Okay, hang on. Okay, we need to put that back on him. Oh, Jurassic, by the way, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Stony. I appreciate that. So this is your first gifted sub. I'm going to go ahead and tell you how this works, okay? Whenever you do a sub vote, gifted or by yourself, you have an opportunity to vote for either, or for our next sub, for our next retro achievement game. You're getting a choice of either Tales of Symphonia, which I have right there next to me. It's the first playthrough. Or you can choose to see Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Currently, Thousand Year Door is winning by 11 votes. And you also get a Pokemon sticker. So whatever Pokemon you can think of besides Gardevoir and Chansey, which are sold out, you may have a Pokemon sticker on the board. So let me know what vote you want for the game, and let me know what you want for the sticker. Thank you again for the gifted sub. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Oh shit, there it is. That also puts Doom on you. Ah, shit. Okay, we gotta get Auron out of that now. Yeah, he's got, yeah, you can get Doom on yourself. I'm actually gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna be a little bit cheap little shit. Yeah, it puts Doom on you, you know, like the dodos from Ice Age. Okay, we're going to put haste on Auron. I'll vote Symphia because you have an underdog. Gotcha. We actually had a bit of a surprising turnout yesterday because we actually had a lot of people really push it to, it was like between 5 votes for each other. Okay, so I have you on Symphonia. It's now 26 to 40. Well, 16 votes under, actually, but I appreciate that. And don't forget you get a Pokemon sticker if you'd like. So any Pokemon you can think of out of the 1,025, let me know what you like, if I have it. Yeah, this is a real marathon, isn't it? Well, at least she's never gonna get a turn. Okay, she is going to do Oblivion next. Alright, Ixion, time to die. Yeah, I've got Magnezone, absolutely. Let's get you set up on that now, okay? While we wait for, I'm gonna get Oblivion the trigger, and then we're gonna go and wait for it to die. Yep, I do have Magnezone. Let's see, Gen 4. Oh, here it is. Gotcha. All right, we have Magnezone. Let's get you set up, okay? Where is Magnezone? There it is. Your poor Aeons in this. Hey, they're doing their job. I say I'm not going to apologize for them at all. Also, CRT in 4K. I love seeing you over there at Allison's stream earlier today. Welcome in, dude. Okay, well, I thought it was really cool that what Allison was telling me about is she said you had Star Wars with the original commercials on the CRTV. That's incredible. Yeah, that's CRT hangs out over an Allison's stream. Also streams too, by the way. Can I get a shout out for CRT? Let's see. How do you play Jurassic? Okay. And I want to get the. I want to see how many R's you have in your name. Okay. So then I have 1 R. Okay. Alright, we're going to interject a little bit. I'm going to show Jurassic what Magnezone looks like, okay? Okay. So, let's go full screen here for a minute. I'm going to show Chirassi what her Magna Zone looks like. Your Magna Zone is right over here next to Magikarp and Psyduck. That thing is actually pretty freaking adorable if you ask me. So I hope you enjoy. Thank you. That's actually a pretty rare generation we've been getting from people. We mostly get like Gen 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, thank you again for the sub there, the gifted sub. Yeah, we've almost got this paper filled up all the way, actually. I'm glad you like it. Also, Aaron's dead. Just finished the Star Wars Trilogy TV premieres those past 3 Sundays. Okay, I'm gonna ask you. Do you prefer the original trilogy over the prequel? I grew up on the prequel, and I fucking love them. Alright, well, we don't actually need, bulk here. Here comes pain, literally. Yeah, I grew up a lot on the prequel trilogy. I say I really like those movies. Is that my friend Juan there? There's my filter and my hat. Juan, how you doing, buddy? Juan, we're fighting Dark Anima. This thing's scary as fuck. How you doing, by the way?
Hold it!
I just randomly love that guy. I think he is probably one of my favorite electric types. You know, he may actually be my favorite electric type. I also really like Zapdos, but the reason why it's so good is because of Magnet Pull. You find a Skarmory out there, it'll kill it. It's also got a very good stat spread. I think it's got 130 special attack. I'm an original trilogy guy. The prequels didn't hit the same for me. As long as you don't say you like the sequel trilogy, I think we're going to get along just fine. But no, that's entirely fair. I still love Empire Strikes Back. I think it's one of the best. I think that's my favorite Star Wars movie. And then it's Revenge of the Sith. Oh wait, Titus died. Okay, hang on. Original trilogy on Laserdisc asks you, without special editions, I am going to be of the feel that I do not like... I don't like the thing they did with the edition where they put young Hayden Christensen Anakin Skywalker on it. I think that was actually a pretty bad decision. Although, I get why they did that. He was in the light side of the Force right before he died, too, so that's the other thing, too. Yeah, I'm in that camp where I think they could have, The Toad Hat is legendary, thank you. We are a very big Yoshi, Toad, and Shy Guy themed stream here, too. Alright, jeez. Okay. If it does Mega Graviton again... Okay, it's gonna do pain. That's fine. Yeah, we're very big Shy Guy emotes people. Also, I have a bunch of... maybe a couple of unhinged ones. Alright. And that's my cue to take it off. Yeah, we got Jay Bode. Unfortunately, he's going away again. Unless somebody else redeems it. Which I know Juan's probably going to do that. Let's do that. Oh, wait, he didn't have haste on. Shit, hang on. There we go. The most egregious for me are the musical number and the Jedi and showing Jabba and A New Hope. Oh, yeah, like spoils it. Like, you know, they just introduced these characters prematurely when being able to meet them naturally in Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, I thought was a much better way. I agree with that completely. Thank you for blocking my path with Snorlax VV8. Thank you for coming with the raid as well. How are you doing? This is still mighty scary. Because I still gotta keep everybody, alive. No thick. Oh, yes, thick Snorlax. Okay, well, she actually was stupid enough to hit Titus. Okay, she's gonna do Oblivion again. I just been informed by Gav on who. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no such thing as late on stream on raids. So thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yep, no such thing as late here. How are you doing tonight? How much more HP does she have? Also, thank you again for the support on the partner push as well. This is going to be probably the last... I'm pretty sure we made the average at this point. We're going to be... This is the last stream that we need for the month to make the 6 out of 6. And happy 49th anniversary. That's a very specific anniversary number. I didn't realize that. I guess happy 49th anniversary. Okay, I need to put Yuna in again. Okay, we're gonna go sacrifice another Aeon to the gods, I guess. Let's Heavenly Strike, because I feel like doing it. Thank you very much. It's great because we're gonna have like a whole other month to be able to do that, too. Alright, bye, Shiva. Thank you again for the lurk. I appreciate you coming with the raid. Thank you. Bye, Shiva. So it's at 65, but that was from last hour. When it goes to the 8-hour mark, I'm gonna update it again. Depending on where we're gonna be at, I may go another hour and let the average raise a little bit more. You guys have been incredible on the support today. Thank you. But we may actually go another hour to make sure that the average is hit there. So we're gonna make the average, guys. So I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we did it. Also, Grease, if you are having a good night, thank you again for hanging out. Thank you for, I'm going to check out your VODs. I'm going to take a look at some of your stuff. That sounds very creative. There it is! Dark Anima's dead. That took me forever. That was actually really not that hard, either. Thank you for the GG as well. Hell yeah! That's another one down. I don't really want an Assassin's Blade, but whatever. Thanks for the GG. Yeah, guys, we did it. So that's another one down. So now we have Bahamut, Mega Sisters, and Penance. And that's it. Yeah, that's all 8 million each. So again, I think that Bahamut is harder because every 5th attack he does Impulse, and that really hurts. Could be my featured clip, so you shouldn't have to look too hard, hopefully. Thank you for visiting. Again, it's nice to meet you. I'm going to try to hang out there whenever I get a chance. I'm mostly a Gremlin Hour streamer, but I'd love to be able to stop in there and take a look-see. Thank you for the GG, guys. Yeah, that is... It may look easy, but I have auto life, too. That's the only reason why I was getting saved there. I'm glad you enjoy the emotes there. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and go back out to Calm Lands. I don't think I'm ready for Bahamut. Because what he does is Impulse. And yeah, I'm definitely not ready for that. Unless you guys think I'm ready for that. He's only 4 million HP, by the way. Half the much of the amount the HP that Dark Anima has. But I think Bahamut is the second hardest fight in the game. I don't think Penance is even really that hard. You just have a lot of pattern recognition you got to do with that fight. I think the hardest fight in the game is probably, without a doubt, Dark Mega Sisters, all 3 of them at the same time. And I have to do that for the achievement. So that ought to be fun. We're counting on you, kid. Yeet! Alright. So, I'm not going to stream again until Saturday, by the way, and I'm not going to end off stream yet. I am probably going to go a little bit longer and see how the rest of the stream goes, because I want to try to get that average up. But yeah, we're going to do maybe a little bit another hour of chilling out. So yeah, let's do a kind of a wind down hour period. Let's just talk about stuff. I hope everybody's having a good night so far. I was going to say, man, you're really grinding it out. Yeah, Brian, I just beat Dark Anima. I still don't think I'm ready for Dark Bahamut, but we might be ready. I don't know. I still think that the fact that I have to do Dark Mega Sisters together, that's going to be fucking wild. And I don't think I'm nearly ready for Penance. Penance I'm definitely not ready for. I think I might work... What's their luck look like? 195. Jurassic, thank you for the Prime sub as well. You have one of those a month and you're choosing to use it here. Thank you. That, of course, you know what that means. Another vote to you and another Pokemon sticker if you'd like. So, vote if you'd like. Have a sticker if you'd like. Let me know if you want another Pokemon. I have almost everything available still. Again, very nice of you for the Prime. Yeah, that's those are once a month deals. All right, so we're almost done with our luck grinding. I still think I need to get to 200 to beat them Dark Mega Sisters because Mindy and... Okay, I forget their names. Sandy and Mindy, I think, are the hardest two to hit because they got evasion and luck. Mindy's luck is 200. Also, Solo, another great friend there. Can I get a shout out for Solo Askian, please? I love talking about Chrono Trigger with Solo. It was great, dude. Yeah, Mindy sent. Gotcha. Thanks, Haxor. I was like, I know it's because I didn't want to say Cindy because Cindy's really not that hard to deal with, but Sandy and Mindy are. Mindy is the most evasive enemy in the game. Dark Mindy. Mumbo, Scrumbo, and Bimblo. Toonami has been great, man. How's your day been going? So thanks for the flowers, well lost day, Fia. Yeah, I've been going pretty good, Toonami. How was the rest of your day? Doing pretty good. What do you end up doing? Thanks for shouting out Solo, by the way. Playing some Zenless Zone Zero. Sorry I've been around Zero, but dude, you're never obligated to spend some time over here. Your time is your own. I'm glad that you're able to put some priority on your IRL priorities. That's pretty redundant. But yeah, man, it's good, dude. I'll wait for the flower Stony. And you've been good, man. You're ready, you're going back to work tomorrow? If you work, because people are going to be coming back to work here in the U.S. tomorrow, I think. Did some errands. Are you finished with those errands? Dude, Toonami, we just beat Dark Anima. So we have literally that thing and these three to beat for the Dark Aeons, and then we have Penance. And I'm not ready for them. I'm not. Because these three together, they're probably by far the hardest fight in the game. Because what happens with the Dark Mega Sisters, if you fight them together, they have an ambush on you, and their overdrive is automatically full. Delta attack will wipe out your auto life and do 99,999. It's a game over if you don't have an Aeon. Just, period. So that's why I know I'm not ready for these three. Oh, my sister's playing Minish Cap, by the way. You guys like Legend of Zelda Minish Cap? She's been playing that for the first time today. Yeah, Yojimbo, Anima. His stats are actually pretty okay. Also, thank you for the toad hat there. And thank you for the flower. I've never played it yet. Zelda's alright, I guess. You know, surprisingly enough, I know how a lot of people in the community like Legend of Zelda. I was never, like, particularly big on it. Because that's kind of weird. And that is the only Zelda you haven't played. Minish Cap is actually pretty cute. It's one of those games that is rare where it doesn't have any involvement by Ganon, which is kind of a refresher, actually. Yeah, Minish Cap is fun. I liked it. I only ever played it once when I was like 19 or 20 years old. But I really liked it. I know it's a cute one because I like the idea of being able to fight somebody who isn't actually Ganon. I feel like the Gerudo would be right up your alley. To a point. So you have the right idea. I think like the Gerudo from Ocarina of Time might be my preference. You're definitely right on that. I don't know about the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom one. Yeah, I mean again, nothing wrong with it. They would probably eat me for lunch. Zelda's my favorite classic Nintendo franchise. But overall, not super high on my list of favorite series. I prefer the older Zelda as opposed to the newer ones. Like, I've never played Twilight Princess. I haven't finished Wind Waker. Minish Cap was also one of the Zeldas made by Cap. Yeah, it was. I think Spirit Tracks was too, or am I wrong about that? They all have 6-packs, man. I'm fine with 6-packs. I'm a little bit more, I'll lean more towards toned, like very toned as opposed to 6-pack, but no, I'm okay with that. Yeah, the love has been incredible so far, Toonami. Yeah, everybody's been so generous today. It's been really nice. What about Tears? I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. Okay, this is going to be kind of a hear me out. I think there's too much in Tears of the Kingdom. I really like Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom seems too busy for me. My favorite Zelda game is actually Link to the Past. I think that format I really like. I love you. Spirit Tracks wasn't made. Okay, so it wasn't. Okay. And you're going to find an albino. No, it has nothing to do with that. No, Brian, that's not what I meant. Okay, so if I actually had to pick an actual character from Zelda I would actually be attracted to, it's the Dark Nuts. No, it's not that. Spirit Tracks wasn't made. I'm in bed right now. Hope you get some good rest, Derp. Thank you. Also, thank you for loving it here. Oracle of Season and Age of the Game Boy are also... Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. I know there was more than one of the handheld games that was made by Capcom, but Haxor's right. Mega Sisters are amazing when we use them, too. Cindy's Pyroflies are made of taking a brachium, though. So, I think one of my favorite attacks is Mindy's Pasado, but I think it's like it's not very likely to have a chance to happen, isn't that right? Top favorite Zeldas are Link to the Past, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, and Link's Awakening. My top 3 are Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. I need to finish Wind Waker, though. I'm sorry I haven't beaten it. Maybe we'll do that on the channel at some point. Okay, Link Between Worlds, it's not quite my top 3, but the way it was such a fan-servicey way of doing the Link to the Past gameplay, I loved it. Yes, I love Link Between Worlds, Jurassic. It was great. Tears of the does have the too many collection. Yeah, it's like it was so congested. I think that's why people didn't like Donkey Kong 64 either. No, not Groose. It's a Dark Nuts. Yeah, not very common. Crash 4 also has the too many. No, the thing about Crash, it's not that it's got too many collectibles. It's got so much fucking requirement of like trying to find secret things. It's just the intensity of trying to get the collectibles in the first place is the problem. It is not the amount. It's the skill required. I think that's what the problem was. 33% of you get as do as you will. Oh, of Pasado. Okay, so that's not the worst percentage I thought was going to happen, but 100% my same opinion fully. But yeah, it was great. I'm sorry I'm going to talk a little bit out here, but the main villain of the game, Yuga, I liked Yuga. It was different. Having like a mirror version of Ganondorf and Yuga, because Yuga looks pretty similar. I love Yuga as a villain. I also like how he's playable in a Hyrule Warriors game. Yeah, great villain. Jelly Duck, welcome with a flower, dude. How you doing, dude? The ceiling is pretty freaking high, yeah. That's the other thing, which is why I think that Crash Bash is harder than Crash 4, because Crash Bash, it's just RNG, it's just pure luck. Crash 4 is just skill. Yeah, I liked Yuga. I like how... I'm not going to say it because that's the ending of Link Between Worlds. I'm not going to spoil that. But just play Link Between Worlds if you haven't. If you love Link to the Past, you'll love that one. Yeah, I definitely owe you guys a Wind Waker playthrough at some point. But I'd have to do the original GameCube version because, you know, RA. And the fact that I'll have to also deal with the old Triforce Gathering side quest, which was just balls to deal with earlier. Whenever I played that before. I almost want to be like, guys, let's go take out Dark Bahamut, but I do not have faith in my chances there. Also, thank you for the points as well, dude. Alright, we're going to keep going. Because our average is still going up quite a bit. Guys, we're less than 10 on the average view to make 75, by the way. Yeah, we're 67 right now. So we're going to go ahead and just have some chats while we talk. Well, no, not exactly, because, yeah, we might have, Defending Bracer, but I don't know how much damage Impulse does. Oh, no. Still, man, I just realized that as soon as you said it, and I just saw the solo say it. Damn it. Okay, guys. If it's somebody, okay, again, Raiders, hi, guys. Go follow Travis. Killer Draco, hello, everybody. If I gotta say one person who has been one of the most paramount people I have met who helped me get to where I was, it would probably be Travis, because I had a problem where I used to be very naive about how I interact with people. I would say things and come across like a complete douche because I didn't know what I was saying and not realizing, like, reading the room. Travis is the big reason why I'm able to do that now. So definitely give Travis all the love as well. Travis, how was your stream, man? What were you playing? You're just playing some more Pac-Man. Did you beat it? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Let me see how the Raiders here. Mikhail, welcome back in. And Travis. Angela, Sarah, good to see everybody. I want to hear all about your stream, man. Dude, it's been a pleasure being able to have Travis be part of this journey, too. He's been somebody I interacted with in a lot of spaces when I first started out here. And I can definitely say confidently that I probably wouldn't be where I'm at without Travis's guidance. But yeah, I love it, man. How was your stream, dude? If you guys don't know me, hi, my name is JB. We are pushing for partner, of course, as you're probably aware. We are almost to where we need to be for our push tonight. So if you guys have any work that you need to do while you take care of yourself, again, you know we're very big proponents of self-care. So any bit of support like that, I greatly appreciate. I hope you take care of yourself first and foremost, dude. Stream was good. Beat Pac-Man World with the 100%. Congratulations. I knew you could do it because you're like in World 5 in like one stream, man. But I'm not sure if I'll go for the Platinum for it because it requires 9 clears of OG Arcade Pac-Man. Wait. Like 9 levels in a row? And yeah, I actually really suck ass at Pac-Man, so that's actually a pretty understandable statement there, actually. The Pac-Man games is pretty awesome. It reminded me of a lot of New Adventures back in the day. Did you ever watch the show Pac-Man? I think it was New Adventures. I think it was the show of that back in like the 2010s or something like that. I think it was actually pretty good. But yeah, I'll go ahead and invite as well to Raiders. We're very big proponents on self-care, so please go ahead and take care of yourself. Travis, I'm sure it's very late for you, and I know you got some work going on tomorrow, so I'm glad you enjoyed your day off with Memorial Day. But yeah, I do appreciate you stopping in, but please take care of yourself. 9 in a row, we got to level 5 on Arcade, and it speeds up crazily. I've never even gotten past, like, level 3? I have never beaten past level 3 in Pac-Man, because I suck ass at it. And no, I know people are going to say I'm going to do good at it. I'm not good at it. Pac-Man is one of those games I could just never get a good plan of, because I'm not good at RNG of where the ghosts are going to be. Also, Travis, we beat Dark Anima. I wanted to do Dark Anima for the Raiders, and that was actually pretty damn cool. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get to 80 on the average tonight, and then we're going to go ahead and end up. We're at 68. So let's go ahead and just stay on, just chill out for a minute. Not surprised you've been on a tear with the Dark Aeons. We have Bahamut and the Mega Sisters left. We've beaten Nemesis, Yojimbo, and Anima tonight. And Anima actually really wasn't that difficult. We basically had 8 million HP to carve through, but she wasn't that bad. And nothing that an auto life couldn't fix. Also, we have an ad break coming. I'm going to be taking a break after we have the ad break hit, okay? People who beat Classic Pac-Man going to level 256 and crash. Oh, like the kill screen, right? You could beat Billy Mitchell and cheat at it, but I'm pretty sure that was Donkey Kong. Alright, where are we at? We're at 185. Okay. Alright, we have more Lux Spheres. Are we activated with everybody? Yeah, okay. So yeah, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to carve out the rest of my, the luck portion of my sphere grid. That's right, we're gonna cheat. I bet I know how to channel that. He could do it. But yeah, I may work for it. But yeah, please, again, thank you for the working as well, guys. But again, go follow Killer Draco. If I have a mod, can I get a slash shout out for Travis? Because I think it's really important that somebody who's been talented enough at games as Travis has been, it's been wonderful being able to meet somebody like that. So yeah, thank you again for the raid, dude. Steve Weeb for the win. Weib? Yeah, all I can think of is the actual, the quote. Thing is, one of the things about that is, that's not even like the same clip. They put 2 clips of ABG in, it just fits so well. They're like, Yeah, Billy, he could do it, and I bet I know how to channel some of his energy. That's right, we're gonna cheat. I didn't even realize that's like 2 different clips. Oh, it's Weeb. Okay, so he is a Weeb. Welcome back, Haggard. How's thank you for the cursed Waluigi. We beat Dark Annie, my dude. So I'm gonna go. So here's what I'm gonna do, Trey. I'm gonna go to 230 on the luck because that's the max you need to get critical hits every time. But we're gonna do. We still got to. I'm probably not gonna work on the HP very much. We need to get Ribbon on Orin for the last fight. We're also gonna probably need to actually try to get. I'm not worried about magic either. I'm really not. I also got to get Riku up too. So I think after I get my 230 on my... Yeah, I think for the filter. After I get 230 on the luck, we're going to take Riku through. I think she's going to be more important to have than Auron. And I really fucked her over on her sphere grid right now. So that's what we'll work on a little bit later. I may even just not even bother with her luck right now, actually. I might. I don't know. It won't take nearly as much time to fill it as it would for the others because she can just fill it with the Earth Eater, not the Greater Sphere. Riku was doing her best with the whole big 500 HP. Alright. So we're gonna go get some more Earth Eaters done. Yeah, I want to be alive until we get that. Again, regardless of where we're at, guys, I know I've been kind of been really analytical about this today, but you guys have been so generous today, and I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thank you. I'll never apologize for saying thanks. You know, I probably don't have the right armor on for Auron either. Yeah, we really need to get Riku where she's at. There we go. There, that little fucker right there, actually. Alright, actually I need to do, so what are we grinding for now? We're going to top up at least 200. So I'm going to go for the full 230 Lux. We get always crits, Jazzy. But we're going to at least try to go for 200 Luck because that's what we need to be able to hit Dark Mindy. The numbers are always so wonky with Twitch. Yeah, I think, again... The way that it works is, I think the longer streams can probably work as a double-edged sword. If you have a long string of the numbers being the same, that could probably drag you down a little bit. But whenever you have those spikes really matter, you know? Which is why I wanted to show that appreciation. Which is why I'm going to stick with it until we actually are done. Oh, I need to do, Entrust. Yeah, I do apologize if people are getting kind of tired of hearing me about numbers. I just think that shit's just fascinating. I don't know. And anybody who may also be concerned, like, you know, like, hey, JB, you're streaming for a long time. I'm okay. And that's not one of those like don't need help but really need it. Like, I'm feeling pretty good. Unless I just start, like, you know, having a half stroke and stumble in my word, I should be okay. Yeah, we're going to try doing the rest of our luck. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. I'm used to 11-hour streams. This is what I do. I had a Jazzy, by the way. Yeah, I'm used to doing this. Oh, we're at 69. Nice. Man, I can't believe we're going to do it, guys. We're going to have this month done. So, what I'm also going to probably end up doing is Saturday, Sunday, I'm going to still be pushing for that. Because I would still like to just have an extra number just in case something happens. There we go. Yeah, we'll keep going. I'm going to try to go to about 80. Alright. I'm going to take another walking break, guys. I'm going to go ahead and stretch out for a little bit. Yeah, we're almost there, dude. Beat, we're at 69. Alright, I'm going to take a break. Alright, walk around if you need to, guys. Yeah, you guys, I don't know if I'm going to be, like, repeating myself and all that, but you know how it is. I'll never apologize for saying thanks, so. Alright, I gotta go walk around, go get some food in me. I'll be right back. Take a break, too, please. We're going to be on for a little while yet. Alright, I'm back. Also, thank you for the work alert there, Haggard. Appreciate that. Streamer's taking a quick break real quick. Thank you for that. Yeah, we're back. Guys, what if I did something crazy and actually started fighting, if I fought Dark Bahamut? What if I did Dark Bahamut tonight? Would you guys be okay seeing that? I think when we hit 75 on the thing tonight, I think I'm gonna go do Dark Bahamut. Yeah, if we hit that, I will go do Dark Bahamut. I said that about Dark Anima, but then we had a raid happen. I was like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna do it. Yeah, let's wind down a little bit, then I'll go ahead and do we'll do Dark Bahamut a little bit later on, okay? Yeah, I promise you it'll happen, because even if Dark Bahamut has 4 million HP, it still has Impulse. Did I wipe out? Am I an idiot and just wiped out the Luck Sphere that I didn't have to do? Yeah, I think I did. Also, he's at the luck he needs to fight the Dark Mega Sisters. Impulse is great when you... Yeah, not so much for that because he's got a... Well, I'll go ahead and tell you guys what he's got. So yeah, Impulse does Stone, Petrify the body. Thank you for Bow Body. Thank you for that Patos. How you doing, buddy? So I gotta remember that. So, wait, what is Dark Bahamut? So he's got a lot of different things that he does. So, Impulse does... Slow, Petrify, and Full Break. And if you don't know about what Full Break is, that's like, you know, Mental, Armor, Power, and Magic Break. You need to actually delay your... not delay, but use Dispel on yourself to get that stuff off. So what I probably would do is... Whenever I know Impulse is coming, just summon a Aeon and take the hit. Because what Impulse happens is he does it every 5 times he has an attack target him, whether it's a miss or not. So that's the other problem with that. Also, speaking of problem, hi Star. I get a shout out for Stir, please. How's it going, dude? How has your Yakuza journey been today? Or last time? I didn't even think I had a Stir.
Hello.
Stir. Hello. Thank you for the Quite Hello books. Thank you for that. See, nobody's been on this part of the sphere grid yet, so we're not hurting anybody's stats. Wait, hang on. Wait, what is that skill that's in the middle there? That is nothing. What is that? Nothing. Okay. Alright, we gotta do some more Earth Eaters. So, yeah, still very important to get the luck stat. Again, 230 to always crit, but you can just settle it for 200 if you just want to hit Mindy all the time. Mindy's a real pain in the dick. Yakuza today, I'm enjoying having side quest streams. That game is really getting some mileage. How many hours do you have on it so far, you think? I think we've had a star, by the way. What was I doing? Oh. I don't have haste. And for whatever reason, I don't have haste on Waka. I need to. We're just waiting until we get auto haste on with Orin, but he's killing it with the Yakuza. In real life or in the game? Dude, Star, what would you do if you'd ever had the opportunity to join the Yakuza? Would you do it? So, like, they just come up to you and say, hey, you want to join our gang? And you're just like, yeah, sure. Would you do it? I probably would not be invited to the Yakuza. I would join if I got invited, though. Just so I can just say I can get to be, like... I would probably be like Majima. Like, just complete batshit crazy. I didn't check the count before anything. Well, the count's in Sesame Street, so I don't know what you're checking in there for, but... Well, I guess the main drawback of joining like the Mafia or the Yakuza is dying. So that might be a problem there too. Might put them on a yeah. They I don't know if they're gonna enjoy that. You want to join the Yakuza? I don't know if folks over there are gonna take too kindly to that. It'll be really funny though. Do it for the lulz. Thank you for shouting out Star. I recently played Yakuza 0 and loves it. I want to play Yakuza Kiwami ASAP. I watch a lot of my friends because, okay, so I know Star does, Gluten-Free Waifu does. I know somebody, I know there's, I think Kevo does too. Everybody's been playing Yakuza and been letting me know, like, I've been really wanting to play that because of that too, actually. So, you guys really, I'm a very impressionable person. I would love it. You have no idea how much I would want to beat the brakes off a pedestrian. Dude, I'm telling you, that shit's fun, isn't it? Also, Jason, thank you for the ahoy there. How you doing, dude? Can I get a shout for Jason Retrology as well, please? Check out him out if you like any retro games. There's a lot of fun ones too. I played The Legend of Zelda. I met Retrology whenever he was playing Zelda 2, actually. What OST would play to a video of Okay, it'd be Bone Trossel from, you know, Papyrus's theme from Undertale. It'd probably be that. Also, welcome back, Chai. I've been playing the... Yeah, and Snowman's been playing the English dub of Yakuza 1 on the PS2. And hearing Mark Hamill say the fuck word, like it's a comma, as Majima is the funniest thing ever. And you also just beat Oracle of Seasons. Are you going to straight to Ages, I assume, right? Yeah, you're welcome to shout out, dude. Dude, I freaking love the Yakuza 1 dub. That's hilarious. Yeah, they do say it. They do say it like it's a comma. You already did Ages. So then you're going to go to... What is next? Is it going to be Majora's Mask or are you going to Wind Waker? Because you're doing it like an order of release date, right? We'll speak of the devil. Yeah, we actually had somebody in here earlier playing Minish Cap too. Mainly 2D first. So then Minish Cap and probably then... You can't do Phantom Hourglass because that's technically 3D as well. my sister's playing Minish Cap. We have a lot of Minish Cap playing going on right now. It's like just like the end of May is the time to play that game, it seems like. Maybe I should play it. I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, I remember. Sometimes, yeah, that's one of the things I gotta remember about chatting and playing. Sometimes I don't remember what the fuck I was doing. It's Maester Sword Month, of course. With a Y. I'm gonna call it Maester from now on. It made me sound like Maester Seymour, though. Okay, guys, we're at... We need 5 more. I'm gonna go to 80. If I can get to 80 tonight, I will. But we need 5 left. If we get to 75, I will go fight Bahamut. We need 5 more. I always have to ask when I see people play X. How do you pronounce... So I say it as Titus because that's just how I said it when I was younger. Because, you know, like the whole water theme and the Brotherhood sword being water element. But apparently it's Titus. I mean, you can also just say titties too, but it's supposed to be Titus. Oh, hang on. Gosh, dang it. Hang on. I really wish I knew how to fix that. I apologize, guys. I promise you I'll try to fix that. Thank you. Anyway, before that rude static, sorry about that. But yeah, it's supposed to be Titus, but I say Titus. Because like the water theme. Or if you want to be Brian, you could probably say titties, because that's probably how he says it. Tech do be teching sometimes. It's not a real stream unless it's scuffing. Alright, so let's do this. Thank you for the help. Yeah, you guys have been pointing this out. Thank you. I do deeply apologize for that because I know it probably doesn't sound very pleasant. In Japanese, it's Tidas, so that's why I said Tidas. But Titus makes more sense with water. What about titties? T-I-D-D-I-E-S. Does that make sense? Maybe we just start saying it like that, even at the end of the game. I believe Titus's name means sun. Well, yeah, that's probably why he's got the sun sigil. And, you know, that's actually makes a lot of sense. The sun sigil and the sun crest. That's probably why he has those. The only thing worse than the scuff is not knowing what's... I agree with that. You know, whenever I was like doing smaller streams when I started out, I would have like my mic muted, or I'd have like I had actually switched to the wrong scene, and people didn't know that, which is it's fine. But I was like, I really like wanted to try to make like the best experience. So I kind of have a little bit of a bad experience PTSD with that. We all say tie, and it's such a pain restraining myself to say T. Yeah, it just tide, you know, like the tide of the water. That's what I make with that. Summon him and ye shall receive. Thank you for that. Thank you for using the bits for that. Alright. Oh shit, I moved the wrong way. Hang on. Yeah, we have what we need for the stats though. Because Titties is now at 202 and we're at 203 for Waka. You know what? Fuck you guys. I'm just gonna say titties for the rest of the stream. Nah, I love you guys. And I gotta put haste back on him, don't I? You know, maybe I should have done this with death-proof armor, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I should have been a little smart with that. You're content with that? I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm more of a butt person, but I don't think it's gonna make a lot of sense if I call him butt. So, I mean, if I played FF5, I'd call him butts, but not this game. I know about the whole thing with the PS1 version or the Super Nintendo version of 5. Well, I have never played either of them. I've only played the GBA. No, I played the Super Nintendo version. But yeah, I played FF5 in the GBA a while back. We're talking about ass now? Yes. Yes, we are. Thank you for Caked Luigi. But yeah, the very first time I ever played FF5 was the GBA version, and it's always been Bartz for me. Are you guys a Bartz? If you've played FF5, are you a Bartz or are you a Butts? It's so sad that Waluigi's the best thing I've ever drawn. I like how you're leaving out two important details about, you know, you just say just Luigi is the best thing. You're missing out two very large things in that description there. Tight ass. You guys are in Butts. You guys are Butts camp. Okay, I'm glad they could rely on you guys. Hopping back in. Time for some late night. Dude, Doc, we beat Dark Anima. We're waiting until our averages gets to where it needs to be. We're going to go fight Dark Bahamut tonight because I am trying to build the hype train up. I still need to actually find the rest of the treasure chest too, but we're going to save that for last before we go fight Penance. But yeah, we're almost there, dude. We're at 97%. Something like that. Foxling, hello there. How are you doing today? Welcome back in. I say it as if I didn't just see you a little while ago. $71. Wish I don't Foxling. Yeah, guy plays got a quartet today too. You got my curiosity piqued on that. T-Dust, yeah. 70% of the world uses the same language rules where each vowel typically pronounces one sound. And that extends to a lot of fantasy media. The letter I make the E sounds in the context. The water concept wouldn't be an influence here. That's fair. I think as far as like actual phonetics, that makes a lot of sense too. Yeah, you gotta have like some actual correct phonetic as well. No, not that kind of hype train. Where I've been intentionally saving a boss fight until we get to the... In there. Doc, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs to Kana and Bella Nocturna and O Keyboard and Ragnats and Red Wreck. Thank you, dude. Okay, you know how the drill works, dude. You have 5 votes for the next game you want to see and the Pokemon that we have on your sheet, okay? So let me know what you want. I've been meaning to play Quartet for a while. Yeah, so Foxling just started that today on her stream, actually. He's gonna hit Waka. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out whenever I get a chance too. Yeah, I don't have Chansey anymore. Do you want something else? I got Blissey. Also, tries again for the 100 biddies. Thank you very much. Which, now a lot of people get to see those custom Crash Bandicoot gems that pop up. By the way, I actually ripped those directly from the game files of Crash. Those are the actual gems from the game. I used Blender to do that. Yeah, I think I got Mew. Yeah, I think I do. Also, vowel sounds follow different rules based on the language being spoken. So when I is pronounced by T, it would be a long I sound. I heard to say like, oh, no worries. You're off of work now, right? Jazzy, it's like fucking 10:30 at night. Hopefully it's been a good work day. Yeah, we got Mew, I think. Yeah, we do. That's the second Mew that we've got, though. No, that's the last Mew we've got. Okay, I was trying to think, because I didn't even realize that time was flowing the way it has been. And I was like, wait, how are you, I was going to say, there's no way you're still at work, are you? But no, you're not. Alright, so let us do that. Is that Allie? Hi, Allie. Guys, go follow Alley Cat, too. Can I get a shout out for Alley Cat, please? I love talking Sly Cooper with her. I'm late to the Travis raid. There's no such thing as late here, Allie. It's good to see you, though. How are you doing? How's Star Wars Jedi Survivor been? You've played Fallen Order before that, right? How you liking those games? I think they are fantastic. I'm doing pretty good. We're doing another super boss fight here pretty shortly. It's been a wonderful day, and I've been trying to enjoy it. Well, succeeding enjoying with all of my friends in here. So thank you guys. Yeah, I got the notification on Discord for that child. I'll have to look at that after stream. Doc, I don't know if I saw you say what game you wanted to vote for, but you got 5 votes. Okay, we're gonna switch over. Doc, here is your Mew. Where is it? Yeah, right over here. Right there. So, right next to Beats, Totodile. Right next to your Victory Bell. Thank you, dude. We are running out of room on this sheet, guys. You guys have been filling this up incredibly fast today. Thank you. I was thinking for the 200. Holy shit! There's a frog and I need it. Thank you for the 255 bits as well, Allie. That's incredibly nice. The US digits, what the fuck it wanted. Oh my gosh. Allie, thank you for the biddies. Dude, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now it's a nice even, what is that? 809.55. I do like how you guys like the stickers. I miss seeing Slowpoke. I'm missing the stretch. Do I have Slowpoke? I don't think anybody's picked Slowpoke yet, actually. No, I don't think so. Get Allie her frog. You know what, guys? I think I know which frog emote you're actually talking about. Isn't that one with like the one that's like going in a line? Is that the one that you're talking about? I got that over there at another stream, and I think I got that over at Megan's actually. Yeah, we don't have Slowpoke yet. I'm about to head to bed. Kev, it's been wonderful having you around. Thank you so much for the mod work today. You freaking killed it. And of course, I would encourage everybody to follow KevaLoco5 as well. Unfortunately, wasn't able to stream because of power outage issues, but he's gonna be back next time. Also, his birthday's coming up in about less than a month. So yeah, go follow Kevin. Go hang out with him too. Also, I really need to read what Star said. Some languages like to be spicy and have the E do some weird shit, and Japanese is a whole different conversation. Yeah, it's like the impact of some of the words. Like we were using an example in the Japanese version of this game, where instead of where she says "I love you" at the end. Sorry, I'm not gonna get in the details if you don't get spoiled. But she says "arigato" in the Japanese version, which means thank you, which had just as much impact as what she says in the original, or not the original, but the English version. Also, what's going on, Jonathan? I feel like I've seen you twice today too. How's it going, dude? So that's the other thing too as well about that. All right, Chai, I'm going to look at that whenever I get to the stream today. We're at 72, guys. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, guys. I love you guys. It's just another choice for the... Yeah, see, that also made sense in that context as well, too. I think they both make sense for different reasons. Yeah, we get to 75. We're making a beeline towards Dark Bahamut. I'm gonna build that hype up for you guys. I'm stoked for you to get Chai. It's warmed me old ticker. I really do think it's incredible how much... I never thought this was gonna be possible. But the thing is, like I said, I also really wanted to use it as a vehicle to be able to do some good with it. We got a lot of people to meet with each other. People meeting for the first time. That's what I want this kind of environment to be cultivated here on this channel. And it also encouraged me to try to make some higher quality choices, because I eventually want to get a better mic than this. And I know exactly, I'm going to get the Shure one. The one that Frozenthia has. You've got a fantastic personality for stream, and I hope you genuinely believe that's about you. So I really do. I won't lie when I told you that I used to not think that way, but that was an unhealthy way of going about life, in my opinion. So it is, you know, I'm going to have some bad days again too, of course, everybody does. Even after a high, there's going to be a low at some point. But I think it's going to be another definitive example of how that is going to be, maybe not unjustified, but empty, hollowed ground on me thinking anything pessimistic about that. So it's going to be something I can walk away happy with. JB for partner, Frozenthia for... Okay, we're going to do JB for partner, we're going to do Frozenthia, Chai, Trey, everybody. Also, it's going really well, man. We're getting ready to go do Dark Bahamut here in a little bit. How's your night been, dude? Hope it's been a pretty good night for you. How long have I been live anyways? 8.5 hours. We're doing pretty good, guys. Yeah, what do you got going on today? How, you've been doing some Assassin's Creed, right? How has that been? I am nowhere near ready for Dark Mega Sisters. You better freaking believe I need to have ribbon on everybody. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. I say that because I did the same thing with ribbon for Bahamut and Anima, and I killed Anima, so... you plotted Origins. Congratulations, dude. Yeah, from one retro, or from one achievement hunter to the next, that's pretty good work, man. Fuck. I like how they know that I keep forgetting the Death-Proof armor for Orin, and they decide to just keep yeeting him like that anyways. Alright, oh, we're gonna do Entrust. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you. What was that? Level 2. Very thank you, guys. Also, I hope you got the frog emote, because I think it looks really fun. What was I doing? Entrust? Okay. You got it. Okay. I really wanted Allie to get it. Is this the internet? Yes, it is. Yep, it is. This is what the HD remaster based itself off of. This is international. Yes, it is. Yeah, I got that over at Megan's stream a few days ago. I think it was like last week. Yeah, because we have the Dark Aeon fights. We only have 2 of those left. We frogging now. That their name is, yeah, it's Georgie. We've got Dark Bahamut and Dark Mega Sisters left, and that's it. And then Penance. Yeah, Penance is gonna be like the big finale. Yeah, whenever we finale this game, see, I was worried that I was gonna have enough time to be able to stretch this game out before I was gonna be done with the partner push, but we had a lot of content squeezed out of this because of all the grinding. He's come a long way since Chrono... Oh, Frog. I mean, he doesn't have a sword anymore, so he's definitely doing worse than what he was doing. Penance the big finale. Sick him. I can't. Patas, I really wish I could. No, they banned Yojimbo, period, on those fights. I really wish I could have done it. Because then I wouldn't be playing this anymore. How long does he be able to sleep? Not very long. It took me like a few hours total. Like I got the Chocobo race in like a half hour. It wasn't bad. I think the hardest thing was the Macalania butterflies. Yeah, it wasn't hard at all, dude. Of course, I've done it before too. You have had 2,357 fights so far. Is there any way to see what trophies are left? So I don't have... I'll tell you which ones. I don't have Penance. I don't have Bahamut. I don't have Mega Sisters. And I'm missing the 4... treasure chest ones. Which we're going to do the treasure chest last before Penance. We want to do that all in one go. Square and its tendency to create sponges. Yeah, Penance is 12 million. It's... fucking insane. Oh, we're making a lot of money for this too. Jeez, we're at 3.1 million gil. The lightning dodge one. I mean, I got distracted. I mean, I didn't get distracted, but I talked with chat for a bit. I think total that probably took me like 5 minutes. It wasn't bad at all. Now we can move this direction. So yeah, we have what we need. We can definitely hit Bahamut with everything we've got because he's got like 120 luck, something like that. This non-auto haste thing is becoming a bit of a problem with Orin though. I just wish we had enough ribbons to like make the good armor for him, you know? Alright. I think Saturday we'll probably do Dark Mega Sisters. And maybe we'll either start the month off with a Penance fight or end the month off with it. Dark Bahamut has 4 million. So, despite having only 4 million, it's actually pretty powerful. Alright, let's do... Quick hit. No, wait. He's hasty. Yeah, I'll see that. Oh, yeah, like the freaking Jumbo Flan, right? And then Anima is actually immune to magic. I never showed it off, but she is. Alright, which Dark has about? Yes, Anima has the most at 8 million. Nemesis does have 10 million, but Nemesis isn't a Dark Aeon. Whoops! That's alright. That was kind of lame. Yeah, so Anima's at 8 mil, Bahamut is at 4 mil. The 5 fights with Dark Yojimbo, they're at 2.1 each. And they're roughly 2 million for the Dark Mega Sisters each, too. Also, when we get ready to raid out here, I gotta see who's gonna be live right now. There's a lot of cool people on. Yeah, there's a lot of people I want to hang out with tonight. I'll have to pick somebody later on. Okay. Because eventually I'm going to have to think about raid now when we get close. And then after we do Dark Bahamut. You never finished the ×2. What's ×2? Oh, FF10 too. Gotcha. It's a great game. I think people really sleep on it. I think it's actually a really good game. The thing about it is, it's such a different atmosphere and theme compared to the first game. I think if you ever play that game, you should wait. If you beat 10, wait a little while until 10-2. Because it's like Whiplash, which you'll get. Yeah, next stream for sure. I need to get Riku set up. Because I'm starting to think that Auron is becoming a bit of a detriment now. So, whenever that happens, we're going to make armor for Riku with a ribbon instead of Auron. I think Auron is becoming a little bit more of a liability now. Yeah, like, it's got good ATB. It's got... I love the job class system in that game. I think it's one of the best iterations of the series. Along with 5. And then Zodiac Age has a pretty good job system too. I love how they actually added in 2 jobs per character instead of 1, like the original Zodiac job system they had in Japan. Alright, I need to start taking out a Spheromorph again. There it is. You ever done all that? Yes, I have. I have actually beaten the final hunt in that game too. Whenever I first played that in high school, it took me 12 hours to do. Because you didn't have any of these stuff like the broken... So like the boss had an immunity to the skill called Wither, where you could lower his defense. The immunity is no longer there in Zodiac Age, but back in the old days, you were capped at 6,999 damage, no matter what. Unless you were using like... Well, actually, if you were even using the Yagyu Darkblade, that would happen too. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, actually, as a matter of fact. It's a very time-consuming process, but I think the hunt system in 12 is probably one of the best they've ever done in the series. It's so good that the other games after that took the example. 13, obviously 14 does it, 15, 16, every game after 12 does the hunt system. Even 7 Remake and Rebirth do it. That's how good they had a good thing going there. That's what I really believe. Yeah, it's fun to just fight optional bosses, you know? And there's like dozens of them in that game. Hunt system is really funny. Yeah, and then Tactic and Tactic Advance had it too. Well, I mean that's an Evil East thing in general for sure, but it just it goes to the testament that the Evil East games know what they're doing as far as how to make content for their games. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I love the Evil East games. Maybe also eventually want to try playing Vagrant Story. I tried Tactics, couldn't get into the combat. Oh, yeah, like the tactical strategy kind of game. It's not for everybody. I think one of my favorite things they do in the original translation of that game is the dialogue is just so good. Which, you know, I actually really like War of the Lions too, that remake they had on the PSP. But even then, they kind of butchered the dialogue a little bit on that game too, on that game. So that was a little unfortunate. Because they probably had a different translation group, you know. Yeah, we got a lot of money now. Jeez, fuck, dude. That's gonna make getting everybody's armor customized gonna be great too. Oh, the GBA version. That's Tactic Advanced. Yeah, different game entirely. I mean, same general combat idea, but it's a different story, different setup. Alright guys, one more, then we're gonna go fight Bahamut. Tactic Advance 2 with the Judge card was... So I have not played Advance 2, but the Judge system, I can understand the concept of that just being just a real right pain in the ass. Like, if you don't do the Judge rules, they'll just fuck off, and you're basically left to yourself. Five votes to a Tactic Advance. I wish that was actually on there. Unfortunately, it's not. Any chance in telling us some childhood games you played? Yeah. Okay, let's think it here. I know I keep rattling on about Crash 2, Spyro 1, Yoshi's Island. I know you guys probably don't want to hear that kind of stuff, but another game, and I think I've already talked about Sly Cooper at some point too. What would be another one? Okay. Did you guys ever play classic bangers and mash? And I already did talk about Ocarina of Time and all that too. Oh, hang on, Wingman. What new game was coming out doing midnight early digital releases? Bond didn't release till 10 a.m. Don't say May 26th. Did release date then? Sorry. Oh, okay. You're talking about the new Bond game. Sorry, it hasn't come out yet. I like the advanced version too. Archer. Okay. I'll tell you guys one thing. Of Game Boy Advance. Okay. Did you guys ever play the old Game Boy Advance Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers? Yeah. It's a 007 game. Wingman's been jonesing for it. But did you guys ever play the old Two Towers game on the Game Boy Advance? It played very much like an isometric. It was like a Diablo clone. Yeah, like the PS2 version, I played that one too. But the Two Tower version on the Game Boy Advance played like a Diablo clone. You had like a red orb for health bar, you had a yellow, or a blue one for your magic, and it played like Diablo. You could play as Aragorn, Ganondorf, Gandalf, Frodo, Arwen, no, not Arwen, oh gosh, what is her name? I'm a Lord of the Rings fan, I fucking forgot her name. What the fuck is her name? She stabbed the Witch King. Eowyn. That's what her name is. So you can play as Aragorn, Gandalf, Frodo, Eowyn, Legolas. Yeah, that's what it is. I was like, fuck, what was her name? But yeah, playing as Eowyn in that game was unique because she was actually pretty good. She had a different story entirely from the rest of the other characters because she was strictly in Rohan. No, not bare bones at all. It plays like a Diablo clone. You could have weapon drops. You could gather treasure that got dropped from enemies. Different variations of enemies. You had the orcs and the goblins at the beginning. Then you had Uruk-hai towards the end. And you also had a... It's weird. I don't know why they ever did that for single player, or they didn't do it. But multiplayer only also had Gimli. Game Boy ASP is still my favorite handheld. And I played it on that with the backlight too. So what was also cool about Gandalf is he alone got to fight the Balrog. And that was actually a really intimidating and tough fight. Like, Aragorn and Legolas were similar. Frodo was entirely different. Eowyn's was different. Gandalf was similar to Aragorn and Legolas until he's a different boss because usually the other characters in Moria fought the cave troll. He fought the Balrog. And it was like much harder than the others. I think there's also a Harry Potter, like an RPG on the Game Boy Advance that's really good. I think that actually might be Azkaban? Yeah, I remember that one. What am I doing? I already have haste, don't I? Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and trust. Fuck this. But yeah, no, it's much better than it sounds. You can find treasures. You get your weapons could have different attributes. You could have poison damage. You could have, like, Legolas is like the easy mode. But you could just go to the edge of the screen and just keep shooting arrows at them. They can never reach you because you could shoot them before their flag activated for them chasing you down. Yeah, it plays like a Diablo game. It's really good. Yeah, I fucking love that game. That was one of the big ones that I played when I was a kid. No, yeah, definitely not bare bones at all. Alright, guys, we made it. We're gonna go fight Dark Bahamut after this. We made the average. We're gonna go do it. Guys, wake up. Wake up. We're fighting Dark Bahamut here in a minute. Yeah, we made the average, guys. Let's go cap it off with a nice battle that's gonna probably ream my butthole. Really don't know any, sorry. What do you mean? Really didn't know that. Oh, okay. No, you're good. No, please don't apologize. You're good. Oh man, yeah. I think Bahamut is the second hardest fight in the game. It's just he's scary. I just see Diablo as primitive nowadays. That's fair. Well, I mean, as the concept of actually being able to do that. I'm about to get ready for bed. Yeah, Trey, we're gonna go try Bahamut now. I'm not doing anything tomorrow anyways, dude. Get in. Everybody wake up. Alright, here we go. I should probably put stone proof on for, well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and put on peaceful, and we're gonna walk all the way out there. We're going to Xanarkin, boys and gals. Hello, anyone home? Think, McFly. Wipe your stupid butt, McFly. That's probably not what he said, but. Yeah, Impulse is scary. This is me marching to my death. So like I said, Bahamut, what I think the plan is going to be is we're going to try to do, we're going to try to do sacrifice Aeons for Impulse. He does it every 5th targeted attack on him, whether it misses or not. That is what he does. Hang on. What are our... Okay, I'm going to go in with this with overdrives full. So let's get Auron back on here for a minute. Hello, is anyone home, McFly? Anybody stupid butt? Make like a tree and get out of here. Probably not a great idea to get a bunch of dark chocolate morsels a couple of hours before bed, but here we are. Hey, that's the energy you need to watch Dark Bahamut, dude. I'm a little nervous. He does have Mega Flare. It does about 40,000 damage. I'm not afraid of that. I'm afraid of Impulse. Because he does that as a counterattack every 5th targeted ability on him. Yeah, and if you don't grab that Sun Crest, you're going to have to get past him to get it. No, I didn't even play Destiny 2. I know a lot of friends in here have been kind of bummed out about it ending, though. So that is a little unfortunate. Yeah, always grab the Suncrest, or you got Dark Bahamut to deal with, and then you don't have access to Clad Bold, with a really bad idea. Because I still think that the Celestial weapons are better in most cases because they have, they pierce defense, they ignore defense. Ooh, yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'm gonna hydrate and stretch. Guys, we're going for this fight. Yeah, Destiny 2 did their final update. Man, this is hype. I'm not ready for Dark Mega Sisters. I don't care what anybody says, but... Because the reason why Dark Mega Sisters is going to be a pain in the ass is because they have 3 targets I have to deal with. I'm pretty sure everybody, because especially anybody who played the original US release and then went to the international version or the HD release, didn't know about Dark Bahamut. They said, oh, I forgot the Sun Crest. Let's go back and get it. And then just got a impulse to the face. I still find the whole Dark Aeons just showing up out of nowhere to be a pain. It's so annoying because they shouldn't have put them in front of, like, very ideal things to have before you go in. Like, you know, like... trying to get the Besage, people who forgot the spheres and all that. Oh, I don't do this again, do I? No, I don't. Okay, where's the save? Do I have a save here? No, I do not have a save. Okay, we go back and save. Because we better have a save. How many hours did you guys end up sinking if you can just think of a specific number? Okay, Stoneproof. We need Stoneproof. I don't particularly want to lose Auron for this fight, because then you can just haste and start getting everybody prepped up. So here, this is going to work. When we get to the boss fight, I'll tell you how this works. People who have done Dark Bahamut knows what I'm getting ready to do here. Okay, there's a save right there. Okay, we're going to save here instead. They want to unplug the servers immediately. They had the last content with the first week of June. Here we go. I am not looking forward to this. Oh, God bless my broken little body. There he is! Okay, here's how Dark Bahamut works. You get physical attacks. He only has physical attacks. He does an impulse counter for every 5 attacks. We might use Aeons for that. And he also has Mega Flare. I think I'm gonna get myself set up here. I believe it or not, Austin, in normal circumstances, I would agree this is probably the hardest Dark Aeon fight. I disagree with it. I think Dark Mega Sisters together is harder. Alright, guys. You guys better buckle up. We're in for a long haul right now. Alright. So, the good news is, if he attacks and you have an evade and counter, you can counterattack him, and it does not count towards the target ability. So, if you wanted to, it's very slow, but you can never have impulse trigger if you do it like that. Well, the fact that challenge plays is kind of crazy. I have a train outside too. No. We're getting this set up first. Impulse will kill me if I let it hit me. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we'll have opportunity to do 2 of them. Well, don't... I mean, that's what the Aeons are going to be for, energized. There we go. It's probably not going to do that much damage, but it's fine. We got to just get rid of this now. I think Bahamut's defense actually might not be that high. No, it's high. See, that doesn't count as the 5 for impulse. That doesn't count. So take your time. Heal up if you need it. That's 2 targets so far. So here's 3. Here's 4. Okay, now we heal. And then we're gonna eventually get we're gonna go and get we're gonna get protect on Orin, and then we're gonna switch in for Yuna and then have it take the attack. Yeah, this is the super boss. Also welcome back in karate. Yeah, this is the super boss. This is one of the hardest bosses in the game. I think it's the second hardest fight in the game, personally. Alright. No, not Sentinel. Not Threaten and Trust. I'm watching comics released with Byron Allen. Is that like DC stuff or like different things? I've only beaten him once in my life. Only once. Oh, okay, so that I didn't even know that actually replaced. I know Colbert's last show was like the other day. Didn't even know about that. Okay, what to do here? Alright, we're gonna go and we're gonna do the counterattack now. Get her in there. Okay. Actually, you know what? No, I have a better idea. Hang on. No. We're gonna go and let them do the attack. We're gonna go ahead and switch a unit into the beginning of her turn. The next turn. He's at 4 right now. Yeah. Let's be smart about this. So, yeah, Bubsy 4D. I've been watching my friend Beat play that. Okay, Valifor. So now when Valifor does an attack, he will do Impulse. It sounds pretty cool so far. It's Byron on the couch with a group of guests and just talking about the things in front of a live studio audience. I mean, if the subject is engaging enough, I might actually have to check it out. Okay, we're going to go ahead and do Sonic Wings. I don't think he can block this. 996. Here comes Impulse. $60,000. No, we're not. You know, I'm at the ad break play in 5 minutes. If I get the ad break in the middle of this fight, we'll pause so you guys don't miss out on this, okay? Alright. Let's do... So we have 1. 2. Okay, he's gonna do Mega Flare next turn. Okay, that's 2 there. And he's got Mega Flare coming next. That's 3. This is gonna be 3. Okay. Okay, I think I'm on 3 now. Okay. What to do next? I think I'm gonna let him have his turn And then we're going to let, he's on, okay, so we're on 3. Okay, thank you, Trey. We're going to go and do one more attack. And then we're going to go ahead and let, Yuna eat the Mega Flare. Oh, wait, no, actually, hang on. And trust. We're going to do another attack like this. I'm glad somebody was counting, because I sure wasn't. Okay, we're at 4. Okay. We're going to go let Yuna come in. They're going to eat the Mega Flare. We don't want to hit him now because he'll Impulse and then he'll Mega Flare. So we're going to let him do the Mega Flare now. Yeah, it only does 10,000 as opposed to the 60,000. Go figure. Yeah, actually, it did a lot less damage because I did shield. But it still killed him. Alright, he's still at 4. We're going to go and buff Yuna up just in case something happens. Yuna, I'm going to have her absorb the other... We're going to wait until the next turn hits. And then we're going to let Yuna come in and do another absorption. But we need to get Impulse out of the way. Yeah, you better really watch yourself here. Again, counterattacks don't count for the 5. Okay, alright, we're gonna have Yuna eat it. $52,000 damage, guys. Let the magical unicorn experience divine. He got smoked. It's what happened. Sacrifice. Oh, have I seen this? Yes. The Wire. I have seen all those shows. I have not finished Walking Dead because it just got really depressing, but I have finished all the other shows. Love them all, dude. Alright, we're going to do this again. Alright, Waka, I have a better idea. There we go. Yeah, you kind of have to do that because otherwise, unless your HP is like super high, like you broke the HP damage limit, you don't want to eat that. You really don't. So that's 1. Okay. 2. 3. Okay, we're going to have 4 there again. We're going to have the other turn hit, and we'll go summon another Aeon. Without using full break for the impulse? Yeah, absolutely. You'd have to get really high HP, and what you'd also have to do is you'd have to dispel the full break that impulse puts on you, or whatever attack hits you next you're going to die from. Okay, he's lurching. That means he's 75% down. Okay, we're going to let him take his turn. And we'll let Yuna sacrifice herself again. Okay, I'm not going to finish this up. Guys, I'll let the ads hit. We'll not go again until the ads are over, okay? You guys are not going to miss this. Yeah, we're definitely not going to end this out, okay? Bo Body. Thank you for Bo Body. Thank you for that. Don't worry, Yuna's not sacrificing herself. She's sacrificing somebody else. You know, the whole journey of the pilgrimage is entirely what this reason was for. So we have meat shields. Yeah, we're not going to continue this on until the ads are over. We almost got him. Yeah, this thing is far scarier Dark Anima, in my opinion. Body! Son of a bitch, guys. Thank you for Bo Body. Ariana will be loving you guys right now. She loves that redeem. Yeah, when the ads are over, we'll summon Shiva, I think is what we have next. The fact that the song challenge was used for this is actually pretty incredible too. This is an appropriate song. Yeah, whenever you see the Aeon start becoming critical health, they start doing their, their idle animations different. That means Bahamut's already almost dead. I think we've got 3 million down. So we have 1 more million left. I just think we have 23. Holy shit, dude. So, yes and no, Wingman. The Mega Sisters can either be the easiest fights or the hardest fights. So whenever you encounter the Mega Sisters, you can run away from the summoners, and depending on which ones catch you and which order, then is how many Mega Sisters you'll be fighting at the same time. So if you run far enough down the Mushroom Rock Road, you only have to fight one. Then you'll have to just go up the road again and fight the other two separately. If you go not the farthest, but far enough, you can fight two and then one. But then if you let them catch you with all three of them, you fight all three Mega Sisters at the same time, they get an ambush, and their overdrive is already full. And that is far and away the toughest Dark Aeon fight. It's way tougher than this, because you have 3 targets to deal with. And Mindy and Sandy also have incredible evasion and luck. Like, Mindy has the most evasion of any enemy in the game, because she's got 200 luck. Well, see, I say that, but I also have to fight all 3 of them at the same time. I have to do that for the achievement. Okay, we're back, guys. We're going to go ahead and finish this up. Let's get Shiva in there. Yeah, welcome back, guys. I waited just for you. Yeah, I have to do that with the achievement. It's fucking scary. Alright, we're going to Heavenly Strike this. I am also interested in the Americas and... Okay, I never watched Sons of Anarchy, but I heard that was actually pretty good. That almost did max cap damage to her. Yeah, I heard a lot of people say... Because that's got Ron Perlman in that, right? I would watch that for him. Alright, 1. 2... Uh-oh. 3. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and let them, 4. Okay, let's defend until, that happens. The dude who played Hellboy, I certainly know. Yeah, Ron Perlman, he's also the, voice actor guy in, like, the first 4 Fallouts. Okay, Yuna's gonna have to go have them eat a, Okay, Bahamut. Fight Bahamut. Remember, we're still on 4, though, so we gotta summon another Aeon after we're done to let them eat the attack there, too. Alright, I am actually going to defend, so we can let them, or shield, to let them do that. I can't summon Yojimbo, that invalidates the achievements. We can't do that. We have Anima and Mega Sisters left. If he survived that, I will be a monkey's uncle. He ain't going to. No way. Yeah, we're going to probably ending off after this fight here. Yeah, he ain't surviving that. Yeah, we're going to end off after this fight. Summon Donald Duck with Zeta Flare. Alright. Do not hit him. I'm going to let him have his turn again, and then we're going to finish. We got to get Titus in here. Titties. Alright, so let him have his turn. Okay, Yuna's gonna summon Anima. No, yeah, let's do that. No, let's do Mega. Anima, fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna be ending off after this fight. I wanted to go until we had the 75 average because we made it for the month, by the way. So we're gonna keep going here. He was a valiant meat shield. Alright, I'm gonna do Pain.
Hello.
Hi, Jake. Thanks for quite hello, buddy. We haven't had a good Memorial Day. See, Anima also does a pretty big amount of damage. Also, our magic defense is very high for Anima, but it ain't gonna matter. Yeah, see. So no, not quite. So here's the thing, Wingman. You gotta do 2 consecutive months with 6 streams with 75 average or higher. This was number 6 for month 1. I gotta do it for June. I'm gonna still try to push myself because I'm gonna go Saturday, Sunday for the end of May, just in case something happens. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna focus on healing. We're gonna let him have his turn, and we're gonna summon the Mega Sisters and let them have an impulse. Alright, we're gonna let him have his turn. Okay, we're gonna do the Mega Sisters. This is my last summon, too. So now I'll have to rely on counterattacks or just eating the impulse. I'd rather do counterattacks. I might head out, then it's after midnight. Yeah, dude, please, Karate, thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, enjoy your show, and sleep well if you go get to bed, man. Yeah, we're gonna be raiding out after this. But yeah, I do appreciate the talks, dude. She could. I don't think she's going to. I kind of prefer her not to. Do as you will. Okay. You mean like that? Ooh, we got Pasado, though. Here comes Impulse. Pog. Unfortunately, it doesn't do jack shit for damage. Okay. Okay, we're out of Aeons. We're gonna let him have his other turn, so his so we don't. If we hit him now, his overdrive's gonna be full. We're gonna try to get a full turn out of this, okay? Is it one of those? But yeah, better than nothing. All right, we're gonna let him have his turn. Okay. Okay, we're at 0. Let's do it. 1. 2. Wait, remember, we also have auto life on everybody too, so we're fine. It doesn't get rid of auto life. No, counters don't count. 3. 4. Okay, we're going to eat Mega Flare, but we have auto life, so we're fine. Okay. Yeah, fortunately it doesn't get rid of auto life. Yeah, we're gonna eat Mega Flare. No, it doesn't. We'll probably have to use a Mega Elixir for that whenever we get everybody revived. That's why I say, kids, hang on to your Mega Elixirs. Alright. Alright, we're going to eat Mega Flare. So if we get past this part of the fight, I think the hard part's over. We're going to have to do counterattacks for the rest. Be told to hang on to Mega Elixirs. Yeah, make sure to hoard that until the end of the game, even beyond that. We're not surviving, though. 43,000 damage. So now all he will do is do physical hits until he gets to his next overdrive. Alright, we gotta get everybody back up. So now what we need to do is just counterattack. That's all we've got to do. You could have done it at the beginning of the fight, but then you have to deal with the Mega Flares. You know, I probably also should have done auto life. But the thing is that we can survive that. Alright. He'll survive that. No, he didn't! I forgot he won't have Protect. I gotta get everybody back up. Like, bad. Alright, we're gonna have to counter. This is what we have to do. We have to turtle this. Yeah, and then, yeah, Challenge being a really good song for this. Alright, guys, we're gonna be basically doing the turtling. I don't know how many more hits we've got. Yeah, I was gonna say, he should be almost dead. For sure. He's gonna be taking probably another few 100,000 before he gets a chance to Mega Flare again. There we go! Got him! Oh my gosh, we didn't... Yeah, he didn't have much left at all. Yeah, that's Dark Bahamut down. Man, that's a tough fight. If you don't know how Impulse works, you're fucked. We got 2 more Dark Matters. Another one bites the dust, guys. We got 1 more Dark Aeon left. I am going to save that fight for Saturday. So what we're going to do for Saturday is we're going to get Riku where she needs to be, because I think it's time to replace Auron with Riku. And we're going to go ahead and get her stats built up. We're going to get her luck built up. We're going to be doing Dark Mega Sisters next. Thank you for the GG, everybody. That's very nice of you. That's that actually kind of got my heart skipping a couple beats there. Holy shit. Thank you for excited sheep. Dude, that fight is so scary. Because if you don't know that how the counterattack impulse works, you're not going to win that fight unless you've got seriously high HP. Alright, I am going to go back to... I'm going to go back to the Calm Lands so we can just get ourselves where we need to be. And we'll go ahead and end off for the night. JB, I'm telling you, man, I was sweating. If I was sweating, it was hot enough, I would have been doing it. Yeah, and I've got to do all 3 of the Mega Sisters at the same time. That's going to be... I think that is by far the hardest fight in the game. Penance ain't got nothing on that. See, at least for Penance, you have to worry about just doing a specific pattern with Penance and not deviate from that. Dark Mega Sisters, if you fight them at the exact same time, you have to have an Aeon summon to absorb that Delta attack, or you lose. That is your only option, because it wipes out auto life. And it gets rid of all the HP and all the MP of the targets. Yeah, it's a game over. Yeah, like, Penance is just like as a battle of endurance. Even if you know what you're doing with Penance, it takes at least a half hour with max stats. Yeah, I like Nemesis. Nemesis I had to really get smart about because he also had that same semi-predictable pattern going on. So that's another kind of scary thing, too. Alright, guys, let me do another double check on my average, and we're going to go and raid off for the night. $76. Alright, I'll take it, guys. We made it. We raid out now. We made it. So let me go ahead and get the raid messages going, guys. It's been a pleasure and a privilege to be able to show you not only one, but 2 Dark Aeons tonight and Nemesis. So, oh no, I did 3 Dark Aeons. Fuck, I forgot about Anima. So yeah, we're going to raid out for the night. Again, guys, it's been wonderful hanging out. It was, I am so honored to be able to actually make the first month, guys. We made month 1. And thank you again for everybody for hanging out. Jazzy, it's been a pleasure. Travis, Jake, Michaela, Benny, it has been wonderful. But yeah, guys, go ahead and grab a raid message. I would love for you to stick around with us. We're going to go ahead and raid out. I'm going to go find something we can get you out to, okay? Thank you so much, Austin and Jurassic as well for hanging out, and Arrow as well. All right. Who can I raid you? Who's on right now?
I love you.
Thanks for loving it here. Okay. I know who exactly. Is he not going to end off pretty soon, is he? Okay. I know who I'm going to send you to. He raids in here all the time. I never get a chance to raid into him. Let's go raid to Kane Highwind 27. He's been doing very big support. He's a big, very good mod for our friends Casey and Allison. And I'd love to give back to some of the love that we got here tonight. So let's go raid Kane.
I love you.
Thanks for loving it here as well. Yeah, let me get the raid going for Kane. Yeah, Gab, we got Dark Bahamut. We got the second hardest fight in the game done. We have Dark Mega Sisters and Penance left. And that's going to be really fucking scary. Again, thank you again for everybody for hanging out. Gab, it's been wonderful having you around. Rich, I cannot believe you're still up. Alright, so if you guys don't know Kane Highwind 27, we're going over here. Is that how you spell his name? Hang on. I'm terrible with spelling. He is playing some The Sims. So kind of a bit of an intense fight here. Let's go ahead and just chillax with Kane there for a little bit. No, dude, it looks easy, but if you don't know what you're doing in that fight, it is... I think a prostate exam is probably less painful than that fight if you don't know how to go about it. I do appreciate the words, though. All right, let's go get Kane raid set up, okay? Because I am actually quite tired. So let me get him set up, and we'll go ahead and bring some of the love over there, okay? Again, guys, thank you again for so much for the raids and the love and getting us to our goal. Yeah, again, month 1's down, but we're going to be coming at you with another one, okay? So we're going to keep doing the push for month 2. June's going to be our next month, and before you know it, we might make it. Hopefully before I... Man, he's not getting ready to end off, is he? Hang on. Hang on. He's not... Okay, he's only been out for like 3 hours. We're going to raid. He usually is done at midnight. So let's go ahead and just send the raid over there now, okay? Guys, my heart is so full. We did it. Thank you so much for all the support tonight. So we'll be going back on about Saturday. We'll be going back to Gremlin Hours for Saturday. I'm still going to be hitting you guys with some Tuesday afternoon streams, okay? So don't forget, I got to get myself rested up. And... because I'm actually quite tired. I might take a nap. I'm going to be staying up all night too. So let's go ahead and send some of it over to Kane. All right. I'm going to go get some rest. You guys, appreciate you guys immensely. I love you. And I will keep the momentum going. All right. Dark Mega Sisters next time. Have a good night, guys. Bye.